used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang, we goonin' and goonin'. Gang, 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 we goonin', goonin'. Gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin'. Gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin'. Gang, gang, gang. Goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Goonin' deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Good and forever where passion
Walk with me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Oh, hey! What are you doing?
Bro, we're gonna have to wait. Give me 1 second. What did Cassie?
That's what's up.
Hypno?
Hypno mama?
Oh,
What the fuck
is
Hypno Mama?
Hell
no.
Not the
Boy, you
Hypno Mama.
Bro, look at the comment. She says with an evil face, you know what time it is, bro.
Oh,
Ain't no fucking way.
She's trying to
Hypno
fuck Hypno
Mama.
Mom.
You know what time it is.
You know what
Bro.
time it is.
Bro,
Yeah,
this is
absolutely.
wild.
Took a hit anyway. Now I'm literally already eliminated. I have no items. There's nothing I can do. What just happened? I got hit by 2 items at once I couldn't see, and then a gold shell got stolen. What the hell is going on? As soon as I'm in good position, get hit by a big item that screws me. Of course. Look at that. Are you kidding me? I was doing fine. All of a sudden, he pushed me off. I used my bananas to get him off me. That's Mario Kart. Wow, what a great epic game of skill. Absolutely epic game.
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, these comments are goofy as hell, man. Y'all called that shit a trick question is crazy. Yo. Is that a trick question? Yo. Oh my god, y'all. We have a crazy day, everybody. Holy shit. I'm so excited though, yo guys. I have no idea. It's a goon question. I can dig it. Yo, what is up, everybody? Oh my god, I don't have the chat up. Oh, fixed. Course corrected. Yo, what's up, guys? Good to see y'all. We are currently live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble, so take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. Gara's Secret Horse Son. That sound crazy, but welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It's good to see y'all. Just to go through the tiers for the stream, because we will be streaming at least 6 hours. That's usually the baseline on a Thursday night. But if we hit tier 1 at 300, you force me to just dress as Scooby Goon. And then if we hit tier 2, which is 669, I'm forced to play a horror game for your guys' amusement, dressed as Scooby Goon the whole time. For at least 2 hours. Usually more. Because I'm too nice to y'all. But yo, it's good to see y'all. Appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out with me, baby. we about to get into it because it's a crazy, crazy night. Hail Cassie Montana, the CEO of the Goon Log. Hope you're doing good tonight, ma'am. Today? Hell yeah, I am. I'm happy to be here. Chat, make Cassie play Dead Take. Oh, that dude. It could happen. It could happen. But real quick, let me give a shout out to L Alchemy. He's been a member for 14 months. Holy shit. Wow. Honestly, it's crazy to see how long some of y'all been channel members, and dude, I don't even know how to properly thank y'all for actually, standing by me as long as y'all have been. But he says double 14s. Guess who turned 42 today? Yo, it's L Alchemy's birthday? L Alchemy, it's your birthday, my guy? Oh, tier 3, 1069 is a twerking session? No, that's not how that work, my guy. Yo, Alchemy, you turned 42 today, my guy? Yo, guys, put cakes in the chat for L Alchemy, all right? So put your buns and actual cake in the chat, both. All right, give this man some love. Shout out to you, L Alchemy. Happy birthday to you, good brother. You still got more than half your life to go, my guy. But I hope you're having a wonderful day. Do we still have the Michael Meyer cheeks? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, no, we got, shit. You can have Captain Falcon cheeks. There you go. I brought you some cake, my guy. There's some cake for you, bro. Yo, shout out to my man Golden Apple's been a member for 12 months. Thank you so much, homie. And Some Dumb Goy, good to see you, fam, has been a member for 1 month. I appreciate you. Let me say hello to everyone in the chat. We got, shout out to my man Lindo. We got Double X Coke. We got Schizosaurus, RJ, Angel, the PlayStation Gamer. Said I'll get there eventually. I appreciate it that you have that thought process that you want to chill with me, my guy. Says I'm not putting my buns anywhere, but happy birthday, yo, Warpen. What's good? Judo Joe Black, Fluffy Murder Machine. It's really good to see you guys. My man Honey in the building. Fatal Phantom. We got Eyeless. Is that Mr. FU? I think that is, right? My man Day Reezy. I like what you did with your little logo there. Like what you did with your little C-Star. Good to see you. Young Lucas. What's up? My man Lois. Of course, Hypnotic. Good to see you, brother. Let me see. Let me check Kick real quick. We got Sentinel in the building over on Kick. I appreciate you, good brother. And let me check Rumble. We got Sirloins over on Rumble. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, man. You have no idea. It does mean a lot to me. But we got a long night to go, baby, and it's just started. Working and lurking, man says, hell yeah, bro. Hope we can keep you entertained while you earn that money. Falcon is caked up. Absolutely. My man Arctic says, what about Resident Evil 2 remake? And we could continue that as well. Either or. Might disagree with you about Mafia being PlayStation slot, but agree with you on fanboys being a cancer. Agree to disagree. And that's fair. Absolutely a PlayStation gamer, man. We're not always going to agree. And that's completely fine. Like, bro, there's so many people in this chat right now that game on so many different platforms and have, different thought processes on a lot of things. And that's completely fine. Cass, bring the anchovy sauce. Oh, man. Yo. My man, Nissan, what's good with you, dog? I see y'all. Yo, I still don't know what it is with this whole Clippy thing, but we're actually going to watch the video from Homie tonight because I don't know. I'm like ignorant. So I need to educate myself so that I understand what's going on because I really don't know what's going on. But it does sound interesting to say, oh no, we've already begun. I go out of my way to disagree even when I agree. Butch, yo, perfect describer right there. Holy fuck. Even Butch changed his profile picture to Clippy. Butch doesn't do anything for any fucking body. And if there's like a movement going on, he's definitely the one to be like, I don't give a fuck. What the hell is this? We're not always going to agree. I disagree. Yo, Boosh. What's good, my guy? Sirloin says, your boy is heavily hung over. Oh my god. How could you listen to my voice? Holy shit, my guy. Take cover, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you being here, my guy. Clippy just wanted to help. No funny business like modern AI. That is a fair take. What's good, Sakura? Good to see you. Yo, shout out to my man PlayStation Gamer who just became a channel member. Thank you so much, brother. Be sure to join the Discord if you have Discord, man. But thank you, I appreciate that. Chris Hansen is investigating Roblox. Dude, I know nothing about that situation either, and I'm gonna watch that too because I'm literally, guys, I have to catch up with so much shit. You guys gotta catch me up. All right, this is like, we are like discovering bullshit, and like every time I go live and we're talking either like Tuesday or Thursday, it's us always discovering shit together, or you guys honestly informing me a lot of the time. Roblox is fucking cancer. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to play Roblox, not for nothing. But I've always been that way. It hasn't mattered. Like there was no situation in which I ever wanted to play Roblox. So that's just me. Where's the Discord link? So one of two things, PlayStation Gamer, either you link your Discord with your YouTube and you should get an invite to the server, or you can go to the channel membership page on my YouTube channel and click the link there. One or the other, whatever works best for you. The Discord is great. There's a lot of gay shit in there. Little homo. Hey man, I don't be banning people for that shit. Yo, you do you, man. Everyone says I'm homophobic or misogynistic now is the popular one from one fucking Riri. But that is to talk about tonight, right? Roblox is an EDP honeypot. If I ever seen one, damn. That's some freaky shit, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Dragooner, bro. Dragoon Knight, what's good, fam? I'm as fucking clueless as you. I just know that Roblox is on some fuck shit, and I need to be informed. We need to be informed, unfortunately. For me, like, it's... I struggle with covering a lot of serious topics because I want to laugh and I want to have fun. But we need to do it anyway. You know what I mean? Sort of deal. So I really do. I try to keep, like, you know, the Thursday night show, like, laughing and silly shit, obviously. But we do have some serious conversations, too, that aren't funny. And unfortunately, these situations exist, so we have to have these conversations. So we're gonna, you know, look at this, and I want to know as much information as I can given the situation, because it is a serious topic of conversation. PlayStation Gamer says Roblox is defending PDF files is enough for me to say they're banned.
Platoon are outsiders, not elitists. Love
Yo! Hell yeah, brother! Yo, beat your lurker for the 2. Thank you so much, brother. Absolutely, we like literally choose to be the outsiders, and we just own that shit, baby. We own that shit, baby. Absolutely. But thank you so much, dog. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with us. If you guys can hit the like button, it does help the stream out quite a bit. And with that being said, we gonna jump into shit. Hold on. Stay gold, Goonie boy. Oh man, dude. I had my best friend watch The Outsiders. I went over the last time I went over to her house and we had like a movie day. The bitch fell asleep. You know how fucking mad I was? You know how fucking upset I was that she fell asleep on my movie? And every movie I put on is my movie. So, yo.
Hey, Cass. You Badis as always.
Really? You think so? Yo, Casualties, thank you for the 2, bro. I just see myself as a mega dork. Dude, the Outsiders movie, if you watch the novelized version cut of it, it's phenomenal. It's as close to the book as you could possibly get. I love it. What is the shirt though? Oh. We got Michael Myers. Own cereal. All right, the Myers Munch. Let's go, baby. You already know. He's stabbing up his cereal. The Outsiders with Ralph Macchio is one of my all-time favorite movies. It's one of mine too. PlayStation Gamer. I think me and PlayStation Gamer really get along based on our movie takes. The Outsiders book is actually my all-time favorite book. I love that book so much. It is fucking awesome. Give her one of these for me. Oh my god. Why? Why you do this? But Casualties, bro, you know you are badass. All right, my guy? You're badass. We're gonna argue about this all day. Because I can. Because I'm off from work now. I have the time to argue. Or I could wait till you fall asleep while I'm at work and just argue with myself to you. Yo, shout out to Sir Loins with the 10. He says, I will hold Rumble down solo. He said he will goon solo in Rumble. And I believe him, bro. We got 5 homies in Rumble, though. What's good, everyone over on Rumble, baby? I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sir Loins, for holding it down over there. It means a lot. I love to see, the alternatives holding it down. Myers is a munch.
Has
Absolutely.
Cassie talked about how she's the first second generation Blizzard employee yet? Pretty cool.
Are you good, dog? I was never employed by Blizzard, my guy. I appreciate you, Nissan. Thank you for the 5, but I never worked for Blizzard. Me and Pirate Software, we're not related. We're not twins. We're not friends. All right, I was a viewer of his for a while. We are not at all related. We're not brother and sister. We're not twins. I didn't take off the glasses and then suddenly I'm not Pirate Software anymore. There's none of that shit going down over there. Are you sure? This is how we start the stream. This is what we doing. Cousins? Cousins? I have some good cousins. They don't look like it. My cousins do not look like it. Yo. y'all kissing cousins? Yo, put Nissan in the gulag, bro. Put Nissan in a fucking gulag. How you gonna say kissing cousins, bro? What the fuck is this? Nissan, are you good, my guy? Yo, shout out to Sir Loins who dropped another 10 on Rumble, who said, tonight I will be having sex by myself. Hey man, whatever floats your boat, brother. Yo.
Cass was the first second generation Blizzard gamer.
My parents only played Pac-Man, my guy. But
Favorite book? Cass can read.
Barely. Casualties, barely. Even with glasses on, my guy. Barely. Thank you so much for the 2, Beach Lurker. Thank you so much also for the 2 casualties. I can barely fucking read. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't know what you want me to say. My dad loved Galaga. My mother loves Pac-Man. They love Namco Bandai. They love Namco Bandai. That's their bag. I can see some Pyro Software in you, Cass. What? What? Yo, son.
Exposed.
That's not consensual, my guy.
Exposed.
None of that is consensual, brother. What are you talking about? You can see that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You're exposed, bitch.
I see
Oh
it.
look. It's Thor's sister Maiden Software. She's streaming after working on her indie game and Warcraft.
Alex, you really trying to continue this shit? That himbo himself? Oh my god, bro. Fucking Alex is like, oh wow, look, I'm actually not the one being bullied for once. Thank you for the 5, dog. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Hypnotic, who's been a member for 13 months of the Cult Classic, baby, says change your name to Cult Classic Software. Ugh, that sounds whack, my guy. That sounds so fucking whack, bro. Nah, that don't hit. That don't hit. Yo. Fucking lowest expectations said, fuck YouTube. I'm going to Rumble. You said I should use this more since my channel is cooked. Dude, I've never seen the level of like suppression you're dealing with. Like you can't even see comments. I never heard some shit like that before. Bro, I'm about to stop commenting on YouTube. Bro, I've resorted to doing more emotes as like replies to people's comments. Because YouTube be on some weird shit. Like people just want to mass report anything you do or say. So like I got like one warning, like I think it was like 6 or so months ago for a comment that I made on YouTube. So I was like, all right, I'm just making mostly emoji replies, which is sad that we can't like chop it up like that or talk a little shit without getting clipped for it. It's like, bro, I'm not saying anything crazy, you know? Your nickname should be Triple C. Yeah, some people still call me Triple C. My boy Saya Strike calls me Triple C because it's just easier. But that's a good go-to. I can't be software because this channel makes everyone hard. I don't know what to say. Dude, what is this Cult Classic Shaftware? Quiet cries. What are we doing? What? Color cast if you the homie. I like when people call me Cage. I just like that. Simple. I'm a bastion of good behavior. Are you though? Final Fantasy sucks. Your name literally stirs the pot. Like you are here to be a pot stirring ass motherfucker. Off rip. Motherfuckers just read your name and get triggered. Her favorite book is the little game manuals that used to come with the video games, dog. Bro. Sip of coffee for the game manuals, man. RIP. Those were the days. Yo, Cannoli, what's good, my man? Some ordinary software. Oh, Jesus. I can't be software because YouTube makes me hardware. How long is your hair? I don't even know, bro. My hair is just a disaster. Like, I haven't cut it in so long. Bro, I look like a fucking cave woman. It's crazy. I just own that shit. I don't even care. Cult Classic Goon. I have this one gray hair that's like growing from like literally the center of my fucking head. And like, it's like fighting to stay brown, but it's like starting to lose the battle. I don't understand how it works. I don't understand how the gray hair thing works, but literally if gray hairs start forming at the center of my fucking head, it's like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? Of all the shit, like it had to be dead fucking center at the beginning of what I have of a hairline. Thank you, world. Well, life is just some fuck shit. I swear to you. Life is just like, go fuck yourself. Flat out. Flat out. Just one gray hair, and it's fighting.
Imagine those luscious locks hanging over a dress.
Some gay shit. I mean, what? Alex said I'm getting a stripe of grays in the middle of my head too. Bro, it's just one. It's like starting. It's like just a big one of these right in the center of my fucking head. But Nelly, you said you had a meeting with your boss, man. Dude, those must be so anxiety inducing. Oh my god. I can't really talk about my boss, but
How
leave
thick
it
is
at
it? And will you do the Amazon position?
say what? What the hell is even that? Is that like some Xena shit? I'm trying to think of like a Xena pose. All I can think about is her like doing and throwing the fucking disc. Google it. No, I'm not Googling shit, my guy. Nah, son. I'm out. Nope. Peace out, girl.
Ex PlayStation CEO says games should be $120 XD.
To deal with some freaky. Every time Alex is here, I have to deal with some freaky ass shit that I'm not even aware of. Like, bro, I don't even get down like that. And then this motherfucker introduces something that just warps my mind. Like, what the fuck? Dude, I literally didn't. Bro, I always knew what the term Fuda meant because I used to be involved in anime Twitter. All right, and back in the 2010s, anime Twitter was retarded. Absolutely 100% retarded. That's how I knew what Fuda was beforehand. But I didn't know that there was a whole ass term for that until Alex. I didn't know it was referred to as Fudanari.
Who dis are you? Who?
I didn't know it had a whole ass name. I thought that was the name. Chair stream, who dis? Oh my god. Are we gonna name the chair? Are we gonna name the chair? Lies? No, that is the truth. I'm 100% honest. Otherwise, I wouldn't even admit that I knew what Fuda was beforehand. Oh my god. Alex on some freaky shit. Cass exposed? No, there's no exposing, bro. There's no exposing because I'll just tell you outright. I guess I exposed myself. Let me sniff the chair. Bro, you probably gonna smell Ziggy's ass on it. He spends more time on this chair than me. Yo, this is Ziggy's favorite spot. That's why he be yelling at me. When I stay on stream too long. I expose myself, Cassie Goon Queen. Yo, y'all are sick, man. Y'all are absolute. Anyways, you crazy motherfuckers. Hold on. Someone sent me something on Steam, and I told you guys to stop sending me stuff on Steam because I can't play all this shit that you give me. I'm just being honest. Like, I try to, but I don't have the time to. Like, as it's crazy to say, right? But it's just true. Hold on. I'm just being real with y'all. I can't play all this shit. I want to, because you guys actually do send really good games. And eventually I'll get to most of it, obviously, right? Besides the gay games, whatever they are. I don't even know what to call them shits. The Fudanari games and the sex games, like, I ain't playing all that. Only so much time to goon. Pretty much, right? Only so much time to goon. Fuck this shit. I'm out. I don't even know what the Amazon position is, Sirloins, and I don't think I want to know. But Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 2. Oh, Devastator. Devastator dropped the super chat. I didn't even see it. Ex PlayStation CEO says game should be $120.
Oh, fuck!
I think that he just wants to like speed steamroll the games industry into the fucking ground. Like, are you good, bro? Like, this is not what, like, I understand that you're a CEO, but could you at least lie to us and pretending that you're for the people? Because you ain't, clearly. Yo, shout out to Omega who became a member of the mainstream, baby. Appreciate you, my guy. All these games going directly to the Salvation Army. Damn. Yo. All right, so someone gifted me a game. Finding Frankie? What? Finding Frankie invites you to a true experience of terror as you compete in a terrifying, twisted parkour show. Stealthily navigate around horrifying characters and swing through challenging parkour courses. This is one game show you won't want to miss. So not only is it a horror game, but it's stealth too. Thank you, Fatal Phantom, who says next horror game to play. XD. Cast won't last 10 minutes. Yo. Thank you. I think I'm horrified, but I appreciate it. Bro, I hate stealth so much, dude. And look, y'all know I was not feeling your wish list in that. Well, at least you found something that piques your interest, Mr. FU. Y'all know that you could tell that I was not necessarily challenged by the hard mode in Mafia, the old country at all.
I'm considering getting a gaming PC for my birthday just for Core World and Rivals and thinking about becoming a streamer too. Got any recommendations?
Damn, C-Star, nice. So you want Pal World, Rivals, but you also want to be streaming. So Steam Deck isn't gonna work. I would say, like, to start off, your best bet, if you want like a desktop PC, is to do all AMD. Now with streaming, I mean, for me, I really wanted NVIDIA broadcast. Otherwise, I would have did an all AMD build. But your best bet is all AMD. You'll definitely Power World, Rivals, that stuff isn't too hard to run. And then streaming on top of it, you'll be fine. But definitely, man, if that's what you want to pursue it, like, right? But wishing you the best with that, C-Stars. I don't know when your birthday is, if it's anytime soon, but if it is, happy early birthday.
Finding Frankie is more parkour horror than stealth.
Okay. Interesting. Parkour horror. I mean, I do like parkour. I love Dying Light. Dude, I feel like Dying Light isn't gonna let me down. Or really, that's just self-cope at this point. After Mafia, bro, I'm trying to cope. No JTech salt this week. I'm pretty sure I do have some JTech salt somewhere in here. I do have some JTech salt somewhere in here. Matter of fact, hold on. I might have to bring it up. Thank you for reminding me. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think I almost forgot. Can't forget with me. Yo, he tweeting out his ass lately. We need to actually go over that because, he being mad stupid lately. I love how he just tried to sweep that whole shit under the rug with, did I do I have Japan Hates Xbox here? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to YouTube. Let's go to Klutzy's channel. We have to talk
Best
about
build
that.
for streaming is budget AMD and Win 11. Linux Mint doesn't have support for streaming yet. I know Mint is gathering help with Win 10 dying.
Hell yeah, Independent. Thank you so much to the 5, and I appreciate you giving your, your 2 cents. For me, it's one of those things where I don't know everything, but us as a chat collectively, we kind of put our heads together and we help each other out, which I do appreciate. But yeah, AMD, budget AMD is definitely a good way to go. You'll get the best bang for the buck there. But definitely I recommend this. Being basically, if you have to choose between being GPU or CPU bottleneck, always choose GPU bottleneck. Bro, unless it's like obviously, perfectly even, like you want to have that. But when you're a streamer, having like that extra CPU resource is just better than having to, because bro, like with my last build, I couldn't do a lot of shit, certain things, because I was CPU bottleneck. So that's your best bet, is to kind of just go all in with the processor and GPU. If it's not as good, if it doesn't quite match up, you can live with that. Whereas the other way around, especially if you're streaming, is a little bit more difficult. But either way, you find your way. But yeah, I'm too lazy to mess with Linux. I just want shit to work. And to be fair, it's not like Windows 11 does that by any means. But C-Star, let me see. C-Star, okay, so AMD got it. Thanks a bunch. Also, September 22nd is my birthday. Ah, so you're like about a month away, give or take. Nice. Hell yeah. Yo, my man Michael in the building. What's good with you, brother? Performance over graphics for me. I want kind of the best of both worlds, but it depends on your situation and what you're dealing with, right? Thankfully, consoles kind of give you that option now for the most part. I will say some performance modes for certain games could be a little shoddy, but it's cool that they give you the option. PC is CPU bottleneck. GPU runs like a dream despite being old. Yeah, I feel that. That shit is rough. It's easier to deal with streaming when you're fucking GPU bottleneck. I personally own a 7800 X3D and a 9070 XT. There you go. There you go. Yeah, definitely AMD build. I was gonna buy AMD parts before I settled on the Steam Deck OLED. Hey, that OLED is pretty nice. Pretty fucking nice. All right. We gotta bring up Klutzy King, because he gave us an update on his situation. But guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. And Alex, I saw what you were playing. Finally. Finally. It took you long enough, motherfucker. But I see you. I saw you. I was stalking. I was stalking like I was Nicola. Holy shit, my guy. I saw you, motherfucker. You're playing my game. My game. You're playing Fear 1? Nice. Can we get a Battle for Middle Earth remaster, please? Michael says, I love my Xbox. Well, hell yeah. Schizosaurus says, I also love my Xbox. I'm not gonna lie to you, my Xbox collects dust, but I will be taking over my friend's house this weekend because we're gonna be watching movies in 4K. And I need my Xbox to do that. I will say the Xbox Series X is way easier to transport than the PS5. Oh my god. The PS5 is fucking retarded. Farming Simulator 25, okay. Been playing Zilla Zone Zero lately. Chinese Goon Lord built a handheld from a RTX 4070 laptop. Damn. Just Hollow Cure. I'm playing a lot of Yuma Musume. But now I just got oh my god, my grubby little hands on Dawn of War Definitive Edition. Damn, I don't even know what any of that shit is. I'm not gonna lie, I'm playing Grounded. Did you play the sequel yet, Michael, or nah? Hell is Us is what I'm waiting on. I'm slowly getting DKB. Been playing Unreal Engine 5, bro. Busting my ass with my game. Holy shit, oh man. Nissan said Battlefield 6 beta and bust? Pause? What? Just playing some UFC Undisputed 3. Ooh, that's the old school shit, right? That was before it went to EA. Them shits was kind of heat. I have one of them. Some older basketball games, hell yeah. JDA needs his Twitter account terminated and removed forever. Did he do something in particular that's making you bring him up now, or just in general? Power World and then Zone Zero. Dust Collector 4000, damn. The Dust Box. I mean, shit. My Xbox is the Dust Box, my PlayStation is the Dust Station. Yo, remember when people was making fun of how the Xbox and the fucking PlayStation was looking? Like, obviously everyone had the Xbox is a refrigerator, and then motherfuckers was saying that the PlayStation looked like a Wi-Fi router, or like a... I was saying that that shit kind of looked like my air purifier. Battlefield 6, I guess, did make him bust. Metro 2033 Redux, nice. Playing Repose? Okay. Repose, huh. That sounds kind of familiar. Kind of, a little bit familiar. Not too sure, though. We got Binary over on Kick. It says, hair follicle roots change to sprout different types of hair. Really? Well, I feel like there's, like, parts of this one strand that's, like, partly brown and then changing as well. The struggle is real. Then Salt and Pepper says high school. It is what it is, damn. Yeah, I'm kind of following in my parents' footsteps. Like, my parents' eyesight started to go in their 30s. And then, I guess, I can't remember when they started to go gray, though. You heard the lady stop sending her Steam games and give her $200 a day to play games? Oh my god, no! Oh, man. Do what y'all want to do, man. I'm not trying to tell y'all what to do. I'm just letting y'all know so you don't get mad if I don't play your game right away. I'm just being honest with you guys. Like, I simply just can't play all these games. If I had no job, hell yeah, I could play. I could get to a lot of these shits, but I do have a job. Playing Battlefield 6 beta and Warhammer Bolt Gun. Yeah, I heard you was playing now, man. I hope you've been enjoying it. Jurassic World Evolution 3, nice. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Ah, see, I wasn't gonna get that. Okay, I got you, Nelly. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I'm hearing that game is fun. I've been already since twice indie game called Moonlighter. You play as a merchant that dungeon dives for goods. I was expecting to be in my kitchen a lot longer. Yeah, get in the kitchen, Drewski. Get the fuck back in the kitchen. I mean, what? Thought you meant a different box collecting dust? Oh my god. Really, dog? That what we doing today? This how we acting today? I love Game Pass. Honestly, it's awesome. Hell yeah, man. I mean, you know, for me, I think that it's a good option. Whatever works best for your situation, or just whatever you could take advantage of the best. Digital Foundry is independent from IGN. Yeah, I did hear about that. Honestly, I don't think it's gonna make much of a change. But I couldn't tell you for sure. It's not like I'm gonna suddenly start watching them. Honestly, I feel like more than anything else, Digital Foundry has like ruined gaming discourse. So fuck them. New Game Plus on Starfield Pirate Time. Are they really doing an update for Starfield to actually make like real fucking traveling in space? Because that'd be kind of crazy. Also replaying Ratchet and Clank on PS3, both PS2 series and PS3 trilogy. Nice. Dude, I need to play the old jammies because I really like I love Rift Apart. And I did really like the reboot. But I like Rift Apart way the fuck more. I think it's such a better game for so many reasons. Yo, shout out to my man, I'm Rich the Swag Lord, who's been a member for 32 fucking months, my guy. Holy shit, what a G. God damn, bro. God damn. You coming close to like the final like icon? And the final icon. Wait, is it the final icon? I would have. Damn, I don't even remember. I don't remember because no one's achieved it yet, but you're like the closest one. Let me see. I think there might be 2 more icons. Membership icons. Let me see the levels. Oh no, wrong one. Badges. Oh yeah. So yeah, there's one more. All right, the final badge is after 3 years. And it's a gold badge, baby. That should look heat. The reboot was weak for me. Yeah, I like it, but I don't love it. I think it was an interesting start. And I had fun with it. And then when they put it on Pro, like they updated it for the Pro, it actually looked and played really nice. But I think Rift Apart is so fucking good. Like it really does expand upon the first game that they did for PS4. Collectively, we forced her into hell. Donate towards tier 2 horror game stream. No! No! What game are you most excited to play coming up this holiday? My most anticipated game that has yet to come out at this point is Dying Light the Beast. I love zombie stuff. Dude, I'm like really old school. Like I like first person shooters. The more as time goes on, the more I just think that most things that everyone is interested in is like dog shit, and everything that everyone shuns is like the best. Like first person shooters, phenomenal. Love it, especially if they're single player and not like generic military, or like honestly, if they're not a Call of Duty single player. I can't take Call of Duty single player seriously. But that and zombie games. I love zombie games so fucking much. Everyone shits on first person shooters and fucking single player, and zombie games, and it's like, dude, this is everything that I hope for. This is what I want so bad. You heard the lady stuff, Cindy? Oh my god. Let me see. Binary is going to bed. Hey, Binary, thank you so much for hanging out, bro. I appreciate it so much. Said, oh yeah, hair requires blood flow, even 2 feet long. Keeping magnesium and iron 100% every day alongside proper electrolytes, potassium, vitamin, and amino acid intake will help, but some cardio is advised. Ooh, I do appreciate that.
Super late D present.
That threw me off for a minute. What the? At first I thought you were saying you were late. And I'm like, motherfucker, you been here for how long now? And then you said birthday present. I'm like, hold up. Huh? But Butch, thank you, bro. You totally didn't have to, dog. I appreciate that so much, man. COD campaigns used to go hard. I heard that the recent COD campaigns like were pretty good. But I'm good. I'm good, personally. Okay, Dr. Oz, Sirloins, bro. Dying Light 1 is one of my favorite games. 2 was a letdown. Yeah, I feel exactly the same way. Like, honestly, Dying Light 1 is one of my all-time favorite 8th gen video games. One of my all-time favorite video games, honestly. It's a phenomenal game. 2 is a letdown, but 2, in all fairness, isn't a bad game by any means either. Like, it just had too much going on to the point where it kind of got lost in the sauce. But I still do like 2. I want to like 2. I see the vision with 2. It's just too fucking much, man. That's the only thing. But Dying Light 2's ending was utter dog shit. See, I didn't get to finish the game. I want to like 2 so bad, but I'm fucking done, bro. Like, it's so hard for me to fucking get into that game. It's just like pick a lane. Either pick an RPG or pick a co-op game. Like, I just feel like it's just too much. You're like trying to have a co-op choice-driven game. It's like, bro. And then you can't. And then you couldn't just join people and play the game and then have it progress your game. Like, then you'd have to go back and play your own game. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? And then all the extra dynamics and the intricacies of like all the fucking bullshit with the night cycle. I was like, I'm losing my fucking mind. It's just too much. It's just way too fucking much, man. I couldn't. But for me, what I've been playing lately, guys, obviously I finished Mafia: The Old Country. And I did throw up that review. And it is a long ass review, but I gave it my all, my genuine, honest take on everything surrounding the game. And it actually the review went smoothly because I had like bullet points, and I was just hitting them shits one after another after another. That's why, despite it being a 40-minute video, like I was just staying on point, and I just knew what to say, and it all just flowed naturally. Even despite it being a difficult game to talk about, because there's things that I like about it and things that I don't. I was actually kind of surprised that the review process went as well as it did. It's just that unfortunately, I fucking captured gameplay with my HDR on, so then when I took it to chop it up, it was too dark. Because like regular fucking, oh my god. I was so annoyed. Oh my god. I wanted to finish that edit at work, but I couldn't because I'm like, oh my god, this gameplay is too dark. So I had to go replay a segment, and then fucking with HDR off. I was so mad. I was so fucking mad. Darkness 2 ruined one's story, in my opinion. Oh man. I only played some of the Darkness. I didn't finish it. I can't remember if I was trying to play it on PC or if I bought it on Xbox. What's complicated in other mid Mafia game sounds like the regular. Oh my god. Throw Nissan in a gulag. You gonna sit here and say it's regular that Mafia is mid? Come on, dog. I know, bro. That's fucked up, my guy. How you gonna do me like that? Really? Really? But obviously we also been running through Resident Evil 2 remake, which has been interesting for sure.
Great video. You're getting polished. Keep going.
I appreciate that, Independent. Thank you. I mean, like for me, I think that just the genuine conversation is first and foremost, right? But yeah, I definitely want to get better at what I do. And I think over time I'm starting to get better. But I really enjoyed how the review process went. Because it felt so natural. And I don't know, I was just passionate about it. And unfortunately some of it was kind of negative. And it's sad that I have to talk about it that way, but unfortunately the game just isn't a good video game. It's relatively mediocre, so that was what it is. I had time to think about it. Don't polish cast without consent. Say what? Say what? And you guys are gonna be mad at me. You guys are gonna be mad as fuck at me, honestly. But I started playing Fortnite again. I know. I know. I did it. It was time to go back. Mike was just laughing at me. He's like, this stupid bitch. Yeah. Gay. Addicts always go back. I mean, it was Power Rangers, my guy. It was Power Rangers. Midfield, the old cum tree. What? All right. I'm done with y'all. I played Fortnite, no shame. The Power Rangers were called. Dude, the Power Rangers look sick, bro. The Power Rangers look sick. This season is actually fun. The monsters the monsters keep getting in the way of my battles and shit, but I still been having fun either way. Yo, shut up, Lois. Shut up, Lois. You don't want to commit, bro. I get it. You don't want to commit, but guess what? If you gave it a try, you will say that Fortnite's not that bad. And that's the thing most Fortnite players are fucking afraid of. They're fucking afraid of playing it and being like, wow, this actually wasn't that bad. You're afraid of that. You're afraid of being honest about it. I'm calling y'all out because I was there, because I did the same thing. And then guess what? I tried it and I'm like, wow, this actually isn't that fucking bad.
You've made a great blueprint. Fortnite. Oh man.
You made a great blueprint. I definitely try to handle all the bullet points when doing a review. Like I always do that, even when I was doing movie reviews and stuff like that. Like I gotta hit all the important things: the acting, the story, the the fucking the music. Like music is a big thing because most like reviewers won't talk about music, and it's like that's important though. That's super important for setting tone. But Fortnite's actually fun. But thank you so much for the 2. Daireezy! Zordon? Zordon's Call of Duty? What?
Cass couldn't resist Zordon's call to duty.
What? Oh, Call to Duty. Dude, I don't even remember who Zordon is. Hold on. Oh, to my... See, I haven't fucked around with Power Rangers since I was like 5. But I was digging it. I was digging it when I was 5. Oh, this motherfucker. Yeah, the big head motherfucker. Was he in Power Rangers in Space? Because that's the one I was watching as a kid. I can't remember. It's so crazy I can't remember. The head guy, yeah, he the big head motherfucker. I actually have the playlist for Power Rangers in Space. I think Friday night I'm gonna put that on for everyone to watch. Cause we do like game and movie or TV show nights on Friday night now in the Discord. Because I kind of have shifted to I kind of just shifted to, instead of going out on Fridays, I'll go out Saturday instead. He was the OG Power Rangers. Ivan Ooze is the Gooner mascot. You remember Power Rangers, but don't remember Zordon. Drewski, I remember Power Rangers, bro. But I don't remember much of anything about Power Rangers. I was 5, my guy. What do you want from me? I told you guys, I gave up on Power Rangers relatively early. Oh my god. We were talking about so much insane shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, you guys got me all over the place. And I'll let y'all do it. I'll let y'all hijack the stream. Why do I let y'all do this? Y'all need to be stopped. Y'all need to be put in your place. Straight to the goon log, all you guys. But we gonna get into it, man. We gonna get into it. But that's what I've been playing. Fortnite has been a lot of fun. And y'all just won't admit to it. But I know. I understand, because I was there. I was you guys once. And it's okay. It's okay. I'm going to be absolutely patient with you Fortnite haters because you just simply don't understand yet. And I get it. I love you guys. Absolutely, Cozy. Absolutely. All right, so let me see here. Guys, we have 74 homies in chat. Guys, hit the like button. Try to get us to 100. That's usually the goal. Stop gooning around and take control of your podcast. I know, right? Fuck. All right, I'm going to stop fucking around. Because y'all got me fucked up. Don't polish cast without consent. Hey, yo. Fortnite seems like the type of game iDubbbz will love. That's crazy. Zombie. I'm pretty sure that's Zombie. Zombie says, my state is suing Roblox. Wow. Louisiana's good for something, I guess. I mean, what? All right, real quick. We got an update. We got an update on J-Tech being a bitch. Because he lost. He lost at being a bitch. Oh my god, I fucked up. He's a big fat fucking loser. Look at this loser. Look at this lame-o loser piece of shit. I mean, what? So we got Klutzy. Shout out to Klutzy, who has been wrongfully copyright striked by J-Tech TV. And Klutzy King says, thank you, YouTube. And YouTube says, dear Klutzy King.
Zayna says, all hail Clippy.
All hail Clippy. Hey, what's up, Randall? Appreciate you pulling up. Thank you so much for the 2 years on me. I figured, motherfucker. I know who you is now. I've caught on to your gimmicks. I know your next move. Daireezy's been a member for 12 months in a mainstream classic, baby. Says, I'm right there with you. I relapsed back into Fortnite for the Power Rangers 2. Had at the action figures and Zords when the show first aired. Nice. Yeah, I had the Power Rangers and Space action figures. Them shits was heat. I had the small set and I had like the really big Red Ranger and Black Ranger with the guns. That shit was so cool. Yeah, so JTech had engaged in yet another false copyright strike attempt, to which YouTube has since responded. I think like 10 days later or something. Usually this happens. Said, in accordance with the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, we've completed processing your counter notification. The following video has been restored unless you have deleted them. And my thing is like, bro, where is the repercussions for this false copyright strike? Like, it's crazy to me that people can continue to do this heinous shit and get away with it. It's fucking retarded. It's absolutely retarded that JTech can continue to falsely copyright strike people. Yo, shout out to Trunks who just gifted 5 memberships. Holy shit, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. He also gifted one of my most dedicated haters that shit too. Shout out to you. Holy fuck, brother. One of my dedicated hate watchers. This is so wrong. Yeah, it's sad that JTech can get away with doing this shit. And to be honest with you, people are gonna get sick and tired of people doing this. And you know, pretty much, I ain't gonna say nothing, but motherfuckers was plotting and scheming behind the scenes. I'm just saying, dog. So, but everyone knew that obviously this was a false copyright strike. And so, thankfully YouTube did the right thing, but the fact that there is no repercussions for wasting Klutzy's time, for wasting YouTube's time, all that shit. It's kind of sad that these people continue to do this. The companies do
VR
it too.
Troopers beats Power Rangers. We are VR.
What's crazy is I don't even know what the fuck VR Troopers is. I've heard of it, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Thank you for the 2 Nissan. Yo, shout out to Trunks, who's been a member for 7 months. It says, well, now he can have some goon oil. Absolutely. He will. He a hating ass motherfucker that would. I played the space movies so much on my TV. It was a built-in VHS film. And the tape got jammed in my TV. My mom had to take apart and get the tape out. It somehow still worked afterwards. Damn, you got lucky. Cass is a furry ranger? How? How does that work? They're wearing suits and a helmet. What is a furry ranger even? I'm on the endgame of Wolfenstein 2019 and still going with RDRA. Hell yeah, honey. Do your thing, homie. We are VR. Is that their saying? That's really their saying, my guy? My dedicated hate watcher is East Side Vandal. With this typical racist, you're racist, sexist, homophobic, you know, the usual fucking bullshit ass terms that mean nothing because retards like him just want to throw that shit out there. That's part of the intro cast. Oh my god, I'm so glad I didn't watch this shit. I mean, what? I mean, what? VR Troopers looks like Cheeks, dog. Well, if you say that it's Ass Quiet Cries, chances are it's not that bad. But shout out to Klutzy King that everything turned out as it should have, as we all knew it would if YouTube actually did its research. And unfortunately, this shit kind of, I think you can't stream if you get copyright striked. Let me see. Yeah, that's why Klutzy hasn't been streaming. But I know that he's a busy dude too, so I can't really say for sure. But I think YouTube changed their rules that if you get one copyright strike instead of two, you can't stream anymore. So that sucks. That really does suck that someone could do that to you for no reason other than they're just a hating ass bitch. So when is YouTube going to ban JT? Like at some point there needs to be some repercussions for that shit. But YouTube doesn't do the right thing. They just want us to fight each other, I feel like. Because it takes the heat off of them. Alright, so I got some funny shit. Dealing with Fortnite, obviously. And because y'all hating ass motherfuckers want to hate on Fortnite. Here we go. So, we got, let me do this. So we got Power Rangers. This is why Power Rangers in Fortnite is awesome. Talk about a shell-shocking encounter. So, shout out to XTRY guy capturing an epic moment. So. Oh shit, the Power Rangers got done in, goddamn son. Uh-oh. Oh. Yo, fire! Fire, bro! Yo, that shit is heat. Yo, the Power Rangers and the Turtles. And I got them all, baby. And I got them all, baby. Yes, sir. The Power Rangers tracks were low-key fire. Damn, they just fucked them up at the end. Sirloin says, hold on. Let me make sure. Sirloins for the $1 says, I wake up, brush my teeth, and hate. Hate, 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 hate. Hate, hate, hate. Yo, you do you, my brother. They can't stop you, motherfucker. They can't stop you. Nobody can stop you. The Haterade gang, pretty much, right? Shit. Fuck them. They can't stop you. Hate, 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 hate. Let me see this. I'm trying to adjust this shit to where there we go. I think I got it. I think I got it for the most part. Haterade gang, absolutely. Hell yeah. She looks bombed out and depleted. What? What? Do they not have the actual cool Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Bro, honestly, in terms of, like, Ninja Turtles, like, bro, they have some of the coolest Turtles designs. Because they actually kind of look like the OG comic book shits. Like, they have that more, teenage sort of look to them instead of looking kiddie-ish. Like, bro, when I saw that, dude, when I saw that, the what you call it, the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 had like the bitch ass looking turtles in them. I literally had zero interest in the game. I know that was like a side thing that wasn't like the main drawing point to the game. I absolutely understand that, but the level of disrespect to that was just too much for me. I couldn't. I was like, nope. It was already bad enough that Activision published probably what is one of the most garbage Ninja Turtles games ever fucking made. Yes, I got duped with that piece of shit, unfortunately. That was a game that not even playing with your friends could make better. I remember playing that joint with Osnot, with TJ, Combo X, with Blake Boy, Like my good homies with Sire Strike, we all played that shit together. That game, that Activision published fucking Ninja Turtles game was dog shit on PS4. Absolute fucking garbage. Ugh. There are a lot of things censored in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, and outright removed shit. They didn't even try. And it's crazy to see that. I saw that was like the most highlighted game of July, and I'm like, damn, July sucked ass for games if that's the case. Like, what the fuck are we doing? That's fucking garbage. Kitty Turtles are trash, including the 80s show. Oh my god, Quiet Cries be saying some crazy shit. Personally, I have no allegiance to the 80s show. I didn't really watch the 80s show like that. I only seen like one episode. To me, the 2000s cartoon was my shit. That was my shit. But these definitely have a more mature looking take on the Turtles, and I love it. I bought them all immediately because of how cool they look. I couldn't say no. Fuck all that. All right, let's see. We got some news. We got Steam store pages are getting wider and now support uploading video files for your written description. Available today in the Steam client beta. Steam store pages have changed from being 940px wide to now 1200px wide, which is cool because like bro, you'll open like Steam and it's like so narrow and tiny. My last RNG video says July was pretty good, to be honest. Dude, I wish listed mad cool games from your RNG video. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to fuck around with these when I get a chance, especially that first person shooter. Oh my god. And that like pixel art style game with like the furry characters in it. I know. Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't want to hear it. I learned my hating ways from Shredder. Yo, son, Sirloins, the ending of that was crazy. What? I never even heard someone say some shit like that. That's insane. A little spicklet? What the fuck? Yo, if someone called me that as a kid, I wouldn't even know what to think. Yo, that'd be crazy. Cassie is not beating the allegations. I swear, yo, Silent Joker is only here to say just that. Other than that, he's just tuning in. But he's here to just simply say that shit. You heard it here first. That's insane. But this is cool. I like that they're doing this because it's just weird how the Steam setup is. That's why I pull up Steam on the web browser instead, because I can like zoom into it. Cassie Chastity Cage. Like chastity, like a chastity belt? Is that what you're kind of referencing there? I love trolling you. Yeah, I could tell. Did Cassie just flex on buying microtransactions exposed? Bro, if it's worth it, it's worth it, right? That's how I feel. If it's worth it. But if it ain't worth it, go fuck yourself. I'm not flexing. I'm just happy I got what I wanted. I will reward when you give me what I want. That's all it is, man. Yo, my man Deadeye pulling up. What's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. Silent Joker is gonna put his foot down to make sure the allegations continue. That's crazy. Text image alignment support. That's gonna be interesting. I do. It's so rare when like you kind of notice like Steam changes, but when they actually appear, it is kind of weird and interesting when they do. All right, so this is something that I wanted to get into. I didn't actually read the context of this article, but game prices should have increased with every new generation, former PlayStation US boss says. Sean Layden says profit margins are getting super tight. And that's because y'all choose to make games that take 5 to 10 years to make. What are you talking about? Like Chastity the porn star? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I say it's worth it. Power Rangers is fun. Hey, if you give me good looking characters that I actually like from franchises that I appreciate, and you make them look cool, I mean, bro, I want to play as those characters. It's really that simple. It's not like remember when Gears of War fucking dropped the Terminator pack and they had like old bitch Sarah Connor? I'm like, who the fuck wants her? Like, no, you gotta drop that T2 Sarah Connor, you stupid motherfuckers. Like, who actually wants to play as old bitch Sarah Connor? Nobody. When they do shit like that, it's like, bro, I'm not buying this dog shit. Fuck out of here. But you give me the characters, you make them look cool, or what we want, like what you know the fans want. Yeah, I'll reward it. I don't care. Bring him here so I could. Wait. Huh? Fortnite will drop Care Bears next. I mean, that ain't for me. And I'll skip it. Layden. Former PlayStation US boss Sean Layden says, let me zoom into this. This is kind of small. My bad. See, I'm not using my brain right now. Let me zoom in. There we go. All right. There we go. I'm starting to use my brain. I'm still waking up. Crazy enough, right? Fucking hell. All right. There we go. There we go. Using my brain. All right, so former PlayStation US boss Sean Layden says the price of video games should have been rising every new generation to cover increase in development costs. Holy shit. Layden, who was a chairman for the company's worldwide studios group when he left Sony in 2019, shares his thoughts on video game pricing in the new feature by GamesIndustry.biz. On the topic of game pricing increasing to $80, Layden noted that the cost of premium games had stayed the same for the past 20 years despite the combination of increasing development costs and inflation. I think it's because everyone's afraid, he suggested. No one wants to be the first one to raise the price because you're afraid to lose traffic. So what you do is you just end up eating into your operating income, your profit margin. Good. As y'all should. Stop spending money. Stupid motherfuckers. Stop spending money on stupid shit. Stop spending money on all these extra animations for gameplay to take the fucking game out of the controller out of the player's hands. How about that? Y'all spending money on some of the dumbest shit that gamers don't even want. That's what kills me about gaming, bro. Stop spending money on stupid shit. Stop spending money to take gameplay away from gamers. How about that? Fucking retarded. Layden said that by charging the same price for games while increasing game budgets at the same time, it's inevitable that companies make less net profit as a result. Good. Make the changes on your side. Stop spending so much money on stupid shit. There was more sports cars in the parking lot in PS1 era than there are in PS4 era. What? There were more sports cars in the parking lot of PS1 era than there was the PS4 era because you're selling 20 million units at 60 for something that only costs 10 million to make. That's the difference than selling 20 million units at 60 for something that costs you 160 million to make, he explained. According to the article, Layden then said that games should have increased in price with every new generation, but that instead the industry mantra has been as long as we grow, even though we're not making money, somehow we can't die. Oh, boo. Exactly. Exactly, Mr. F. You boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, motherfucker. Dude, it's crazy to think that they take all the power out the player's hands, right? To the point where, like, at this point, you're forced to go to PC if you want any control over your game whatsoever, right? Like, they sell you consoles that don't have any new features worth a fuck. They increase the price of the console. They put in a bunch of microtransactions that are a bunch of dumb shit. They rip half part of the game out and
Please
sell it to you.
stop yelling, Cassie. You're upsetting the children.
Good. Chase them away. I don't want y'all kids here. Get the fuck out of here, children. All right? We don't want no kids here. We don't need them. Thank you so much for the fight, my guy. You put microtransaction in the game. Fucking sell all sorts of dumb shit. Bro, it's crazy. I watched within one generation, bro. You had like a $25 like mega expansion, all right, for The Witcher 3, right? It was like $25 for the expansion. Bro, just to watch within the same generation, $20 fucking skins for characters in a fucking online game. Are you gonna tell me that y'all deserve more money for games? No, I don't feel sorry for them either, Nelly, and we shouldn't feel sorry for them. Start making smaller scale video games. Do it. Because a lot of those were better anyway. Y'all need to have less money. When Mafia is more than anything else, a cutscene driven video game with a bunch of animations that keep you from being able to actually play the fucking game. Yeah, y'all need less money. Stop giving them money. Sean Layden is Sean lame dumb. More like lame bum. Fucking bum. According to the article, Layden then said the games should have increased in price every new generation, but that increase in the industry's mantra has been always, as long as we grow, even though we're not making money, somehow we can't die. Layden said this way of thinking has now reached a crisis point because companies have now reached the stage where they have to sell many millions of copies to make back development costs. The cost of construction is just way too high, he said. If you're going to spend over $2 million to build a game, why spend $2 million to build a game? When you're at this point to begin with, you're already fucked up. Your margins are super tight. Unless you can expect to sell 25 million units, unless you're Rockstar, you should not expect to sell 25 million units. Exactly. None of y'all gonna sell 25 million units, so stop spending over $200 million to make a video game. Y'all don't have it. It's like motherfuckers that justify spending like $100,000 to go to college, right? And then they get out of college and they have a degree and they can't get a job. It's like, in what situation besides college do you justify spending that immense amount of fucking money that you on something you clearly could not afford? It's the same thing with these businesses. If you know you're not going to sell 25 million units on a video game, why would you spend over $200 million on that video game? Why would you choose to be stupid? It's such a dumbass conversation to have. So dumb. He also noted that they already been kind of moving the median.
The core strength of AAA is only this: gaming is #1 in entertainment. There is no end to investors wanting a piece. Whales are bait for investors.
Yo, for real, independent. For real, bro. That's why they have all this crazy stuff. They're just hoping to catch. You're hoping to catch somebody that's gonna donate insane amounts of money, pretty much. For nonsense. For absolute nonsense. Like, bro, these games where you literally are paid to be the best, like, it's crazy. Like, we were just talking about a dude that spent 32... Hold on, let me see if I can find that shit. 32 grand in 2K. Imagine $32,000. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I don't know, did I talk about this last stream? I don't think I did, right? There's a lot of shit I didn't talk about last stream. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna bring that up now. But hold on. So he also noted we've already been kind of moving the median price point up anyway, even if the base price hasn't been rising, thanks to the use of microtransactions and deluxe editions of the games, the latter of which adds extra in-game content that has almost a zero cost to make. Yeah, and guess what? That's what y'all been doing for years now. Y'all been doing that for years. Y'all have had deluxe editions in games. And y'all been selling things that take like literally a day to make for like $20. So what are you complaining about? Yo, shout out to Independent Courier, who's been a member for 3 months. Thank you, my guy. Mafia had you depressed, yo. It's sadly it's just Mafia just does some of the things that absolutely grind my gears in modern gaming. Unfortunately. Which is sad because I think that the game has some interesting things about it. But yeah. It is what it is, man. We have to have an honest conversation about it. We can't just fucking shill like some people in this community will. Just because we like a franchise or because a franchise depicts our heritage. If a bad game is a bad game, it's a bad game. So they said, okay, what if we maintain the price and then we nickel and dime you with DLC, microtransactions, battle pass, season pass, whatever you want to call it, and try to make up for the excess there, he explained. The problem with this statement is if they raise the price of games overall from like 60 to 70 to 80 to 90 to 100 to $120, whatever the fuck this asshole wants, they're still gonna have all this shit anyway. All this stuff that you're talking about that they've already introduced, they're not gonna take it away. It's not gonna go away. So that's why we do not want the price of games to rise, because you're still gonna have all this fuck shit anyway. You're still gonna cut every corner you possibly can. That's why we don't want to give you a fucking dime extra. This generation has been the first instance of standard edition games being sold for $80, with Nintendo launching the Switch 2 alongside its first $80 title, Mario Kart World, and that shit is you know, that worked, but mostly because Mario Kart World was attached to the console launch box, right? I heard they sold a lot of those shits where technically the game was $50 instead of $80, right? If you bought it with the console instead of buying it by itself. So it was mostly the bundles that sold. People don't want to spend $80 on games. Everything else is taking massive fucking L's. So boo-hoo. People don't want it. But please continue trying to sell your games at $80. I would love to watch y'all fail. Love it. Not all these price increases have been successful. You mean like the mass majority of them? Mario Kart World was only successful because of the bundle. Because it was literally being sold at $50 as opposed to $80. But hey, cope. Not all the price increases have been successful. However, in June, Xbox said Outer Worlds 2 would be its first $8 title as a part of a broader increase of game prices. But the following month, it had to reverse its plans, dropping the price back down to $70. And bro, that's a garbage price for the Outer Worlds 2. I will not buy the Outer Worlds 2 at $70. I'll wait till it's like $40. I'm sorry, bro. I'd rather play Dying Light the Beast. Easily a way more interesting game. Easily. Oh, Nintendo. Oh my god. D-Slurpers is crazy. I bought the bundle. Absolutely, Nelly. As you should. Why give them $30 more? Fuck them. Absolutely, I'm not mad at you about that. You do you. Hot take, I don't mind paying out $80, but the game is going to meet all my standards. And in a perfect world scenario, PlayStation gamer, I don't disagree with you, right? If none of this shit existed, and they said, look, budgets of games is going up, and we're gonna charge more, but we're gonna still promise you a wholehearted experience overall that doesn't have any dysfunction in it, then yeah, I could justify $80, but most games are shit. They're still gonna have all this bullshit in it, and they still ain't gonna be worth the time invested. That's the unfortunate reality. We have a bunch of serious issues that refuse to be addressed in the industry, and that's why we don't want to give them a dime more. And that's what it is. But in a perfect world scenario, I wouldn't mind paying $80 for games if I'm going to get my money's worth out of it, if I'm not going to be nickeled and dimed and be disrespected on a near daily basis by these companies. Absolutely. Higher budgets and higher prices should come with higher standards. Emerald with the fucking banger.
Harmon probably thinks you should pay $100 for MKW.
Yo, it wouldn't surprise me at all. Harmon would pay $100 for Mario Kart World. Thank you for the 2 Chartard. Appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. Plus, Outer Worlds 2 is going to be on Game Pass. Bro, I will not get the Game Pass for the game. I'll wait. Because I don't want to be perma-subscribed to a service just to have access to a game. Even $70 is too much in most cases. I agree with that too, Demolisher. Bro, I was fighting tooth and nail about $70 price increase, and then they went up to 80. It's like, man, y'all are legitimately insane. That's why I get games on sale these days. No games these days is worth it. You ain't lying. If a bad game is a bad game, it's a bad game. Exactly. Facts on, man. Cult Classic Cage 2025. Exactly. It's to the point, man. It's to the fucking point. Oh my god. But yeah, let's look at this shit. This shit had me wildin', bro. This motherfucker. This dude, Troy, said this man spent $32,000 on NBA 2K25, my guy. 32 grand. You could buy a whole car out of pocket with $32,000. That's a hefty down payment on a fucking house, my guy. Why would you do this? For an annual release video game! Here.
He spent 3K on 2K.
No, he spent 2K on 2K. 2 G's. And then, of course, he sucks at the game. That's why he had to spend that kind of fucking money. Now, he ain't balling on, man. I bet you anything, this motherfucker live in a fucking apartment. All right, he got an old-ass fucking car. People that spend that kind of money don't actually have wealth. I'm sad to say, if you're willing to throw away money like that, it's not because you have wealth. He said that's pocket change. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's not pocket change. Anybody that values money. Yo, Chart, thank you for so much for the 2. He said, oh. He's like, oh shit. Oh fuck. Yeah, 32 G's. Not 3,000. No, 32,000. Yo, Leo, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. I couldn't believe what I was reading. I couldn't believe it. And I was saying PlayStation fanboys was complaining about my PC build, about the price of it, because they're just obsessed with me nowadays. And they're jealous as fuck that, because they was basically calling me broke because my PC wasn't a high enough caliber for them. Meanwhile, my PC is more powerful than their console. But I built a new PC and then they had to change the narrative. So they was basically shitting on me for saving up my money and saying that I was putting my PC on layaway and I spent too much money on it, even though it's none of your fucking concern what I spend my money on type shit. And I was just like, so y'all was talking shit about my PC build that I put together and saved up for and built and have and am reaping the rewards of. But you're not complaining about this? Probably took out a loan for that shit. I bet you most people that do this kind of stuff are probably in credit card debt. You could buy a brand new Honda Accord for less money than that. Bro, you could buy a whole bunch of a whole fuck ton of different cars out of pocket with money like that. You know? Guys, don't be jealous. Hers is bigger. Oh my god. No. No. Oh man. Nah, for me it's like if I do something big, I have to be able to justify it, you know? Like for me, building a PC had a bunch of reasons that were justifying factors for it. You know what I mean? Like the return, like what I get from putting into this was worth it. And that's why I did what I did. And I did it my way because that's how we do it here. All right, we on that Sinatra time, baby. I did it my way. That's how we do. And then it was funny because some dude said, so I was saying how like basically this shit, and a dude replied, so you're broke? If I'm broke because I refuse to spend $32,000 on a bullshit ass annual release video game, fuck it. Fuck it, I guess I'm broke then. Because, bro, it doesn't matter how much money in the world that I have, I will not spend $32,000 on fucking 2K of all things. The fuck? Who the fuck you think I am, an idiot? Nah, we don't do this here. We're rational, reasonable people. We don't do dumb shit like that. You let the ponies gaslight you into getting a new PC? No, why would I do that? Why would I do that?
32 grands can fund an adult film with you in it.
What is... Yo! Painkiller girl, are you good, my guy? What the fuck? Yo, you crazy, dog. Leo said she let 2K gaslight her with Mafia instead. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Yo, shout out to Delta's been a member for 16 months. Thank you so much, homie. Holy shit, bro. Y'all are sick. Y'all are so fucking sick. Oh my god. I love you guys, but y'all are sick. Oh man. Y'all be wildin', man. Nicola would like that. Absolutely, I did not let anybody gaslight me into building a new PC. I wanted to build a new PC because I needed a new PC for my streaming shit. That's really all it boils down to. I wanted a new PC so I could play terrible games. That absolutely, you know, mid-ass games like Mafia: The Old Country at high settings and being able to stream it. My main reason why, so at the end of the day, the main reason why I said fuck this, I'm just gonna build a brand new PC from scratch, is that I basically, the motherboard that I had couldn't support a new processor, and what I needed more than anything else was a new processor because I was CPU bottlenecked and I couldn't utilize like software features because I was CPU bottlenecked on a lot of shit. Like DLSS kind of puts a lot of pressure. So like DLSS is a GPU function, software function that essentially kind of trades like, how do you say it? When you put on DLSS, basically it stresses your CPU more to accommodate that change. And the problem is my CPU was being maxed out by everything off rip. So I couldn't really even use DLSS for a lot of shit. So, and if I wanted to upgrade my processor, I would have to get a new motherboard. I would have to get new RAM. I would have to buy the processor. So at that point, I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just going to build a brand new PC. Because I needed more storage space anyway, which I basically handled everything that I needed with the PC build. I got a fuck ton of storage so I could store tons of PlayStation fanboy content so I could laugh at. All right, we can archive these retards content, right? I could also work on my emulation stuff because I have a whole fucking drive just for that alone, right? I have a drive specifically for storage of my videos that I'm making. I'm gonna start editing on PC, so I needed all that space. Like basically, I handled everything that I needed to with my new PC build, specifically around gaming. I could play all the games that I want at high to epic settings. No compromise there. And I could handle all of my YouTube content creation situation with that. I could start doing my emulation that I wanted to do with emulating older games and making them run better. So I can handle everything. All I need now is time. That's what I need. So I don't even know if I would what I would do with $32,000, to be honest. I know, right? Like, if you gave me 32 grand, like, I wouldn't know what to do with it. It would just sit. It's like, cool. I have some padding. Holy shit. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. I would save it. I wouldn't have anything to do with it. Like, I'm saving big time now. You know, because, you know, after I kind of handled my main thing that I need to handle with the PC. So now it's like, I'm just gonna, save just to be safe, because you never know. You never know when a rainy day is around the corner. You could buy a 2025 Toyota RAV4 for $29,000 brand new. This dude spent $32,000 on a 2K, a single video game. Yeah, when it's gonna be outdated a year later. I will buy 32 9070 XTs. That's crazy, Leo. Are you good, brother? Are you good? Cassie the Brokey is back. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. This is why I'd purposely go overkill on RAM, so I can handle a lot of that shit. No, I feel you on that. It's really the RAM and the processor, bro. Yeah, I was like, let me just do the 64 gigs RAM. I ain't got to worry about that shit no more. Unless, obviously, even if one dies, I could still rock, even if one dies. So I know exactly what to do with it. Invest it, or pay for mocap. I would just sit on it. I would just stick it under my bed. I probably literally would too. Yo, appreciate the follow. Rajak. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, that was absolutely fucking insane to me. I couldn't believe that. And then a weird ass response from some of these people. Like, motherfucker telling me I'm broke because I'm not stupid enough to do something so stupid. That's wild, right? Doing good in yourself. I have 12 cores and 64 gigs RAM. Nice. Can't argue with that. But yeah, this is another garbage take from Sean Layden, because we will not budge. We literally will just fucking roast the shit out of you for talking about how games should just go up in price like every generation. Like, no. Period. We ain't having it. Some other great news. Johnny Somali has now pleaded guilty to 6 of 8 charges in this ongoing legal battle in South Korea. He could face up to 20 years in prison or a fine of up to $147,000 for his current guilty pleas. Yo, Leo, thank you so much for banning that motherfucker. Really, bro? Really? Get fucking banned. Finally got home and Marvel Rivals won't open. I'm about to spread my ragu on the walls. Your ragu? The fuck? Yo, Leo holding it down over on Kick, brother. They have no accountability in the games industry. Facts. Smoking that Johnny Pack, yo. Cass, I got called broke because I said spending $70 for 4 burgers, a cup of fries, and a milkshake from Five Guys is dumb as fuck. Yep. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bro. Especially when you have the means to just cook some hamburgers. And don't get me wrong, I think Five Guys is good, but for the prices that they charge, it's fucking retarded. It is genuinely stupid. I'd rather just get Chick-fil-A. It's cheaper. And the food tastes really good, so. Literally, I go to a place where there's a Chick-fil-A and a Five Guys in the same vicinity, so yeah. $72, I'm going to a steakhouse and getting table service. Yeah, at that point, it's like, bro, like, I remember like, some of these fast food places, bro, I don't go to them anymore. Because it's like, I could spend the same amount or less being catered to at a restaurant. I'm not talking about like a little bullshit ass restaurant either. No, like, dude, when I'm spending that kind of money at like a fast food joint, and I would spend about the same shit going to like a Red Lobster or a fucking Longhorn. Longhorn's usually cheaper, funny and crazy enough. But I'd rather just go to Longhorn and be fucking catered to. Duh. Like, fuck out of here. It's worth it occasionally. If you have taste for something, that's one thing. Sometimes you got taste for something specific and you just like, bro, I gotta have it. Whatever, man. Like that, it be like that sometimes. What is a QP burger? And when I have taste for something, it doesn't necessarily mean it's good food. Sometimes you got taste for some shit, and it is what it is. I'd buy Johnny for 2 Lucy's in Korean prison? What do you mean, bro? That's crazy, my guy. Are you good, brother? Oh, a quarter pound? What, am I supposed to know what QP means? That sounds like a fucking gay sex position. Yo, get rid
I
of this
ain't going
motherfucker,
to
bro.
chic filler after the CEO shined a black man's shoes on air because of white privilege.
What a fucking loser. Really, bro? What a fucking loser. Get rid of that bitch. Good shit. Good shit, Phil. Appreciate you, my guy. Get fucked. Yo, Butch, shut your bitch ass up, Butch. You fucking clown. Banned. Gone forever. But, yeah, my reply was this. We love to see Johnny Somali just get fucking smoked by the legal system. He earned that shit. And honestly, you should be forced to pay more money now. I mean, what? Here's an interesting thing. Buy Nut Hugger. Oh, man. The stove was hot. But here's another interesting story. This person got banned from Twitch for like a day for going viral for fucking cheating in Battlefield 6. Was it Riley CS? And bro, this story is fucking wild to me, my guy. This shit is crazy. Bro, Chibi Review says, summary of what I've seen on my timeline over the last 2 days. Goes viral from cheating in Battlefield 6. Internet manages to get them banned from Twitch for it, since it went fucking mega viral. People find out the cheater is trans. Social media starts to defend him, saying they didn't cheat, or it's okay to cheat. Bro, apparently, not only is that the case, but apparently they only got banned for a day, and now they have way more viewers than ever before. So by cheating, getting caught cheating, going mega viral for cheating, getting banned for a day for cheating, they have now deliberately benefited from being a piece of shit asshole, fake ass gamer. Imagine that shit. Yeah, Leo, somehow it has to go full Riri. Absolutely, Drewski. I've seen the clips. 100%. They are definitely using aimbot. It's not even like they know exactly where the fucking people are at all times. Look at this shit. Look, bro, look at this shit. Yo, son, come on, dog. Come on, dog. Bro, I'm waiting for the day that Twitch puts the Amazon puts the clap on Twitch. Twitch deserves that shit so bad. Oh my god. Oh, you love that cheating shit, huh, Lobo? That's your bag. You defended him because you do the same thing, right, brother? Bro, how can you sit there? How can you sit there and stream that and think that, oh, no one's gonna think anything? No one's gonna know. Yo, my man Duckman pulling up. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, it is so foolish to think that nobody was gonna notice. Like, what the hell? I'm floored by how ridiculous people are. Don't care about them being trans. They cheated and should be banned. Absolutely. Their sexuality or their identity has nothing to do with them being cheating pieces of shit. Literally nothing to do with that.
This cat person is definitely cheating. The
Easily.
cheat clip is what convinced me. Zero deviation at speed and locked onto the driver. BS.
Yep. Absolutely, Nissan. Motherfucker was literally doing a whole 180 and fucking headshotting people. It's crazy. Obviously, everyone knows that you're cheating. It's not even considerable, right? Like, nobody has to sit here and debate it. Come on, bro. Absolutely, Neon. We love to see it, man. The law caught up with his ass. But yeah, it's crazy that that the whole trans topic, bro. If I ever get into some trouble, bro, if I ever get into any kind of trouble, I'm just gonna say I'm trans. It doesn't have to be true. It doesn't have to be true. I'll instantly have a bunch of white knights that are willing to fucking go to the fire over me. Holy shit. And I'll benefit from it and I'll be protected. I mean, clearly that's the play. The forever victim play? Absolutely. Cheating like Nadia, huh? Pretty much. Crazy, right? Y'all know I don't cheat. I'm too shit at video games. Imagine cheating and still being ass while cheating. I've seen it. It has happened. It's wild. I don't even know. I exposed you before. I exposed you before you be the victim.
Oft they cheat. Troons cheat their own nature.
You wildin' dog, Chartard, you wildin', my guy. Twitch Charts is correct. Oh man, I watched Fritz take on it. He brought on a buddy of his that eats, sleeps, and breathes FPS games, and he said she's most likely using aimbot. Oh yeah, I've seen how aimbot works. Like I have seen this shit. And it's it is pretty crazy. That's usually the reaction you have when you have aimbot. And when you could like they have this program, I don't know too much about it, but they have a program where essentially all the enemies just light up red and then you just auto aim to them. So there's like, I don't know if it's like the same program or if it's two different programs working in unison. I don't know how any of that shit works, but it's like everyone that's an enemy lights up red and motherfuckers just aim at them and kill. Like that's what they do. Crazy. Using the microwave instead of the stove is cheating, Cass. No, or ordering my food to be delivered to my house is cheating. Cheat to win, baby. I'll order a whole my whole work week's food to be delivered to the house. Cheating takes the fun out of the game. Absolutely, man. At the end of the day, this shit is supposed to be for fun. Like, if you're a fucking cheater, it's like you may win shit, but you always gotta know that you suck balls. Like, all right, so from Battlefield Bulletin, breaking the Battlefield 6's open beta has finally surpassed Call of Duty's highest all-time concurrent player count on Steam with over 500,000 concurrent players. The 18th most played game of all time on Steam by concurrent players. That is insane, dude. Dude, and we still got this weekend. They already starting, right? Let me see. Look at this shit, bro. Right now. So the peak the past 24 hours is over 408,000. Right now, there's 395,000 players playing the Battlefield 6 open beta right now. They just need to fix the Linux and anti-cheat. It'll be great. Hell yeah, man. Hopefully they fucking, you know, shine the game up, polish it nice. Fix the bullshit. Like, actually listen. Like, please, just listen to feedback. Right? Dude, look at the clip again. Homie snaps his reticle on an enemy who wasn't even on the screen. Dude did an instant 100-degree turn and got a headshot. Yeah, literally, I've seen that shit too. There's more video evidence out there as well. That's even more insane and more heinous. Like, really? You thought you was gonna get away with that? Another interesting. Let me see. Hold on. Here we go. So, Red Dead Redemption 2 has sold 77 million copies, making it the 6th best-selling video game ever. That's kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy for a game that I think is good, but the play control is ass. The play control is ass, especially if you're on console. It's a bit slow, but I do like the game. But it's crazy to think that's the 6th best-selling video game of all time. Wild, right? Deserves it in my top 5. Cheating was cool when you was a kid in single-player games. Hell yeah. I mean, like, play the game how you want to if it's your own personal shit, right? Like, we do mods in modern day. Like, we had cheats back in the day, you know? Like, all that shit, like, bro, as long as you ain't trying to flip. Yo, Leo on YouTube as well said the only place where I don't mind cheats in single-player games, and even then I'd rather play games how they are. Yeah, I feel that too. Like, for me, I'm not going to tell you what to do with your own single-player game, right? Because I don't want anybody to tell me what to do with my single-player games. But I feel that 100%. You have all 3 chats of yo. What a fucking G, man. Leo, the true supporter, man. Leo, the true supporter, man. It deserves it in my top 4. I would have to debate. So I would have to debate which one I like more between Red Dead Redemption 1 or 2. To be honest with you, Red Dead Revolver always ends up being on the top of the list. Can't help myself. Can't help myself. Y'all already know how I am. Oh, we gotta get into the fanboy bullshit. Hold up. Do we have any more news? Hold on. I still got a couple of days I need to do. Bro, I was so late for getting ready for the stream. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a lot of fanboy shit. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm fucking crying, bro. The bullshit that we gotta get into. Oh my fucking god, bro. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just so stupid. Like, I'm just looking at, bro. Oh wait, hold on. I still got more news. Hold up. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh wow, I almost forgot these. I almost did forget these. All right, so let's just finish this up. The news. So from next gen player. All right. Sean Layden did also say this, and I did mean to bring this up as well. Said watching what Xbox has been doing recently, I do get Dreamcast flashback. Sean Layden said, I think Sega realized they just were better off being a software house. I think Microsoft is in the same sort of fork in the road. Bro, I feel like both Xbox and PlayStation are taking a page out of Sega's handbook. Xbox is being Sega, that's based. I feel like they're both like, bro, at one point, Sega was shitting out new hardware. Bro, look at what PlayStation does. Like, bro, they release more hardware than they do actual fucking in-house games. The Steam PayPal thing. I actually have a video where we're gonna dive into that. But that is definitely news that we're gonna get into today. Absolutely 100%. You forget 50% of your topics 90% of the time. I do at least make sure that I cover the title topics. Because that'd be kind of embarrassing if we didn't even cover the stuff that's in the title of the live stream. I'd pay to see Cass get a makeover and wear a nice sundress and heels glow up, I think the kids call it. That wouldn't be the first amount of money I would leave on the table, my guy. I'm just saying. I want to go through that like I want a fucking hole in my head. Bro, the thought of me getting a makeover, sitting and getting my hair done and makeup, putting on a dress. No. Nope. Can't do it. Yeah, don't pull a Blaze. Yeah, that's kind of rough. Bro, I really, in the very least, I do make sure not to do that. I do make sure not to do that. Bro, the bot shit is walling out today. Oh shit, Leo with the clap again, bro. Yo, Leo clapping these bots, dog. Boosh, enjoy the $72. Go get yourself some Five Guys, brother. That's completely fine, my guy. That is completely fine. I appreciate the thought. I appreciate the offer. But I would rather just not. Not even for triple, quadruple, or fucking times 20. I just don't want to do it. Exactly, Leo. Get Five Guys. Enjoy it. But I just think that his statements could be applied to both Xbox and PlayStation at this point. They're both taking a page out of Sega's handbook before Sega went under. What are you talking about? And the fact that he can't be honest about the conversation, like, how is it that a fucking CEO of an opposing company is a PlayStation fanboy, bro? It's kind of weird. It is so fucking weird. He touts some of the same bullshit ass rhetoric that these fanboys do. It's just really weird behavior.
Wanna see Cass in some American Eagle jeans face with tears of joy.
Do I have American Eagle jeans? I can't remember. I don't think I do. To be honest, I'd rather go to like... I don't really fuck with American Eagle like that. I mean, they have some decent jeans, But I'd rather just go to Levi. Like, why would you choose, like, basically I'll go to this like I'll go to a place to go shopping, and they have an American Eagle there, bro. I'm just gonna go to Levi instead, like every time. Yo, Levi, I love shopping Levi's store. They do have some good shit in there. Got some peach mango bubbly burst. Oh shit. American Eagle has a shit fit. Levi's is where it's at. Yeah, I normally just go with Levi's. Just make sure to gaze into the camera and say, my jeans are better than yours. My jeans are blue. Apparently that I heard triggers people, so whatever, man. People are just weird as fuck. But Next Gen Player says half of Mafia the Old Country sales were on PlayStation. Data from analytics firm Sensor Tower. Bro. Because this is PlayStation knockoff Pony Cinema Slop. That's what they like. No shit. What a surprise. No fucking wonder.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
No fucking wonder.
No games. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Oh man. Bro.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Of course they would eat this shit up. What a fucking surprise. Didn't I call this shit?
If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the way, nigga, you exposed.
Gotta respect you playing through it first. Hey, I appreciate it, Gabriel. Hey man, I love the franchise. And they have two of my all-time favorite games of all time. So I had to give it a try. Apparently American Eagle is, oh my god. Should I mute that? I appreciate it too. I appreciate that, but I guess so. People have some really deranged takes in modern day, but hey man, whatever floats your boat, I guess, right? So, but yeah, I'm not surprised by this at all. Are we shocked? No. Pony's gonna buy their cinema slop.
Gene signed gut.
Huh? Appreciate the 2 charts art. Oh man. Like, bro, people can't even have rational takes. Like, for me, saying Levi's is just, I prefer Levi's is a rational take. It is the objectively best take to have. I mean, what? But yeah, people gotta say that apparently American Eagle is for the Hail Hydras. That's crazy. You hating at PlayStation gamers buying games? No, I expect them to do this. It's just that they pretend that they don't do this. That's the problem.
Also, this is Cobra. Im trolling Gara smiling face with horns, smiling face with horns, smiling face with horns.
Scroll got Gar pregnant is crazy. I appreciate you pulling up, Cobra. Thank you, my guy. Bro, hold up. We gotta bring up some shit. Because it's not, bro, you have to understand. Motherfuckers be in denial about shit. They be in denial, flat out denial. I was just saying that they was gonna do this, and then motherfuckers was like, no, you ain't do it because of that. No, it's not because of that. It's like, alright, dog. You just reminded me, bro. We have more J-Tech fuckery afoot. We're gonna go into that in a minute, but no, not that. So we can get rid of that. All right. And apparently Capcom shares the total sales of their biggest franchises, being Resident Evil at 174 million units sold. Monster Hunter being at that number 2 spot by a mile is insane. 122 million sold. Street Fighter 57 million. Dude, I'm kind of surprised Street Fighter only sold 57 million. Not that I was expecting it to directly compete with Resident Evil because fighting games are more niche, but it's kind of crazy to think that Monster Hunter has like double the amount of sales. I'm not gonna lie. Close Rumble chat, but I still see you kicking YouTube. Hey, that's completely fine by me, my guy. Appreciate you either way. But yeah, that shit is just, that's crazy, man. 57 million for Street Fighter. Mega Man at 47 million. Oh, I mean, excuse me, 43 million, which bro, it's crazy that they don't concentrate on Mega Man a little more. Denial is in Egypt, absolutely. And Devil May Cry at that 36 million. Devil May Cry hanging in there, man. At that number 5 spot, barely. Motherfuckers really don't appreciate hack and slash games. I'll never understand. I'll never get it. Yeah, yo, Devil May Cry subtly sneaking in for that number 5 spot. Put some respect on him. Have you seen Mega Man X8 Demake on PC? It's fantastic. No, I actually haven't. Yeah, like, bro, I was saying, I was calling out Capcom. I said, make Mega Man Legends 3, you fucking cowards. Do it, you fucking cowards. I'll post about it in Discord. Appreciate you. We'll check it out. Dude, I've been waiting for Mega Man Legends 3 for how long? When did Legends 2 come out? Bro, Mega Man Legends 2 came out in April 20th of 2000. I've been waiting 25 years for this shit.
Mafia the old country was 90% cushions XD.
I would say like 70% cutscenes. But yeah, it's just too much fucking cutscenes.
At this point Sean Gayton is a 1950s military housewife cheering on an imaginary war wearing an apron in the kitchen waiting for hubby's return.
Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy, yo. Devastator, thank you for the 2. Dareezy, thank you for the 5, bro. You ain't lying. Devil May Cry 5 is a masterpiece. I say it's almost a masterpiece. Bro. If they would have not catered to normies with the emo motherfucker, if they would have actually gave him a legitimate play style that isn't normie slop, then I would say it was a masterpiece. That's the only thing I got. I gotta throw one little L in there for him, but Devil May Cry 5 is a really, really awesome game. So fucking good. We got Okami 2 before Mega Man Legends 3 is insane to me. That is fucking wild. Leo said, Devil May Cry Netflix show was kind of fun. It was corny by design, and I love it, really. Ugh. You couldn't pay me to watch it. You could pay me to watch it, my guy. But hey, man, if you enjoy it, yo, shout out to you, dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to Omega. It's been a member for 4 months, and the mainstream says best thing about MTOC, Isabella's cheeks. It's her hips, bro. Fucking Enzo saw Isabella's hips and was like, I gotta put a baby in that. Flat out. That was his spot. He saw them hips like going like this and that. He's like, I gotta put a baby in that. Yo, he wasn't playing. Devil Trigger's a hype song. Absolutely. I do have that on my playlist. Especially ending synth was perfection. The only Cass is the only smug that has knives you don't know where they come from. What? What? Minyo, what does that even mean? Isabella Wood? Minyo says, stay a smug asshole woman. Never ever change. I got you, homie. I got you, homie. Enzo took down the entire Mafia empire from them hips. For them hips. Yo, real talk. Leo said, Isabella, I would not. Man, you got no class, bro. You got no class. I'm fucking with you. But I'm kind of surprised Devil May Cry made it to the list. I'm kind of surprised Mega Man still has validity here, given that they don't really do Mega Man anymore. Which is kind of pathetic. That's pathetic on Capcom's part. Even if they do just 2D Mega Man. Man, shut up, Lindo. Let's see if they're Enzo worthy. Man, get Enzo the fuck up out of here, bro. Honestly, I don't want, like, Enzo, you know, he's nice looking and all, but he's whack, bro. When you're more naive than Isabella, that's crazy. I can't respect you as a man. Bye, Felicia. Shit. Alright, so we gotta get into the fanboy bullshit, because there's plenty of that to go around. We gotta start off with Ahmed's favorite YouTuber, JTech TV. I mean, what? Because JTech decided to quote retweet a study. It says, study has shown that North American gamers spend an average of $325 on gaming annually. And JTech's reply is, quote unquote, all games should be on all platforms, squad. Don't want to buy games. And then he has some retarded ass fucking AI generated thing making a PC master race gamer fat dork. And I was just saying how, like, bro, the PlayStation 5 is literally like the most popular gaming console in North America, my guy. Like, what are you talking about? Like, if anything, your side, you got to take some accountability for this shit too. If you want to call out, you know, PC gamers and shit, right? Imagine that shit. Bro, it is insane to think. And consider this, guys. So with console gaming, the attach rate of the PS4, all right, the attach rate of games to the PS4, so the last generation PlayStation console being the PS4, the attach rate is less than 10. It's like 9.6 or some shit like that. So for every PS4, there's an average of just over 9 games attached to each system. Just 9.6, less than 10. And listen to this, guys. So, by console gaming standards, that's actually high. That's a high number. 9.6. Because the PS3, I think, had an attach rate of less than 3. Let me see. PS3 game attach rate. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's a 9.5 for the PS3, so I'm wrong on that. So it's about the same. Less than 10 games on average. Is there zero reason to own a PS5? No games. I mean, you have an entire, like, Gen Z just doesn't want to buy games at all. And can you blame them? Like, dude, they're choosing not to spend money. I'm not even mad at them. Hey, they got Death Stranding too, though. I guess so, right? So, like, how do you account all of North America? Is he implying that all gamers in North America are PC gamers? So, is he implying that console gaming is dead in North America? Like, what does this mean? Like, what a dumb fucking take. Like, it makes no sense given the context. Their parents play games, so gaming isn't cool anymore. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Their parents play it on the console, so they either play it on the phone or they play on PC. Why would they spend money on games when they don't get better over time? Yeah. Yeah. I'm tempted to reply to stupidity with hard facts. Honestly, I don't even like to give him the engagement because that's what he wants. That's why I screenshotted him. No, wait, I'm blocked. So by default, I can't. But he just wants the engagement. So I don't give it to him. I purposely don't. But yeah, I would say the attach rate for the PS4 is pathetic. I'm sure the attach rate for the PS5 is probably worse, especially given the sales numbers of the system itself. I wonder if there's an average software attach rate for the PS5 that is recorded or documented as of yet. Yeah, there's no average. Can't really say. Usually that's something that comes out like post-gen or like really late gen. So I can't really speak to that. But what a dumb take on JTech's part. What a surprise. He would have a dumb take. Check Discord DMs real quick. I got you, brother. Oh my god. Yo, this Roblox shit is really bad. I don't even know the context, but it is so fucking bad. Dude, we're talking about the most popular kids game that exists on the planet, arguably. That's fucking crazy, dog. Chris Hansen is working on a documentary that investigates Roblox's handling of child safety issues.
Oh, fuck!
Randall says, I still play console games. I do have a PC, but I haven't used it yet. That's completely fine, bro. However you want to get your gaming and do your thing, man. Play games how you want to. Nothing will ever be stupider than his Doom gameplay. Oh, man. I would protest. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 was an incredible game. Very much worth playing. I will be playing it towards the end of the year. I do want to get Dying Light the Beast out the way, though. I also need to catch up on a couple of things before I fuck around. So that'll give me time since Dying Light the Beast got delayed into September. Thankfully, I'm not going to lie. Unfortunately, this is not the old Chris Hansen. This guy is doing it for clicks now. And that's absolutely fair. But any light that we could shine on this situation, and any pressure that can be applied to Roblox to do the right thing, especially when their game has so many fucking children on it. If this any pressure at all is a positive. Weren't you going to play Lost Judgment? Yes, that is also a thing too. That might get delayed to next year, I'm not gonna lie. This always is gonna happen when kids assemble in numbers, oddities flock to it like flies to honey. I mean, yeah, that, you know, like you always end up seeing like predators of children in children's spaces. That it happens in real life, it happens in gaming. Wherever they know that kids conglomerate, they want to be around them because they're disgusting, evil fucking people that do prey upon children. So that's why it's a touchy subject, and it's why people get ignorant and go, batshit insane when they see things like this. Because it is aggravating, because the thought of people being this fucking weird towards the most innocent of our society, it is fucking awful. It's absolutely awful. I've been playing Once Human like crazy, and I beat the story mode scenario. Nice. I'm glad that you're enjoying it, man. I know you've been on that shit for what feels like months now. But the fact that you're still like so invested and so enthralled by the game, I'm happy for you. You're right. Philip, they aren't people. They are definitely monsters. They are fucking disgusting. You also Fallout. Bro got VR chat next up. You think they're gonna do VR chat? Do a lot of kids play VR chat? I don't know how that works. In other news, Roblox players got banned for exposing 6 predators working with the feds and changed their TOS because of it is the context. Dude. I was gonna watch Upper Echelon's video. I don't know if he does a good video discussing it. Usually Upper Echelon's pretty thorough. So that's why I kind of, with these like serious situations, I tend to like to watch his videos. But I don't know if he's the best person to cover the topic, but usually I get the information I need when he covers it. So we'll see what happens. But it's like I said, you know, while this dude definitely, he's a fucking hack in his own right for a lot of reasons, like he does do this for clicks and whatnot. Apply more pressure on Roblox. They deserve it. They deserve all the smoke. I just pictured Chris Hansen showing up in VR and telling a predator to have a seat.
Oh, fuck!
That's crazy. That's insane. Alright, so we need to go over the other fuck shit, man. We got plenty of other fuck shit to go over. Alright, so let's get rid of that. Alright, so oh, Nicola. Alright, so this fucking guy. This dude, what's up, Nicola? Good to see you, brother. I know that you're watching in the chat. It's funny that an alt account named Nicholas decided to type a heinous word in chat. We had to ban him. Who knows who that could be, but it's just funny that the last live stream of playing Mafia, the old country, he had to pull up. And the dude, guys, we are in real time recording. All right. We are keeping track of all of Nicola's self-reporting, right? Because I'm his favorite YouTuber now. Dude loves me. It's probably here right now. Welcome back, Selenite. Dude watches my streams. He watches my videos. I'm the first person that this dude looks up when he wakes up in the morning and goes on Twitter just to see what I post. And I am the last person that he watches before he goes to bed when I do live streams. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. But, you know, obviously I screen cap all the weird shit that he does when he pretends that he hates me or dislikes me or has a problem with me. And I was saying how he has the same behavior as this motherfucker because he does. And he said, I tuned in because I knew your misogynistic ass was going to dislike the ending and I enjoy being correct. And it's just funny that he'll go out of his way to call a woman a misogynist, but we're going to get into the irony of that, right? Because it's a lot of projection at the end of the day. Not that I act like a victim here, obviously not, because I like to talk all my shit. And if I'm getting this reaction where you have to use buzzword bullshit terms that nobody takes seriously anymore, it just goes to show that your argument is already at a loss. But we continue because he watched my 40-minute review of Mafia the Old Country just to find this. The fourth time. This is now the fourth time he has self-reported.
Yes, boss. Ooh. Yes, boss.
Homie, watch. How long was my review? Hold up.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Crazy, right?
If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Bruh.
Expose. Wow. Expose. Wow. Expose.
Crazy, dog.
Expose. If you play
Bro,
the
40,
nigga, you expose.
41 minutes and 28 seconds. You watched that whole shit.
Expose. Wow. Expose.
I guess he does, bro. That's some weird shit, my guy. Are you gonna come clean? Crazy, right? He's a putana. Yeah, I'm not surprised, my guy. Haven't even. Duckman says I haven't even watched it yet. Gaslighting won't work here, buddy. Nice try, though. Yeah, so Nicola clips me in the video, and this is like at the later part of it. It's like this is somewhere around like the 34-minute mark of in the spoiler section that he clips, and he's like, Mafia, the old country, is a 9 out of 10 for me because it's dubbed in the language I grew up with and located in the country I was raised in. Things that resonate with me on a deep and personal level. Nothing to do with a Sony formula, you dumb, misogynistic hag. So you're admitting that you cannot be objective and that you are a shill. You're a self-admitted shill. Imagine that. Imagine that shit. How do you literally... And you think people are supposed to take you seriously after you admit to being a shill? You cannot be objective with your analysis. And this is why you're a fucking Twitter loser hating on people that can actually do it right. Despite Mafia being one of my all-time favorite franchises, I still had to be 100% honest with you in how the game is. I had to tell you all the issues with the game, despite it being one of my all-time favorite franchises. I had to be objective with my review. And he's literally upset with me because I'm objective with my review of the game. Imagine that shit, right? Right? He's literally mad that I had to be honest in my assessment of the quality of the game and how the game played, in the story, in the characters, in everything, in the gameplay or the lack thereof. I had to assess this video game based upon how good of a video game it was. And upon playing through the entire game from start to finish, even replaying some segments, because I do want to have a holistic approach to the game, I've assessed that it is indeed a mediocre video game. It's mediocre. It's not a good video game. It barely has gameplay in it. And the gameplay that is there is not very good. And it mostly plays itself. And I had to be honest about that. And look, if you think that the game is a 9 out of 10, I completely do not agree. But if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. But when you're saying it's deliberately because you cannot be objective because the game is appealing to your personal, worldview, your lifestyle, it's personally appealing directly to, your country, where you were raised. And that's the reason why you're giving this a ridiculous score of 9 out of 10. I mean, you're not being objective. Why is it so hard to say, like, hi, I actually like some bad video games? Like, there's some games that I know for a fact are bad, but I like them. Like, why is it so hard to say? It's the same thing with movies. There's some people that have to defend a bad fucking movie and say that it is good. And it's like, bro, we could have can you just have an honest conversation? I love X-Men 3. X-Men 3 is a bad fucking movie. It's a bad X-Men movie and it's a bad movie. I can be honest about that. I still love the movie. I love Halloween 5. Halloween 5 is objectively a bad movie, but I still love it. Why can't we have these honest conversations? Why do you have to be a dishonest shill just because a piece of media appeals to you in some way, shape, or form? What the fuck are we doing here? Leo says, I like bad movies like Saw 7. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love the live action Super Mario Brothers movie. Lois says an honest person would say something like, take my opinion with a grain of salt because I am biased and have a personal connection with aspects of this game. Absolutely 100%. 100%. But he is literally admitting that he has 100% a biased approach to the game. And then his reaction is to call me what I guess you would consider this like an ad hominem, whatever the fuck it is. Just because I don't like the game. And he couldn't actually dispute any of the points that I have. I have a 41-minute video to which I go into autistic detail in why I like certain things and dislike certain things in the game. And I do a lot of comparisons between Mafia 1 and 2 to Mafia the Old Country and why I dislike this game and think it is inferior to previous entries. And to me, it is indeed competing with Mafia 3 for worst game in the franchise. 100%. Drewski, I can't watch Fritz's video specifically because it just released. I don't want to steal views away from him. If it came out like a couple of days ago, it'd be cool, but it's not fair to watch a creator's content literally right after they dropped it. Because I wouldn't want someone to do that to me. Like, if you want to react to it in a couple of days, cool. Yeah, like Mafia. Man, Nissan, get your ass the fuck up out of here, bro. I've said objectively, Mafia 2 is like, give or take, like an 8 out of 10 game. For its time especially, right? That doesn't mean it's a phenomenal game. That doesn't mean that it's a bad game. It's a good game. It's a good game. And it happens to be a good game, happens to be one of my all-time favorite video games. But I try to be as objective as possible about it. That's boring. Aggregating them is far more entertaining. They are the entertaining. Agitating them, excuse me. That's boring. Agitating them is far more entertaining. They are the entertainment. At this point, when you have stupid ass takes like this, where you deliberately fucking expose yourself for being a lying hack shill, and all you could do is attack me instead of actually trying to dispute any of my points, clearly you are a fucking clown. You're a clown, and we just make fun of you here, and you are easy content. Absolutely easy content. I paid for Mafia 3 day 160 in 2016. I bought it day one. I bought the deluxe edition. I don't know how much it was. I think it was maybe like 80 or something like that. It's been so long. I can't. It's crazy to say 2016 was almost like 10 years ago. It's way too easy, Minu. But that's pretty much the update. Let me see what some of these comments look like. I just want to make sure it's no weird shit, because unfortunately PlayStation fanboys be on a lot of weird shit. But it's funny that he'll call me a misogynist and then the follow-up word is literally hag. Like, kind of sounds like projection, my guy. Like, sounds like you're kind of being a misogynist. Interesting how that works. Let me see. Let me verify. All right. Any weird shit? Any weird shit? I mean, they might have typed some weird shit, but I don't see any weird videos and stuff. So, all right. Scooby-Doo's coming to Fortnite. I mean, I will buy. Unless they made Scooby-Doo look like bullshit. Which is completely fair. I'm going to give myself a proper pause. There we go. Here's a Chad pause. And Jay Barry got to be one of the first clowns to comment. You like Game Grr, PlayStation fanboy, yes. I literally made a 41-minute video explaining how it's bad. And the funny thing is, let me see. At any point, does Nicola say that he's been deliberately antagonistic? Like, dude, I don't even care about what your bullshit ass takes are on the game. Dude keeps approaching me because he takes issue with my thoughts on the game. Nicola didn't even think to clarify, oh, well, I've been, you know, constantly obsessively watching Cage to see her takes on the game because I can't help myself. Like, no, he won't actually say that. Instead, he says, unbelievable LMAO, even when we like a third-party game, we're ponies. Absolutely, because we know the type of slop that you do like. You gravitate to. That's the type of person that you are. That's your type. You treat that shit like it's your bitch, bro. But I don't understand her. You play as her for less than 1 hour in the game. I don't know what game she played if she claims the game basically plays by itself. It's very little gameplay. The gameplay is minimal. And like, bro, just watch the problem is they listen to their echo chamber and they don't actually do their own research. Like, motherfucker, watch the fucking video. You play as her for 20 minutes max. And that's literally not even the main issue with the game. Exactly, she has the same opinion as Ademia and the rest of those grifters. And that's what they'll just write you off as. They'll just say you're a grifter, you're just like those other people. And it's like, dude, I don't even like Ademion. Ademion acts like a fucking retard more often than not. What are you talking about? Like, you keep trying to write me off instead of actually looking at what I say and actually having a real talking point. Kata says, grown man beefing with a woman over video games.
Cause I rate Mafia TOC a 5/10, 3 is a 7/10 IMOTBH.
5 out of 10. I mean, I don't blame someone for feeling that way. I don't really give like actual grades to games. I just think that a lot of people just take the number and run, and I hate that mindset. So that's the problem. You know what I mean? So I really never really give a number grade to a game. Thank you, Minyo. I appreciate that, homie. But if you feel that way, I can see why you feel that way. I don't think I would be that harsh, but unfortunately I have to be harsh on the game, you know? And then even Desire, who actually disagrees with my review, he actually loves the game, and I'm glad that he does love the game. It's like just because I have issues with the game doesn't mean that I don't want anyone else to enjoy the game. Like, if you enjoy the game, shout out to you. It's completely fair that we have difference of opinion. But he says, hey, moron, think before you speak. Oh my God. Misogynistic describes someone that shows hatred or prejudice against women. No, my discussion of women is completely valid. As a woman myself, a lot of women deserve a lot of the smoke that I do give them. 100%. 100%. It is deserved criticism, and you can't handle that, well, go fuck yourself. Cry more, bitch. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. This Reaper says, does Alex realize you're cheating on him? Oh man, I do Wegos. This used to be my homie, bro. But as soon as I started calling out PlayStation for the fuck shit, he ran away. He ran away. He said, some gamers are truly miserable. How you loving game based on the history of your country is something to complain about. I thought gaming was there to escape misery. Like, this literally doesn't even pertain to any of what I said. Fucking crazy, right? You've been quite vocal about this game having a personal touch for you. I expect you to enjoy it, and I'm happy you did, fella. Like, what's crazy is Nicola can't even simply just enjoy the game. Like, he has to go out and deliberately try to throw hands at people that didn't enjoy the game. When it's like, bro, you're entitled to enjoy it. You don't have to obsessively watch my content just because I didn't enjoy it or because we have a difference of opinion. Like, really? But you just admit that you're a shill. Like, What are you gonna give every game a 9 out of 10 or more just because it deliberately goes out of its way to appeal to your heritage or your culture in a semi-accurate way? Like, that's not how that works. People turn on you, good riddance. Absolutely, Leo. I love when people show their true colors without me needing to go out of my way to expose them. You just make it easier for me to see where the line is drawn. 100%. 100%. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Then we have C-Bomb here. He always runs with this. Not the Wish looking Ripley acting up again. Bro, why do you throw that at me like that's a bad thing? Like, bro, the fact that you say I look anything close to Ellen Ripley is fucking awesome. Like, we're talking about peak female fucking film character, like peak female film protagonist. Like, what are we talking about? I'm supposed to be offended by this? You're comparing me to one of the greatest fucking female film protagonists ever made. And you know why? You know why Ripley is the greatest female film protagonist ever made? Because when the script for Alien was written, it was written with no gender in mind at all. It was just written to be a solid character, not particularly appealing to a woman or whatever have you. No, it's just made to be a solid character, not necessarily having any gender. That's why Ellen Ripley is the fucking GOAT. Yo. But then Alien 2, they had some great writing that made the character and cultivated it from a female perspective, right? So Aliens definitely managed to do that as well. But the character originated being written without a particular gender in mind, male nor female. Leo says the fact that people have true colors over video games and console brands is crazy to me. It is too hard to be yourself for these people. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because if you talk about their brand, it's like to them, it's like you're garbage now. Like you're not worth fucking with. Like, dude, I do Legos used to fuck with me heavy back when I was a PlayStation gamer. Bro, when I started talking shit on PlayStation because they deserved it, homie distanced himself. 100% distanced himself. What are you gonna do, man? It's fine. Like, what am I gonna do? I have plenty of PlayStation fanboys and even a PlayStation fangirl that has definitely turned on me just because I do criticize PlayStation when need be. And they deserve it. So it is what it is, you know? Cassie, you should have put it.
Years ago, my friend's sister was texting on Roblox with a stranger and she gave him their address.
Yo.
Sure enough, the man shows up.
Yo.
Thankfully, the mom there to stop it before things got bad.
That is
insane.
Fucking crazy shit, bro. Oh my god. I don't even know what to say to that other than I'm so glad that nothing crazy went down. Oh my god, dude. Like, you just end up, the first thing you think about is all the things that could have potentially went wrong. And it's scary shit, man. It is so fucking scary. That shit has been a problem for years. I absolutely believe it. Damn, you know, I do Legos from way the fuck back, Butch. I'm talking about years before I ever did YouTube. But Golden Apples, thank you so much for the 10. I'm so glad that nothing crazy happened. Obviously, what had happened in itself is crazy, but thankfully it didn't get any more insane than that. But thank you so much for the 10. I liked Aliens a lot more than Alien 3 shit the bed. See, I like Alien more than Aliens, but I love Aliens as well. Like, these are, like, Aliens is so much fun. Like, for example, like, to me, I think Alien is a masterpiece. And I think Alien, the first Alien, is a masterpiece. And I think Aliens is like the fun, like dope ass cinema action film, like the action blockbuster, right? It's sort of the same thing with Psycho. Like Psycho.
Alien Resurrection, the GOAT. Legendary.
Put Javi in the fucking goon log, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dog. We ain't trying to hear that bullshit. And thank you so much for the 2. Alien 3 sucks because of Sigourney Weaver and David Fincher. That whoever the fuck directed that shit. It's all of them. Like, it's all that shit. But it's the same situation with Psycho. Psycho is the masterpiece. Psycho 2 is my favorite of the franchise because it's like the super fun, fucking interesting, like Psycho 2 is so fucking insanely fun to watch. Like, I will watch Psycho because it is the masterpiece, but if I want to genuinely have fun and indulge in a film that's more, I don't know, I guess colorful, I like to watch Psycho 2 more. I end up watching it more often. Aliens with James Cameron. Yep. Alien 3 extended cut is awesome. I've only watched the extended cut. What is it? The producer's cut or something like that? I don't like it. I don't like it. I actually, matter of fact, I kind of hate it. I think it's an awful fucking movie. 3 grew on me over time, and I don't think that it can. There's just so many things about Alien 3 that just off the rip, just turn me the fuck off. Like, just the little girl dying, and the cat, I think, dies too, off rip, very beginning of the movie, like, man, go fuck yourself. And then the fucking yellow filter on the fucking movie, oh, the color palette of that movie makes me want to pull my fucking hair out. Oh, like, fucking god awful. What an awful fucking looking movie. And that's just to start. Like, things that majorly just piss me the fuck off. True, Alien and Aliens are completely different vibes. Alien is more of a psychological suspense. Yeah, absolutely. I like Tremors. See, I need to watch Tremors. People keep talking to me about Tremors all the time. And I'm just like, oh, that's cool. I just never watched any of them. So, 3 grew on me over time, yeah. Tremors was great. I need to check it out. Yeah, I agree with Cass on the Miss Instance. The fabled piss filter. Dude, the piss filter in Alien 3 is wild. And then just no, like, guns or anything. It's just... I hate it.
Do you prefer Alien Res or Halloween Resurrection?
I've never seen Alien Resurrection. I stopped at 3. But I don't know. I've been tempted to watch Alien Resurrection. I know I'll end up regretting it, but what are you gonna do? 100% Crash Bandicoot 2 for the 1000th time. Hell yeah, Leo. How have you never seen Tremors? I just never did. Never did. A lot of the reason why I don't see certain movies that everyone watches is simply because my parents don't like them. I own Tremors 1. I love that movie. I've heard a lot of good things. My dad's really picky about movies. So, there's a lot of shit that I ended up not watching because my parents simply didn't like them. It'd be like that. It is better than 3. Yeah, I've heard it, but to be fair, Alchemy, motherfucker said the same thing to me about Alien 3. So, I'll eventually watch it. I'm just not in a rush to. Let's just leave it at that. And he said, I've literally never understood the sentiment PlayStation movie slot that plays itself. Most PlayStation games have some of the most engaging gameplay. God of War Ragnarok has more combat depth than anything Xbox could cook up.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping
Yo, that's crazy. What's up, Trolley Bear? Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Yeah, I feel like pitting Xbox and PlayStation is like watching two retards like throw hands. like we're pitting, like, for years we've been pitting Xbox and PlayStation against each other, and it's just literally two dummies, just like two retards that can't fight. It's like putting PlayStation and Xbox in a pit, and they're two retards who can't fight that are starving, and then you just throw a piece of bread in. That's literally the console war. That's literally the modern day console war, bro. Exactly. Leo says God of War Ragnarok doesn't even lick the boot of Doom plus Doom 2 Classic. Bro, I couldn't even play through what was it, God of War 2016, whatever. I tried to get into it. I can't do it. I was just bored to fucking tears. So Mafia, what's the verdict? I mean, I did a whole 41-minute review for you, my guy. I'm just saying. The cranky critic says she's like a 12-year-old boy. Typical. I mean, my thing is this a woman or a man? Just finished it. WAO. Amazing title. This person's laughing. My question is he gonna call out all the misogynistic motherfuckers in the comments, or does he just misframe me as a misogynist? Because there's plenty of misogynistic console warring bullshit here, or just misogynistic comments in general, right? So is he going to call out some of his own supporters that are also misogynistic, or is this just a fruitless term, a buzzword that he uses to try and just label me as something that I'm not? Craig says, this motherfucker's name's Centrist Gamer. So you know what that means, but these people tell you to stop console warring and you should just game. You just play games and they cry about it too. No, first off, this is incorrect. Stop trying to put me into this group. I want you guys to continue looking stupid in console warring because I love laughing at you and I love every week.
New God of War games are bad. They had to design a UI ring of light to compensate for shoving the camera up Kratos' butt since you can't see in combat.
Yeah, Nissan. That's one of many issues I have with the modern God of War games. That shit is just whack to me. I just think it's trash, and I tried it. It's not like I wanted to like the game.
Heard that PS gamers are homie S3
Yo, Ben. Oh my God, Nissan, thank you for the 5, and Ben, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate y'all so much. But yeah, I don't want you guys to stop console warring. Please continue to look as stupid as you guys do look on a weekly basis, because not only do you guys just keep me entertained while I'm at work and I have nothing to do now, right? Because when I'm at work, bro, I tried to hold all my shit talking to my work schedule because I have a lot of free time when I'm at work. So I'll just mostly talk shit on Twitter when I'm at work and I don't have like editing to do or something. Trunk said it's Dad of War now. Pretty much, right? You found God of War games kind of boring. So let's see. I had the original God of War on PS2 and I thought it was okay. I wasn't as interested in it as like Devil May Cry, for example. I thought Devil May Cry was cooler. So then after that, I didn't really play much God of War. I tried God of War 2016 or whenever the fuck it came out. I get 2016, 2018 mixed up all the time, and I just couldn't get into it. It was boring as fuck. Like, it's so fucking boring. But, yeah, I just think that I just love watching y'all bitch and whine and cry and console war, and I'm watching all this fallout happen and it's so funny. Like, I fucking love it. please continue to be as stupid as you guys choose to be. 100%. I invite it. Please continue. This is a very confusing video because this is the most honest comment here because this motherfucker posted like...
Oima DM you a video you need to react to. Only 5 minutes.
All right, Ben, I got you, my guy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 2. This is the most honest comment I've seen so far because this motherfucker clipped a 26-second clip out of a 41 and some second video and created a fake ass narrative out of it and didn't even clarify. So yeah, like this is an honest fucking comment right here. And he said this thing is still spewing its sewage all over the internet. So are you not going to address this misogynistic comment as well? How does that dude even have an audience when he produces shit videos like this? Are you going to at least comment that? Are you going to clarify that I'm actually a female? Because, like, obviously when you call me misogynistic, a lot of people are going to assume that I'm a man by how you're commenting or you're misframing me. Shit gobblers are an unfortunate byproduct of having 8 billion people on the planet. More people equals a bigger pool of idiots to fill the bottom. This is okay though. My comments of my honest takeaway from Mafia, the old country, are apparently terrible, but these comments are apparently okay. Who the fuck is this guy? Still no clarification. Her father should have jizzed against the wall to feed the flies instead of creating this monstrosity. Are you not going to address this misogynistic comment? What's this lady on about? Bro's a weirdo and spoiling the game too. What a miserable fuck. When did I spoil the game? Like, in my review, I clearly label when spoilers take place, and I purposely give you guys a warning. Hey, spoilers ensue. Continue watching if you so choose to. Like, huh? Now you're just not even clarifying outright fucking lies. The fuck? But hey, man, complete misframing, allowing lies, allowing misogyny, as long as it's on his side of the aisle, apparently it's okay. But apparently if I take issue with some really poor choice making for Mafia the Old Country, I'm apparently a misogynist, a misogynist or a misogynistic hag. Kind of a weird terminology to use when you're purposely trying to label me a misogynist. It's literally projection here. What a surprise, right? They can't call you a female because it defeats their weak as fucking narrative, for real. Jesus, people are hateful over just a video game. They think you're pirate software, so it's okay. It's sad that actually makes sense. Pretty sad that actually does make sense. Leo says he does pirate software. That sounds kind of, brother. That sounds kind of. I'm just saying, my guy. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, dude, just because I don't like a game, if someone's interested in a game, I don't want to ruin it for them. Like, I'm not trying to ruin a fucking game for you. Like, that's not how I do business. Like, I'm not a hateful motherfucker. Like, do you know how many times PlayStation fanboys will run in my comments and deliberately go out of their way to spoil the game that I'm interested in or I'm playing in my Twitter comments? Like, do you know how often that shit happens? Thankfully, I don't care and it doesn't bother me, but they think that it does, so some of them will go out of their way to do that. All this shit is literally just projection. These are some hateful, spiteful piece of shit people. Like, they will go that far. They will certainly go that far. They're fucking weird. And it is what it is. I mean, what can you do, right? At the end of the day, they don't bother me, and at the end of the day, it gives us a good laugh. You know? How they treat Madam Software this way. Even after the Alien 3 slander, we must defend Our Lady in Gaming. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, but you certainly don't have to defend me. Obviously, you know, a lot of this shit is just like, y'all dirty bitches. Like, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, this is just bullshit. Aren't you just describing most of Twitter users? I mean, a good amount of them. I can't really say all. I can't really, because I haven't seen the entire scope of Twitter. But there's a lot of Twitter garbage, that is no doubt, right? What can you do? What can you do? Oh, I'm actually looking at but shout out to Astro Cyborg that did actually inform me of this. Which obviously he always looking out, so shout out to him. Defending. Oh man. But yeah, that's funny. And bro, dude has been completely obsessed with me and my coverage of Mafia the Old Country. So instead of celebrating something that he thinks is so valuable or just so awesome to him, he'd rather just have hateful conversation over something he claims to love, which is very weird in its own right? Astro the Goat, absolutely. Because when I said Mafia the Old Country is Uncharted 4, he said car chase sequence equals, oh my god, it's Uncharted. When literally I talk about multiple different instances that relates to an Uncharted game. That's one of many of them. But we have to get into other fanboys and their fuck shit. Because it never ends, mind you. It's why I don't like being a PlayStation fan. They make the good fans look bad. Absolutely, Fallout. 100%. But I always stress that this isn't the average PlayStation gamer. These are the fringe fucking weirdos, so. We will not defend Cass. We will simply join her in the offense. Yeah, we'll just join me in the laughs, my guy. That's what it's all about. Just join me in the laughter of absolute total stupidity that we constantly see on a near daily basis, especially from Nikola as of recently. He's been quite obsessed, and he's pretty much self-reported multiple times already, so what can you do, right? Well, that got quite quick. Low IQ individuals engage in digital wars. I mean, I like digital wars, don't get me wrong. But I don't. Here's the thing, unlike these dudes that pretend that they're somehow just doing this for a justifiable reason, bro, I just admit I like the fuck shit. The fuck shit is fun. It's absolutely fun. But we have Japan Hates Xbox, who got blocked by Nexus Software. So Nexus Software is the video game developer that ports the majority of PlayStation IPs over to PC. And now I believe are they working on did they do the port for the Xbox game? Fuck is it? Nexus Software and Xbox blocked him? That's crazy. Yeah, but Nexus overall, they do a bunch of ports to PC of PlayStation IP games. So he got blocked by them, and he says, I honestly couldn't hate Nexus Software more than I already do. Treacherous scum studio that offers nothing to PlayStation users whatsoever. They're also butthurt and extremely woke as well. The worst combination.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Bro, Metro said you get what you deserve.
Coping and seething.
Lil Chillzara says, a Chillzara says, Lil Bro thinks being a toxic shit is a W. You leave the internet. You're leaving the internet with the biggest W ever known to mankind. Yo, it's so funny. Yo, Eggy is laughing. Even a Sony-based team hates you. PlayStation blocking when? Told you nobody likes you, yo, facts, and nobody likes this fucking guy. No, nobody likes this guy, man. That's so funny. The term woke is overrated. Yeah, and I noticed a lot of these PlayStation dudes are using this, even though they haven't had any real discussions around, you know, like super ultra progressive content that has been coming out the past few years. They don't have honest conversations about that. But Nikola has used this term to have a conversation with me because he's too much of a mental midget to actually have a real conversation. Japan hates Xbox.
Woke. What in retardation?
B-Soms, I have no idea. Fucking Japan hates Xbox is using the term woke just as a label. Fucking, like I said, Nicola's also used this term when he was trying to have a discussion of Mafia the Old Country with me. These are ignorant ass people that can't have real conversations about anything. They have hidden from the conversation of ultra progressive bullshit being forced into video games. They literally hid from it because they're a bunch of fucking cowards. But now they want to just throw this term all willy-nilly whenever they so choose to. Like, no, bitch, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Big tardation. They can't have honest conversations about it because PlayStation moved to California and became woke as fuck, so it would defeat their PlayStation good narrative. Yeah, any real conversations about ultra progressive bullshit ass content, they can't have because they're a bunch of pussies. Ziggy, what are you doing, bro? Get out of there. Out. 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 Oh my god, he just insists. He literally insists on fucking on laying down on all the wires that are on my, pertain to my PC shit. What an ass. Ziggy, why are you such an asshole? Oh my god. Stop cleaning yourself, you fucking weirdo. Next up, we got, shout out to Demo Flow, and we're actually going to watch this video. But Demo Flow Gaming, shout out to my man. He says, Sony PlayStation fanboys are capping for subscription services now? I thought that subscription model was unsustainable. What happened to buy your games? Because Dreamcast guy put out a video where he's glazing PS Plus. Literally glazing the fuck out of it. Appreciate it, Trolley Bear. He said, best month for PlayStation Plus ever. The Game Pass killer is here. Yo, imagine having to do all of these mental gymnastics, all because if you were to just simply talk about PS Plus in an unbiased way, you're like, hey, here's some good stuff on PS Plus this month. Shockingly, right? It would get no traction. He literally has to console war. He has to console war just to promote a PS Plus video. Because he knows it would get no fucking views unless he talked about Xbox or Game Pass in some way. What a fucking loser, right? This video was hilarious. We have to watch it. We fucking have to. Yeah, like, dude is a full-on pony glazer. Life must be so easy for folks without integrity. Nissan, you would think so, but nah, bro. The fact that he knows he's a dishonest hack and he has to live with that in order to not get a real fucking job is literally why he does this. But he knows he is absolutely a bullshit artist. Like, it's not even debatable, right? That's just what it is. Like, he knows he's a bullshit artist, but he's gonna do what he needs to do. So, whatever, man. Yo, shout out to Snooty Mims that dropped a gifted over on Rumble. Thank you so much, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Hellcast, Queen of the Tomboys A. Hope you're doing well, Snooty. But yeah, we're definitely gonna watch this video a little bit later. But yeah, this is very, very reasonable questioning, man. Why is all of a sudden a subscription service is completely acceptable, completely fine, and you're supporting glazing a subscription service when they were apparently unsustainable? What happened? Crazy, right? Then we have Jay Bari, who claims to not console war and whatnot, right? Even though he got... Let's just read it. It says, I keep seeing the console wars are over. But it's these Xbox PC bum-ass gamers, the ones keep mentioning it. All they do is talk about console wars. How about beat a game, scrubs? Fuck out of here. Bro, this motherfucker is so butthurt because he tried to talk about console war shit and he got ran the fuck off the internet. He got ran, bro, he got ran off his own show. He got ran out the fucking console war. It is so hilarious, bro. Everyone said, let's see your trophies then, pony. Well, I will say this. From what I've seen, Jay Bari does game. But he's an absolute failure in the console war. Because him and Persona wanted to say a bunch of slick shit, but they couldn't actually go to war. They couldn't do it right. Like, they would just get really butthurt about everything. It's like, dude, either shit or get off the pot. So they got off the pot. They got ran the fuck off. So yeah, like, if people gonna talk they shit, they gonna talk they shit. Like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, he's back on Twitter, but they abandoned their fucking pony podcast. Yo, man, he got ran the fuck out, my guy. No, he didn't run. He got trampled on. He got ran the fuck out. But it is funny, bro. But you expect people to take their victory laps. It is what it is, right? Because at the end of the day, these dudes is just hurt that other gamers get to play their games, and they're trying to, like, basically just do a bunch of mental gymnastics. Like, bro, of course, motherfuckers is gonna celebrate you losing your exclusivity because other people actually benefit from you losing exclusive games, because that shit doesn't matter at the end of the day. We're talking about games that some of which you don't even play anymore, right? So they can cry, they can cope, they can seethe, they can bawl, they could try to make these arguments, but yeah, people is taking victory laps around you because you believe in exclusives. You believe in keeping games away from other potential players. Like, you're a fucking loser. Like, and you're losing this battle. Like, everyone's lost the battle. All the console warriors that were all about exclusives and shit, y'all a bunch of losers. It's over. Get the fuck over it. Stop being a bitch. It's really that simple. Cody says, I'm happy for average everyday PlayStation, Xbox players get to play each other's games now. Hell yeah. I mean, fuck it. Why not? What's the big fucking deal? Why you gotta act like a baby about shit? Like, I don't want to let anyone else play with my toy. Like, you sound like a fucking child. Every argument in their favor just sounds childish. Really hurts. Cass hates the masterpiece Alien 3, and Sony doesn't have exclusives. Deal with it, brother. Hey. Fuck it, Finally, Lois gets a gifted. It just had to be on Rumble. Shout out to him. Beach Lurker says, just beat Rise of the Ronin. Cool game. That's what's up. I actually was interested in the game, but it kind of ran like Dookie Cheeks on PC, so I was waiting for updates. But that was before I built my PC too, so I want to go back to it, especially because I made a I made my character and shit, and I was kind of like, I was liking the vibe. I was liking the vibe, and I made a character that kind of looked like Toshiro Miyafune. So that was cool too. But I want them to play with my games. Oh my god. Yo, did we just get hit with the bigot army raid? Hold the fuck up, my guy. Hold the fuck up, my guy. We got a bigot army raid in the building. Motherfuckers is saying repent. Yo, dudes heard about a toy and they just excited now. Yo, what's up, everybody? From the bigot army. Hope you enjoyed Hypno's stream. Let me give Hypno a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. If you can, do hit the like button. Really does help me out. Hypno, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I really appreciate it. You already know, man. Yo, go check out Hypno's main channel. Dude constantly posts content. He does live streams on the daily, videos on the daily. Dude does this thing. He puts in the work. Shout out to him. So definitely go check out his content, man. Clippy waifu. Yo, Grateful Gamer, what's up? Allie, good to see you. Kea. Let me see. We got Grateful Gamer. Michael, what's up? Mr. Melancholy. C3, good to see you guys. Roll some joint. Hey. RSJ, I like it. Shadow, Blacklight, what's up? Alucard, my man. John D. What's up, homies? Commander, my man Black Tailgate, Rabnad, good to see you guys, man. Thank you so much for pulling up. Limitless, Andre, what's up, homie? Yeah, guys, if you can do hit the like button, it does help me out. We're talking about fanboy bullshit. We're making fun of PlayStation fanboys because they're still coping, seething, and molding over the fact that they no longer have exclusives. So, Gabriel, what's good? Yes, repent. Real quick, I'm just gonna get a drink. Give me 1 sec. Ziggy, get out of there. And say hi to everyone, Ziggy. Say hi. Stop being rude. Stop being rude. Bro, he just gave me the look like, woman, shut up. We got Diet Coke. Let's go. Stay out of the captain's chair. What's up, Gray Fox? Appreciate you pulling up. Dragon, good to see you. Guys, just so you know, we are live on YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. Take your pick on where you'd like to watch the stream. All links are in the description below. So, we're Coke buds for now. I love Coke, man. When you flick her like button like a champ. Huh? Uh-huh. Multitasking, hell yeah. What's up, Cody? We're at 117 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. Usually the goal of the stream is to hit 100, so we blew past that. Holy shit. So yeah, that's it for Jay Barry and his indirect console warring bullshit as per usual, because he can't be upfront about anything. And then we have this loser, Blue Urkel, who is excited for baby steps. They ain't got no fucking games to where they're excited for baby steps, my guy. He said this is a cop. I was told that PC gamers don't have standards. What the hell? Apparently, this is fun, compelling gameplay. I'm convinced PlayStation console gremlins don't know what good gameplay is. They don't even know what gameplay is. Apparently, I guess he thinks if I get this game, then it'll prove that I like gameplay in video games, right? And I don't like cinema games, right? Right? Yo, what? You know what's crazy about this whole shit, bro? Bro, fucking Baby Steps is the most cheekage PlayStation fanboys get in modern games. This dude got a bigger ass in Baby Steps than any PlayStation console gremlin fucking video game that they have. This dude got more cheekage than them all. Got more than Aloy. More than the bitch in Ghost of Yote. Put together, mind you. He got all the cheekage, bro. Fucking Blue Urkel I know where he wants to stick his face. Bigger than Ellie, absolutely. Bigger than all the chicks in The Last of Us put together, all the grown-ass women. Crazy, right? Yo, Spectre, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you pulling up. Yo, that's fucking wild, right? Kick her off her own show. You know it's true, bro. Man, you ain't gonna join your fellow, like, pony brethren in playing Baby Steps, bro? You don't like that? You don't want to stuff your face in that? Yo. Man, she's spitting off here. Yo, you can't deny that shit, bro. Fucking PlayStation is the house of flat-ass women, but they'll give you this dude with a fat ass. And clearly people like Blue Urkel will eat it up. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Certified Bunch is crazy. What else we got here? Oh, this clown. Is this an Xbox? Yeah, this is an Xbox fanboy. Bro, I saw this. I damn near kicked a field goal with that motherfucker. I mean, what? I mean, what? Yo.
Ain't got bigger cheeks than you, Cass.
Hey, yo. Chart, thank you for the 2, bro. Oh, man. You had to get a Puerto Rican up in here to set things straight. I can't take you seriously. What do you want from me, dog? I can't take these fucking fanboys seriously, dip man. Oh, man. We got Xbox Salt. Forget Salt. This is just absolutely mental. So, like, this dude Blaze Binges posts delete one forever. Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, right? And Clute here says easily Steam. They don't produce games anymore. They don't innovate in actual gaming technology. Just a storefront that became overly dominant. Tell me you don't understand Steam without actually saying it.
Gives me yoked up dudes. Gives bland women. Couldn't be PlayStation. Nah fam.
Yo, thank you so much for the 5 V-Sobs. It's crazy, right? I'm working on my dumpster. Oh, man. Boost trying to have cheeks like that dude in Baby Steps. That's crazy. Yo, it's insane that you would get rid of Steam, the storefront that has, out of all of these platforms, the storefront that gets the most games every year. Every year, and it's not even close. Steam gets like 3 to 4 times more video games in 1 year than PlayStation 5 has in its entire life cycle so far. And it's not even close. What world does he live in? A world that is completely, like, honestly, just misinformed. I won't even say deranged. He's just stupid. He doesn't know any better. They don't innovate. Steam Decks exist. Hello? Absolutely. He doesn't get it. Like, it is crazy how he doesn't see, like, the forest through the trees at all. And mind you, that forest is thin. It doesn't take much to have some common sense here. Obviously, none of them, they all make games. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what world does he live in? I haven't teared up laughing in a hot week, yo. Well, I'm glad that you could get a good laugh hanging out with me. Steam is awesome. Like, honestly, I don't want to see storefronts go away at all. Like, obviously, I don't see the point in having this conversation. Obviously, I oppose it. I want these storefronts to exist, and I want them to offer consumers, you know, the best options that they can, and to out compete on that perspective, right? Steam has more games in 1 month than PlayStation gets in 1 generation. Yo, everyone. Valve gave us Half-Life. Eat the console peasantry right now. Pretty much, right? Pretty much. It's so weird to me. Like, Steam continues to innovate, and there is a reason why they are the most out of an open platform. Because PC is an open platform, is a personal computer in which you have all the options to download whatever storefront that you want. There is a clear, obvious reason why Steam is the most dominant storefront on all of PC, despite PC being an open platform, because they are just objectively better than everything else. It's not even close. It's not even close. Did they not make Half-Life, Alex? Renowned Zero, bro, first off, shout out to you. Appreciate you pulling up. This dude is just clueless. He's just completely and totally ignorant. And that's just what it is with some console gamers. I'll bring you up another example of complete total ignorance. You see. Let me see. So here's another one. So let's get into the back and forth in this conversation. So obviously the same tweet. And this person says, "What the fuck is Steam ? By?" And this person said, You not no real gamer. This not your conversation." and her reply was, "Hold up. Let me gather my Avengers here." This bitch literally put every platform, console, and controller that she could find in her entire house on a motherfucking trampoline, just to try and bounce back from saying something dumb. She literally has no idea what the fuck Steam even is. Imagine that shit. Crazy, right? It's like, damn, you had to do all this work right here. Meanwhile, all these games could just be found on PC. If you got to do all that, you lost. Exactly, bro. All this just to try and save face from a stupid comment. Obviously, I think the reply was silly in nature. Right? But this doesn't necessarily mean anything at the end of the day. You still don't know what the fuck Steam even is. That's kind of like silly. Basically, Steam is a storefront that has an insane amount of games. And all of these platforms you brought up, Steam has way more games than all of these platforms combined. So, hey man, if you want to continue to be ignorant and pretend that somehow this outdid, like, anything, whatever, I guess. Forrest Gump, stupid is as stupid does. Facts. That's a classic. Even PC can use these controllers. Absolutely. Not a single Xbox in the photo either. Interesting. Very interesting. Trunk said it's water vapor. She flexing relics. Oh man. Even Ahmed gotta be like, alright, bro. Alright, dog. Steam allows old games that can be purchased once. Yep. I've known for 20 years that Steam is. Is she good? What Steam is? Is she good? Absolutely not. Clearly not. I mean, obviously, she just had a moment. But whatever, man. I mean, I guess this was a flex. I'm mad that she posted just one. She put just one game there. Like that was supposed to mean something. Like, what's next, bro? Like, why does this look like a sacrifice or some shit? Some fucking FMA fucking setup. It's like a Full Metal Alchemist setup to do like some sort of fucking FMA sacrifice. Remember we discussed last time at the end of 2024, Steam released 19,000 games. Absolutely. This looks ripped from Facebook Marketplace. Maybe Gray Fox. I mean, I'm not gonna, you know, discuss the validity. I can't really say for sure. But it's hilarious to me that she threw all that shit on a trampoline. At least it's GoldenEye. It's a sad alter. Yo, Radio Tip, what's up? Equivalent exchange. She wanna do all of that for a Series S. That's crazy. That's crazy. Genuine question. Can you play Sleeping Dogs, Saints Row 2, or various old...
equivalent retardation.
Oh, man. Yo, Chartar. Thank you for the 2. Can you play Sleeping Dogs, Saints Row 2, and various old gangsta games on PS5? So, Sleeping Dogs, yes. By the PS4 remaster version. Saints Row 2, no. You'd have to go to Xbox for that. But yeah, there's other games, obviously, if you're talking about gangsta games from back in the day. You know, fucking true crime, stuff like that, no. Scarface, no. Godfather, no. Dude, I would kill for a remaster of Godfather 1 and 2, the games. Like, how are these games based off movies and they have more gameplay than than fucking than Mafia the Old Country? What's up with this clippy shit? We gonna get into that later, man. There's just too much PlayStation fanboy shit to go into, man. Look at this shit, bro. Bless Red posted this. PlayStation fanboys are going through it. Nicholas says, I'm getting a PS6 only because I detest the PC experience. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so sure. Anybody else who skips it, I cannot argue against. By 2035, the only platforms available to play games on are going to be Nintendo and PC. Yay. Imagine being this scared. Like, they ignored all of the signs, right? They ignored... Bro, I wish they would have made half as much of a fuss about PlayStation announcing that they had 12 fucking live service games in development. I wish they made half as much of a fuss as they did about one game going over to Xbox. I wish they would have made half as much of a fuss, but they didn't, because they're a bunch of fucking shills. All they care about is you not getting the games that they have. That's it. Yo, Nick, what's good, my guy? Actually, it's Linux, not Microsoft. Don't forget that 5-minute video in your DMs. All right, man. Let me pull it up. Oh my god. All right, we gonna watch that after I finish the fanboy shit. Let me get through the fanboy shit and we'll watch that right after, like the tweets. So PlayStation to PC ports will begin coming faster going forward. 6 months is the new aim, and PC is the targeted platform to port to. Zubitech says, no point. Might as well do J&J. And all these people saying that they're going to go to PC, they're just going to stay on their PlayStation. Like, come on, bro. It's like a fake... It's like a fake, do what I want, otherwise I'm leaving. But you're going to come back. Like, they treat PlayStation like a fucking... Like a girlfriend. like a toxic girlfriend. That's literally how they treat this the brand PlayStation. PlayStation cooked themselves with the live service shit. Absolutely, Nelly. That was when I knew I had made the right choice by really putting by moving forward with PC gaming as my primary means of gaming. That is when I knew, because it's like, bro, it's cooked. 12 live service games. Like, if anybody didn't see, I didn't think it was gonna go this bad, but my request always was I wanted some multiplayer, right? Like, when you make a single player game, attach a multiplayer to it. I wanted PlayStation to go back to that. And a lot of people wanted PlayStation to go back to that. And they said, I bet we're going to give you live service games. Like, all right, son, that's crazy. Paramedia says, can I ask a question? Why are people shitting on Mafia when games like The Quarry get praised, even though those are more movies than games than Mafia is? That's actually a really good question. I appreciate you asking that question because I think that's a very good question. And a lot of people don't understand the nuance to the situation. So I think first and foremost, the thing that stands out the most is the fact that it is a Mafia game entry and that it does have less gameplay than previous Mafia games. And it relies too much on the story aspect, and the gameplay, the type of gameplay that it isn't as satisfying as previous Mafia games in the past. That's the first thing to kind of just get out the way. The second thing to it is games like The Quarry or the Telltale games, for example, or Detroit Become Human. What else? All those games that kind of fall into it are self-admitted, they are self-admitted interactive movie games. And I don't mind if you're a self-admitted interactive movie game. I actually don't mind playing those at all because I understand the premise. Like, you're not being dishonest with what type of game it is off rip. Whereas a game like Mafia is supposed to be an action game that is that has a strong story to it, and there's a very clear lack of action gameplay in the game. Like, when you're an action video game and you try to be more like The Quarry or whatever, to me that's just a dishonest label to the game. A lot of Mafia players want the action gunplay of previous Mafia entries. Like, that is a staple of the franchise. And I can tell, like, they decided to go so in depth with realism that it actually hurts the fun factor of the game. The game is just not nearly as fun as previous Mafia entries. And for me, it's not a game that I will return to after this year in the future, because it's just not fun. Whereas The Quarry, like, if you buy into The Quarry, you know exactly what type of game that you're going to get. You're going to get an interactive story in which you get to pick how the story plays out given the choices you have set in front of you. And it has very minimal gameplay, minor stuff, right? By gameplay standards. And people that decide to dive into that understand the type of game that it is. Whereas with a game like Mafia: The Old Country, you're being told, hey, this is an action game that's heavy on story, but there's such a lack of action gunplay in the game that it is genuinely a boring action game. And if you're an action game that's boring, like, you committed the biggest sin of an action game. So that's how I feel personally. Wasn't a tagline for the new Mafia: play a classic mob movie, though. I saw it in interviews and advertisements, and I would understand the frustration if they hadn't said anything, but the devs made it. But that is literally what previous Mafia games were, but those Mafia games made sure to have a acceptable amount of gameplay involved that is fun and satisfying to longtime fans. This clearly has less. This is a Mafia game, and a new entry in the franchise, and it is in fact different from Mafia 1 Remake. It's in fact different from Mafia 2. That's just what it is. And they can make it. They can make it to be a story first thing, but that makes it a shittier video game. That you could do that. That could be your objective. But if there isn't enough gameplay and the gameplay that's presented isn't satisfying, then it's just not a good video game. And quite frankly, I don't think it's a very good story either. It's more so, it's literally, the story is West Side Story with a mob twist. That's it. I don't think the sacrifice that was made in terms of having way less gameplay and less compelling combat / action was acceptable, given the type of story that we got anyway. I think that it wasn't really a very good story either. It's been done to death, just in different, different ways. I appreciate that assessment, Cast. It really does matter. They want it to be cinematic. And you could do that, but it's just a bad Mafia game, and I think it's a bad video game. And I explained exactly why. I explained for over 40 minutes why I think it's a bad video game, or why I think it's generally mediocre. True, if it's like they made a new Crisis game and they made it more of a movie game. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, like, people have an expectation from a long-standing franchise. When they tried to deviate the first time with Mafia 3, Hangar 13 got fucking roasted for it. They got shit on for it. To the point where they went and remade Mafia 1 to literally teach them how to make a Mafia game, for them to go and change how Mafia games are supposed to be yet again for a second time, but just in a completely different way. So, I mean, you can like the game, and that's completely fine, because I think that there are likable things about Mafia the Old Country. I'm not here to say, I didn't say that it was completely garbage. I talked about a lot of positive things about the game, but I compared it to previous Mafia entries, and really, it's just a mediocre Mafia entry. That's it. Adriano said, thanks for playing Mafia so I don't have to. Sounds like a pass for me. Yeah, I'd say, I don't think it's a terrible game to run through one time, but I'd say a deep discount is recommended if you still have interest. Mafia 3 was something I had to adjust to, and that's fair. Like, I don't think any Mafia game is complete total garbage. There are, even for what I think is a mediocre or a bad Mafia game, there is still, like, positive things that I could say about all of them. And I really did go out of my way to highlight a lot of great positives to Mafia the Old Country. Like, it's crazy when people are like, oh, you didn't glaze Mafia the Old Country? What's wrong with you? It's like, bro, it's not across the board like a great game. Like, there's definitely a lot of positives there, and I do highlight that, but there's also a lot of negatives too. Pyramidia says, I think I'm personally getting annoyed when people try to compare Mafia to GTA or Red Dead. The swimming complaints I have seen actually get me on my nerves. Yeah, that shit is fucking retarded. Absolutely. You don't see me making, like, those comparisons because, like, obviously I'm not deliberately trying to sabotage the game. I'm just here to be honest. Like, I've seen a lot of people bitching about, like somebody chopping wood in Red Dead Redemption versus fucking, Mafia the Old Country. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, who gives a fuck about this? Like, this is not important or integral to a good video game at all. This is just, like, bitching for the sake of bitching. Yeah, they're literally upset that there is a missing animation for an NPC character that happens to chop wood in the fucking game. Like, stuff like that is retarded. Like, I'm not here to bitch about that. I'm here to assess the game based upon what actual gamers want in a video game. Especially in a video game that is within a long-standing franchise. Shit like that is retarded. I didn't even bother to, like, you could go look at my review. I don't talk about stuff like that. I think that stuff like that is absolutely fucking retarded. 100%. So yeah, Zubitet is just saying that PlayStation should just go day and date, blah, blah, blah. Fucking Nib writes once again, a fucking book about his coping and seething. And Puerto Rock says reducing the timed exclusive window from 2 years to 6 months on PC is to entice more PC gamers to play on PlayStation. Yeah, and obviously PlayStation told them a lie. All right, it was a cope lie. And we tried to tell you guys that this was a lie. A lot of people ran with this narrative that somehow, some way, that if PC players were to play PlayStation's games on PC, that somehow that would convince PC gamers to go buy a PlayStation. And it's like, how fucking dumb of an assessment is that? Why would I purposely downgrade after you've already given me one of your games? I'm just gonna wait for more of them. Duh. Like, so dumb. Leo says, bitching for the sake of bitching is what I see every week when AEW's on. Bros get mad about everything. Lindo said they did this to Monster Hunter Wilds. The entire early gameplay, which usually allowed you to just go solo or multiplayer, was made into an entire long cinematic story that exited into an empty end game. Oh my god, I can't even fucking read. Yeah, that's like shit like that is just retarded. Nah, Minyo, it's completely fine. We're just having a discussion. I'm open to discussions, even if we disagree on certain things. Like, it's entertaining. I think it's fun. Relax, Minyo. It's all good. No worries, my guy. Don't let it bother you, bro. We're just having fun. We're having a discussion. But a lot of this cinema style dog shit is to attract normies that would never appreciate these franchises for what they truly are. Like, for me personally, I've tried Monster Hunter, and personally, I don't like Monster Hunter. But I'm not here to advocate that Monster Hunter personally appeal to me and what I want. Because I do not want a franchise to change to try and bait me into playing it. Either I like it for what it is. Where's your glasses? I got news for you, bro. My reading ain't gonna get any better, even with the glasses. I do not want a franchise to change to try and appeal to me. I want to like the franchise for genuinely what that franchise is. It's educational. I don't know if it's educational, but either way, we get our rocks off talking all little shit. We do happen to discover some things here and there too, which is awesome. Yo, Striker, what's good, my guy? Porter Rock about to start his Joker arc, yo. Never thought I'd respect Porter Rock. Haven't I been telling y'all, bro? Haven't I been telling y'all that Porter Rock is the best out of all of these ponies? As much of an issue as I take with some of Porter Rock's bullshit, right? I've been telling y'all Porter Rock is smarter than all these other ponies out here. All these other ponies are genuinely retarded. While Porter Rock tries to appeal, to his fan base with some pony takes here and there, he knows what the deal is. Oh my god, Cass, that non-binary guy is back. Bro is now spurging about all women because some feminists exist. Gotta love it, right? I can't wait till you have a discussion with P-Rock soon. Yeah, I haven't even talked to him about that yet, but he would like to have me on the show. And I wouldn't mind. It's just all a matter of scheduling, really, at the end of the day. He can't appeal to them anymore. It's a wrap on that BS. Yeah, at this point, Porter Rock is on the line of, do I be honest on the situation? Or do I have my audience still continue to fuck with me? So it's like, at this point, you have to choose either to be honest and have your audience be mad about you being honest, or deliberately lie and chill in order to keep your audience, right? That's literally on the crossroad that Porter Rock has gone to, because like we've been saying for a while, right? That the reality is that PlayStation fanboys have been dishonest and deranged for a long time. We've been saying a lot of the bullshit that they've been saying. You know, we've been exposing that. We've been making fun of them for it, right? And so like, they are all in on the console war. They don't care what lies they have to say. They don't care what bullshit comes out of their mouth. They have no self-respect at all, first and foremost. So obviously, when it comes to that, now it's like for a while, Puerto Rock could rock with it for what it was. Because, you know, most things they have kind of circumvented in their head. What's up, B-Man? Appreciate you pulling up, my guy. Good morning to you. But now all of a sudden it's like, now it's too far. Like, there's only but so much bullshit like you can kind of just, you know, consider and kind of move along with, and what's just too much, right? That's what it is. All right, so those are videos there, so we're starting off with videos. So let's get rid of these. All right, we're gonna watch the video that my man Benjathan sent. All right, and I haven't seen this video, so I don't even know what the fuck. I don't know what any of this entails. I'm kind of scared because Benjathan, I don't know about him sometimes, man. I don't know about him sometimes. I think he's a little crazy, just a little bit. But this is, let me see. This is from Black Lodge Games. God of War, a game for chicks and midwits. All right, let's see what's up.
Every single character in God of War is a cuck, a failure, fat, ugly, manipulative, or weak. Without exception, all of them deserve to have their heads torn off in a violent QuickTime event. But the player is robbed of this opportunity and is instead punished with hours upon hours of unskippable cutscenes, filled with saccharine midwit art-ho jank. God of War used to be the ultimate male power fantasy. It was fun.
Bro, it's so true, though. It is so true that God of War, like, was, like, the ultra dude, bro, like, single player, like, fucking game. And Kratos himself was, like, that guy. You know? Yo, shout out to Randall, just gifted a membership. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you, my guy. Roll some joint. Said, I personally don't understand this console war thing. They're all the same when you look at all these companies stand, and they all use the same tech they use to develop said console. Yo, RSJ, this is why we make fun of them, bro. This is what they choose, and they know all this shit. They just double, triple, and quadruple down. It's like a sport to them. It's like a sports team. They really think of that shit that way. It's crazy to say, right? It sounds insane to like a rational person. Now it's RoboCop. Yo, Lindo, speaking facts. Absolutely, my guy. It is RoboCop that has now taken the top spot for like the fucking dude bro game. God of War was. What if Doomslayer, but Greek and a hack and slash god? Yeah, it's like taking Doom. I guess it's like taking that Doom energy and kind of mixing it with Devil May Cry gameplay, except not as good gameplay. I mean, what?
Visceral and bombastic, Kratos died the greatest hero in history, having destroyed Olympus and protected the world from Greek people for all time. His story was complete. He achieved the resolution and outcome he wanted, and no one was able to stop him. It was satisfying and awesome. But gamers and nerds cannot ever accept that something has died. Their insatiable appetite for slop and nostalgia created an inescapable gravity well of consumer demand for more Kratos, and the developers delivered in the only way they knew how. Come up with a new character and make a spiritual sequel series that could stand on its own? No. They decided to dig up Kratos' corpse and inject him with birth control so that he could punish anyone who loved his awesome deeds. The only way to continue a story that is already complete is to tear it down, deconstruct it, subvert the foundation.
This is like, this decade is like the decade of deconstruction, and it all is just awful dog shit. Unlikable dog shit. Or just, it leaves at least somewhat of a sour taste in your mouth. That's all they care about. It's fucking awful. True and real. I played soft reboot God of War, and it was good for $10 because that's the price of a movie. Sweet Baby Inc. worked on God of War Ragnarok. I mean, the problem is God of War kind of, it sucked before Ragnarok. It's like God of War fucking 2016 was obviously meh. Like it's like all like style, no substance sort of bag. But then with Ragnarok, it's like a slow. It's like when you implement socialism to a previously capitalist fucking society. It's like a slow decline, my guy. You just see the line just tipping downward. Oh man, it happens every time. We not at tier 1. We're close to tier 1. We're very close to tier 1. Let me see. We got 8 gifted memberships and 140 chat revenue on YouTube. And we have a gifty on Rumble and $20. Shout out to Sirloins, man, for being a beast. No, technically $21. And Snooty Mims for the gifted on Rumble, man. Appreciate the Rumble support. So that's where we're at so far. God of War 3 is awesome. I need to play God of War 3, but I also need to play God of War 2. And I had planned on doing I was playing the first PSP God of War that they did. You didn't add it up. I can't do math, Lindo. I'm a woman. What do you want from me, brother? Aw, don't shame the chat. The chat has been very gracious. Like, honestly, very kind. Too kind. But they know. They know the second half of the stream is where shit gets really crazy. Shout out to Grateful Gamer's been a member for 8 months. I appreciate you. Stop the stream? Oh my god. You're a slave first? No, because if you follow fucking Mafia the Old Country, no, you're always a slave. All right? That's the thing that Mafia the Old Country doesn't tell you outright, but shows you that you're always a slave. It doesn't matter what you do. Hippo says, nice shirt. Thank you. I got Michael Myers, look. I got Michael Myers cereal, baby. The woman says she didn't play God of War 2. No, I played God of War 1. And I played some of the first PSP God of War. Because I was planning to do like a whole playthrough, like canonically. There we go. Canonically. And I failed miserably. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie. Wait, is that why Nicola likes it? He likes kissing the boot and his PlayStation 5. Does that count as a dress? It's a t-shirt, bro. It's flashy. I mean, it is orange, so it does stand out for sure, especially with like a blue background. But I wanted to get this shirt orange because obviously Halloween, so it kind of worked.
What made it great, and punish the player for ever liking it in the first place.
Chronologically,
people played God of War because it was cartoonishly violent and because it was fun to kill the gods. The new God of War games spend their entire runtime showing Kratos as an apologetic and guilt-racked shell of his former self. Everyone knows that his quiet stoicism is just a mask, and every time that mask slips and the player is allowed to be Kratos for a few brief moments, they're immediately told by the game that this is bad, dangerous, and wrong. All of the things that make Kratos a man are evil. These games are made from a fundamentally feminine point of view. Everything that we all celebrate about Kratos in the past is now scary and dangerous, and we're subjected to...
Crazy how that's true, right? Fucking wild. I wonder if Nicola is watching your stream now, trying to catch you leaning in for another kiss. Yo, it wouldn't surprise me, bro. He self-reported that he just watched my fucking whole 40-minute review of Mafia the Old Country. The dude loves my content. He loves me. I mean, you know, I'm pretty cool sometimes, occasionally, not all the time, right? Sometimes I have a dork moment, but overall, I'm cooler than PlayStation fanboys. I mean, that's not even debatable, but
endless midwit dialogue and philosophizing about it. And this is why midwits and women have absolutely eaten this game up. Every God of War video
Not
is
me.
either pseudo-intellectual
They ain't
analysis
get me,
of the
I'm no
deep
sucker.
characters and moral philosophy of the franchise, or videos of chicks bawling their eyes out about the tortured family drama
You think he's
of
wanking to
fatherhood
the
and
stream? Wouldn't
intergenerational
surprise me,
trauma.
bro.
It's a worldview rooted entirely in fear and shame. You're being bamboozled by the melodramatic emotionalism of the dialogue and tears of the characters to distract you from the fact that Kratos could solve literally every problem in Midgard just by telling his son to shut the fuck up and watch daddy take his belt off and go to work. Just think about it for
Yo, that's so fucking crazy. That's so crazy. Your haters are your biggest admirers. Absolutely, bro. Right when right when I dropped that review, all right, I waited like an hour later. I reloaded the page, and I have obviously the Chrome extension that shows you dislikes, bro. 8 dislikes off rip within an hour. Within an hour, 8 dislikes. That means that fucking loser saw it and either it was sent to him by other PlayStation fanboy losers in his relative group, and they all just were mad and disliked it. It's like, thanks, I guess. I mean, I don't give a fuck about a like to dislike ratio. That shit doesn't matter to me, right? Like, the fuck? But it's just hilarious that it happened within 1 fucking hour. Yeah, Cass, that video went under some people's skin. Absolutely.
For 5 seconds. Is this place one that actually deserves to exist? Is there a single character that doesn't deserve to have the shit beat out of them? Do any of these people look intimidating at all? Instead of powerful enemies to defeat, Kratos is walking on eggshells around fat alcoholics and pencil-necked dorks. Is there anyone who thought that Odin seemed imposing when he made his entrance? He's 5 fucking feet tall, and this is just a humiliation ritual for people who like God of War. And who wrote this? This is student film level dog shit. Zeus was literally Mr. Olympia. So what's a real threat look like? Obviously, a chinless weakling from Brooklyn. The only reason that Kratos doesn't just immediately rip his head off is because the character has already internalized the feminized worldview they want you to swallow. Kratos doesn't kill.
This is the problem with all these modern games. They want to be so realistic to the point where they're just boring as fuck. Like, this shit is boring. Like, it's crazy how fucking like spoiled we were back on 7th gen and before, right? We had so much like insane like gameplay fantasies brought to life, like insane shit. Like, games weren't afraid to be games. Now games are gaming, think about it this way. Gaming is the most profitable, the biggest entertainment medium. All right, the most successful entertainment medium ever. And games are now literally afraid to just be games. Apparently that somehow makes them worse or makes them illegitimate. They have to pretend to be movies. They have to try to be ultra fucking realistic, even though like franchises have, the franchise itself has never adhered to ultra realism. Like, they're just afraid to be fun fucking video games with good, over-the-top, insane, but super satisfying gameplay. That's why RoboCop is so fucking amazing in a sea of ultra-realistic fucking bullshit. RoboCop isn't afraid to be a fun first-person shooter that's super satisfying to a player first and foremost over everything, while also having a good story, while also having one of the dopest main fucking protagonists ever, voiced by the OG himself. Like, this is why RoboCop is just fucking phenomenal. In a sea of ultra-realistic bullshit that's afraid to be a fucking video game.
Kill Odin and Thor because he doesn't want his son to turn out like he has. Which is insane, because the message is that Atreus shouldn't stand up to obvious evil. He should just let bad faith actors walk right into his house and put his family in danger. You know what would be an actual good thing to show to your child? That you care enough about them that you won't let losers into your house who want to weaponize your good nature against you. There is nothing good, heroic, or laudable about letting some nerd walk right over you. The world of Midgard is a miserable place that's run by miserable people. I mean, Freya and Odin raised Baldur to be a psychotic meth head, and by accepting the writer's framing, Kratos is doing the same thing to Atreus. Baldur became indestructible because Freya wanted to keep him, quote, safe. And this is exactly what Kratos does the entire time. He's afraid that his son will have agency and make his own choices, which will cause him to suffer danger. So to avoid this, Kratos spends the entirety of 2 games effectively castrating his son. He lets Freya,
Dark
that
moments are
demonic
positive.
witch that raised Baldur,
Sometimes.
into his life and tells Atreus that they should be friends with her, despite her poisonous worldview being the explicit cause of all the suffering in the land. All masculine power is viewed as dangerous and evil, and despite the best efforts of the game developers, they end up showing that suppressing masculinity creates a hellish world of suffering and anguish. Would Midgard be a better place if Odin wasn't basically just a woman with a beard? Would Baldur have been such a lunatic freak if he had been allowed to live the dangerous life that his nature demanded? Would Thor have been so fucking fat if he just stood up to his father, who he could literally devour? But violence is bad. Well, you know what? That's what caused this world to be in the state that it's in already. Kratos suppressing his nature makes it worse. He needs to kill gods. That's his identity. Kratos needs violence like Dave Blunt's needs lean.
Bro, it's crazy how people, like, just look at the state of modern society. Like, we are forced to be suppressed. Like, look at the COVIDs during that time, right? During COVIDs. Like, we were forced to not talk about specific things, otherwise we'd be silenced. We were attacked for questioning the status quo, even though clearly we were treated, we were lied to, we were mistreated, we were suppressed. Some people were arrested for things that are completely unfucking justifiable. And what is the response? What is the response? It is worse than if you just let people engage in the discourse altogether. Now nobody wants to hear shit from any fucking buddy. No one wants to hear shit from any fucking buddy after that. I don't fucking trust anything motherfuckers say now. Nothing. I don't trust shit. And then when they try to tell me something, I tell them, get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to hear nothing. And I wish for these motherfuckers' downfall. I do. Absolutely. To the people that said you have to provide proof of vaccination just to get into an establishment, I wished for their downfall. Oh, you don't... Oh, I have to show proof of vaccination just to go to the store? Well, good. I hope that your fucking company dies the fuck off. And guess what? Some of them certainly did. And I got some satisfaction in that shit. But it's not enough. I'm still salty about that shit, even to this day. So yeah, when you do suppress people's thoughts, emotions, like try to force people into submission, people absolutely fucking, they have this deep-seated hatred that they are not able to let out. And it is even more problematic than people being able to freely speak. And people will always hold it against you. Exactly. Fuck the establishment, 100%. You gamers literally just want to be left alone. Absolutely. I don't want to hear nothing from any fucking buddy. Fuck y'all. If y'all want to try and attack me or try to suppress what I have to say, like, fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear it.
People lost their jobs for speaking and died because of BS policy.
Absolutely, Trunks. And all of us remember and will continue to fucking remind people, because people just want to pretend it never happened. And it's fucking crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. Thank you so much, Trunks, for the 10. I appreciate it. And yeah, absolutely. More people died and more people dealt with so much shit just because of the way they chose to play the game. The game, right? Who said, damn, all these doctors under investigation by FBI for not forcing. I can't even read some of this shit because I'm unsure. Yeah, doctors lost their licenses for actually speaking the truth, come to find out. Crazy, right? Because they refused to go with the status quo, because they asked questions and they actually fucking did actual medical research. Right? It's crazy. like medicine is like studying medicine isn't actually studying medicine. It's just, hey, you must comply with what we tell you to, whether it makes sense or not, because there's too much money involved to question anything. Anything that we don't know. Like, fuck you. So annoying.
Lean and sheet cakes. He wouldn't be the same man without it. The world is hell. Nobody learns anything. Kratos fails as a father, and the devs made $1 trillion. If you've been fooled into thinking these games were good, put down the Impossible Burger and get your testosterone checked,
man.
because there's something terribly wrong with you. But if you agreed with anything we said, go check out our latest Kickstarter and get signed up for the Bloodmore campaign.
Damn. Yeah, I just didn't like the God of War games, the newer ones. I would like to try the other ones, but at this point, the only route that seems to make sense with that is emulation, which I don't mind. I have to set it up still, and I'm lazy. Doctors are just drug dealers for the government. You ain't lying, bro. You ain't lying. Fucking professional liars. Like, that's why we'll never find cures for anything. That's why our family members will, like, you know, at least some of our family members or we ourselves will suffer at some point, all because there's too much money involved to solve health issues in any meaningful way. And that shit makes me mad too. It does make me mad. And it's unfortunate we have to have a real conversation here, because it is it is anger inducing. It's sad, but we have to have a little bit of real conversation. We did that, so that's what it is. I like my Dr. Cass. He's hilarious, and he's actually concerned about my health, which is a good thing. Oh man, but yeah, that's something that's great too. Actually liking the person who is treating you. Like, I can't say that I've always felt that way. You know what I mean? Don't get paid for the cure. Just get paid to keep you alive. Yeah. In what state doesn't matter. Just as long as you're a body that still breathes. Not just drugs, food too. Absolutely, Emerald. Not gonna lie, I get apprehensive about going to the doctor. I don't trust him. Oh, I still feel the same fucking way, bro. I feel the same way. I have like dude brain when it comes to doctors. I can't help it. I just avoid them. But I really shouldn't, but I do. Call my doc. I have his cell number. I said, do you want to Lance assist on my shoulder? He said, who is Lance and what am I assisting you with? Oh my god. Jesus. All right, since we're having big brain conversation, let's see. What else we got? That was a good video, though. I appreciate you recommending that. B-Man, I finished the game. I actually just recently put out my review of it this morning. I went over all the things, both positive and negative, that I have with the game. And overall, it was just mediocre. It isn't terrible. It isn't good. It's mediocre. It's like, if you're a Mafia fan, I'd say wait for a deep discount. If you actually want an action game, this is not for you. If you want a story game, cinema story, want a cinema style video game, whatever the fuck that means in modern day, it's probably for you. Oh my god. The stuff you guys have recommended to me is wild. Bro, where the fuck is Synthetic Man's hairline? The fuck? Alright, so we gotta do some serious discussion here. Holy fuck. Let's get through these fanboy videos first, and then we'll get to the serious topics to kind of lighten the mood a little bit. Cass, why does it feel like you're talking about a bad date? The Mafia game? I mean, unfortunately, it was one... It's like a date where how do I explain this? They take you to a nice restaurant, but they have a bad attitude. You know, like that's kind of what. Oh my god! By the way, Cass, I did end up buying that shaver. I became bald. I became young Enzo. Oh my god! I made it home safe. That's what's up. Man, that's what I like to hear, bro. Another day in the books. Another accomplishment in the books. Hell yeah, brother. All right, so let me fix this up a little bit. So shout out to Astro said Reforge is legit complaining about a Mafia game for starting off slow. Mafia the old country. And the reason why this is ironic, because obviously Reforge Gaming is a PlayStation meat glazer. Synthetic daddy. Synthetic hairline is more like, holy shit. But I was saying if it was a PlayStation game, he'd be alright with it. Let's see what he has to say.
I haven't played Battlefield 6 for... Perfect Image says, I haven't played Battlefield 6 for so long, I was enjoying Mafia the Old Country. Yeah, I saw Lobo say that I need to get back to the game, you know, and maybe I didn't give it enough time. My issue with Mafia wasn't that it was, like, bad. It was that, like, it was sort of... It was like they had built this foundation for, like, this humongous game, and after the dust sort of settled on their, you know, their design work and sort of their scope and what they thought that they could do.
What does he mean? My question is, what does he mean by like massive scope? Does he mean like visuals? Because they were very like they told you pretty upfront, like, yeah, this game is a relatively small video game. Obviously, they were like, it has the quality of a, AAA style video game, but it's, relatively, it's not open world. It is a rather small video game with a small runtime, which isn't a turnoff by any means, right? Yo, GDR was good, homie. So I don't get what he means by like massive scope. Yo, Ron, what's good?
They had to trim a lot. That's been kind of my feeling about it, was that... Why is that not showing?
What do you mean by trim a lot? What does he mean by trim a lot? Like, no, there just isn't enough. That's the issue. There's not enough, my guy. I gotta handle something real quick. But like, I don't understand that. That just sounds kind of weird. My brain is struggling. Yeah, like the game just so this is a game from a company that was kind of a game developer that was dealing with a lot of shit. From all that I've heard behind the scenes, unfortunately. Dude, did AGN just get hit with a fucking copyright strike by JTech? Yo, is he really doing this again? Oh shit, hold on. Let me take that back real quick. I'm telling you, bro, dude is not gonna stop until Is this a strike? Copyrighted content has been detected in your video. Oh, so it's like PlayStation fanboy JTech TV melts down. Copyright strike. Oh, so he's now copyright claiming, I think. Let me look up AGN real quick. Hold on. Yo, son, if I will say this, bro, if JTech fuck around with me, I will immediately start outright uploading all of his content to my Twitter. Like, that is a promise. Like, yo, you can fuck around and find out. I will upload his bullshit ass 2-3 hour fucking live streams to Twitter. I don't give a fuck. Stop me, bitch. If he fucks around with me. Because I could be fucking petty. He ain't met a motherfucker like me. I will just upload all that shit. So he can fuck around. Let him try. Let me see. Let me see what's up here. Let me go to AGN shit. I fucks with AGN. He's pretty cool. AGN won't play with JTech. Oh no, nor should he. Nor should he. We all know what this is. Like, obviously JTech knows. He understands. He does deliberately understand what fair use is. He just doesn't care. Oh, I don't even follow AGN on this Twitter. So shout out to AGN, man. Cool content creator overall. He was sent this YouTube email. I think this is a copyright notice of some sort. Maybe a copyright claim. I don't know if it's is it a strike? I tagged you in a console gremlin shit. I appreciate it. How bullshit is Uncharted 4? I wouldn't say, like, Uncharted 4 is another game that's like, it's not the worst Uncharted, but it's not the best either. Usually the Uncharted list is either 1, 2, 4, 3, or 2, 1, 4, 3. Some people put 2, 4, 1, 3. That's usually kind of the go-tos. It's not a terrible game. It has some interesting, fun aspects to it for sure. But it does have some really slow shit to it as well. If you could deal with some of the slow shit, it's fine. It has more gameplay than the old country. But it does have its little fuck shit with it too. And some personal things that I don't like. It's a claim, not a strike. That's what I'm getting from this. Sometimes YouTube's wording is also retarded. If you use another channel's content without permission, they may ask YouTube to remove your video. Removal results in copyright strike against your account. The account has provided its email address in case you'd like to start a conversation. So he's trying to do a whole bunch of fuck shit. I'm just gonna put the word out there so motherfuckers know. I don't think JTech's gonna start until so Lois posted AGN's channel. You're more than welcome to go check him out. Dude is pretty fucking cool. And I do recommend his content. I do check out his content from time to time. But I think this is just like trying to get some more attention. I really do feel as though JTech, this is his last ditch effort to get at least some attention on him. He's been trying to play it up and whatnot, and it's just a whack demeanor to even have. Fucking lame. What a fucking loser, as per usual. Never fails with that fucking clown. AGN makes some decent content. Absolutely, I think he's pretty cool. I should say it in an email if it's a strike or a claim. YouTube is a little retarded, Drewski. I will say that. They're a little retarded.
Was that it's got this super broad scope in the beginning. Like, everything is very slow. Everything's very drawn out. And that's not a problem at all for like a 20-hour game. But for a game where 2 hours in, I've got roughly 8 hours left, and I felt like I haven't done much in the vein of gameplay. My issue was not qualitative. It was like, this is a weird pacing decision for a game that's so short. Now, if I would have finished that 2-hour opener, and I know I've got another 15 hours ahead of me, I'd have been like, oh yeah, that was...
What my thing is, why do you justify garbage pacing with, well, at least as long as it has more content? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's such a deranged mindset to have. If a game has garbage pacing at certain points of the game, then it has garbage pacing. Like, you can't change that just because, oh, it suddenly has more fucking gameplay. It has a longer, yeah, of course it has a longer fucking gameplay. It's a longer game because the fucking game's literally thinning itself out on purpose. Money per hour value mentality, which is crazy, Ben. Why is this relevant? It's just very weird. Like Uncharted 4 does have a really slow start as well, but it is a longer video game. But that doesn't mean that suddenly that's okay that it has a really slow start. No, it like Uncharted, you have to really kind of get through some fuck shit in order for things to get interesting. And it can be boring to return back to because of that. JTech can't debate you. He cooked Jack moves some years ago, though. My thing is, what is this thing with debating? Like, I don't like, people be like, oh, you should debate this person. I'm like, what is there to debate? I like PC. You like whatever the fuck you like. What the fuck? Like, what are we talking about? Like, all this stuff is just argument for argument's sake, and just people just being like on some fuck shit, and we just laugh at them. That's it. JTech invited PC gamers to debate on his channel last week. Nobody showed up. He only goes to Sick Humor and King Thrash podcast now, the echo chambers. But the thing is, like, if you don't actually send an invite to people, like, what, like, people don't just show up on your time. He literally just threw up a live stream. He's like, I'm willing to debate any PC gamer. Like, you didn't even invite anybody to debate. Why didn't you give up? Since he copyright struck Klutzy King, why didn't he actually DM Klutzy King to have a discussion live on stream? He's too pussy to do it. That's why. He's way too pussy to do it. If anything, he was just hoping that someone like Klutzy King wouldn't show up to begin with. Debating on the internet is a waste of time and energy. Absolutely. Like, I don't mind having discussions with people, but like, this idea of debating is just fucking retarded. I love having discussions with people I don't fucking agree with, because like, it's interesting to find common ground. It's interesting to see where the discussion goes. Like, a lot of us here, we don't agree on everything. Like, me and GDR disagree on Game Pass, which is completely fine, and we have some fruitful, interesting discussions because of it. I started playing Uncharted 1 and it's rough. I love Uncharted 1. I could play the fuck out of that anytime. Anytime. That to me is a fun game. Is it the remastered version or is it the original version, the original PS3 version that you're either playing on PS3 or you're emulating? I'm just curious. Because I think the remastered version plays pretty fine. You know, considering it's a PS3 game. We debate on Discord all the time. But it's like a discussion. Obviously, sometimes it could turn into a back and forth and shit. But like all of our everything on Discord starts off as a discussion. Now, whether proceeds to be like a debate or a little bit more of a debate sometimes. I mean, it happens. But I only ever played Uncharted 3. Like a debate setting for the sake of debating. Like if it's an established debate off rip, I just think that it's all just bullshit. Like people just say whatever, they just shit whatever out of their mouth to try and win a debate. It's not about being right or being wrong or being whatever the fuck, right? It's not about that. It's just whatever bullshit, whatever strat, right, gets you this insignificant W on the overall conversation. Actual debates are fine, but anyone streaming is generally not trying to debate. They just want to get a gotcha clip. Yeah, that too. Absolutely. It's really scummy of him to pull on someone else who's better than him. Yeah. I just like controllers more because they vibrate on my wiener. Discord voice chats are fun. Absolutely. Your discussion with P-Rock will be legendary. I predict some ponies will be super mad. Of course they are. Like, honestly, it's something that you just have to ignore. Like, you pull up to the enemy's den to have a conversation, right? What you see is the enemy's den. Obviously, you're gonna have a bunch of fucking Riri losers in the chat that are gonna act like fucking children, and it's completely fine, right? It is what it is. A true gooner. Debating is only fruitful when you can help each other learn things about the other side. It shouldn't be about changing people's minds, because none of this shit actually changes people's minds, right? Like, I have no interest in changing anyone's mind. Matter of fact, I want you to stand on your fuck shit, even if I think it's genuinely retarded. Like, please, PlayStation fanboys, never change. Never see the light of PC gaming. I don't want you to. I don't want you to come over here. I don't want you to shit up my area, all right? I want you to continue to be retarded and post your L's publicly on Twitter or on YouTube, whatever have you. It's hilarious. Thank you so much for providing this entertainment. Like, I'm not here to change your mind. I want you to think stupidly. Please continue to do so.
So that made sense as an opener. So I was never, I don't think in my criticism of that game, I was never like critical of the quality. I was like, this is amazing. I feel like I'm watching a dadgum TV show.
Damn. Yo, Lois. What's crazy is he has this general sentiment about this specific game, all because apparently it's short. That's what I'm getting from this. If the game was like 15 hours and, the first 2 hours plays like a movie, like he's describing, or a TV show, then he would be accepting of that. Like, that just sounds silly to me. It just sounds like if it was more of a PlayStation game, that he would be, if he just saw PlayStation Studios on that cover, right, or at the menu, he would have definitely been all down for it. They don't let the GDs in the doors. GDs. But yeah. If this was a PlayStation game, he would be glazing the fuck out of it, and making excuses. He gave an answer. It's like, I watch a TV show, not a game, but it's just interactive cinema. What gets me about these games that are short is, why do they have to be so big and expensive? Yeah, pretty much, right? I agree with that. So, Astro tweets out, if you lose it like this over console wars, You should step away from it ASAP, especially as an adult. Oh no. Did MBG have a melty melt? MBG had a melty melt?
But yeah, man, I put out
Oh
out
my
this post on
God.
Twitter. I don't know if you guys saw this. I put out this post on Twitter the other day where I was basically saying that like anybody who thinks that Sony's not going to continue to like anybody who thinks that Sony's going to abandon the PlayStation 6 and not prioritize it, I just don't understand how anybody could believe that. And I'm being met with responses from people being like, Sony literally told us. Like, dude, Sony told you they're moving away from a hardware-centric strategy slowly. That does not, like, I'm just trying to understand the leap that people are making. That's because I'm not trying to be an asshole, and I know I kind of am coming off.
Bro, literally when this happened to Xbox, you ran with it entirely. What are you talking about? So because it's your brand, all of a sudden you have to put up all the little lines, like the thousands of lines, right? But when it was Xbox, it's like, oh, full slate, full slate, full slate. Like, if PlayStation is copying Xbox just in a slightly different way, what is the end game? Ending up like how Xbox is. Obviously. Duh. Why would you give them the benefit of the doubt? Like, literally, you just want to be led on. Like, you're choosing to be cheated on.
Off that way a little bit. But it's like...
They're changing their entire strategy to be more like Xbox.
Read that. Like, what are... And believe me when I tell you, people are letting me know. And that's what's causing this reaction for me. Where
What?
it's like, you got that? You got all that just from that single quote. That was also taken out of context. But just that single quote. And yeah.
Are you good, bro?
You better believe, dude. You better believe that people are looking at this and they're like, Sony said it themselves. I'm like, what did they say? Sony said they went full multi-platform. I'm like, they didn't say that. The fuck are you talking about? Sony said they don't care about the console.
Bro, he sounds so upset, dog. Oh, Gangster Disciples, Chicago-based gang? I don't know anything about that.
Console anymore. They didn't say that either. Well, what did they say? Well, read the words. What do the words mean? The meaning of the word centric means center, at the center. So the console's no longer at the center of everything they do with gaming. Yeah. It hasn't been for quite some time.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept.
Bro, that's crazy. Imagine taking this stance knowing everything you know up to this point. You're choosing to cope with a cheating relationship. MBG is a massive boring guy. That's insane, bro. After all this time seeing everything you've seen, you still have this mindset. Like, you just like being cheated on. You like being cheated on. You want to live the lie that you have a true exclusive relationship.
People were telling me that 5 years ago when Sony announced Days Gone and Horizon Zero Dawn going to PC, that, well, I guess the console isn't the main priority anymore. Oh, Helldivers 2 sold better on PC. Console's not the main priority anymore. Like, dude, I'm just trying to understand why this is being treated like Sony just told you, we're done supporting the console. This is and it's crazy because it's like...
Because when it was Xbox is dead, full slate, Xbox dead. Like, come on, bro. You can't play that shit out one way with one company, and then when the company also does it, all of a sudden it's a different story. It's you gotta analyze every little thing, and You can't just assume the worst. Like, come on, bro. Stop fucking around. It's over, my guy. Get the fuck over it. Stop the cope. It's all cope. Absolutely all cope. Grey Fox says, Sony should just come out and say, if you put a PS5 game on an Xbox, it'll run no problem. And watch these guys explode, dude. Grey Fox, appreciate you pulling up on Kick, my guy. Dude, I would fucking cry laughing.
Apparently, I'm the one gaslighting people. I'm the one gaslighting people by saying, dude,
no, you're just coping.
Sony
That's
has
it.
sold 80 to 120 million units, up to 80 to 160 million console units every fucking generation. You think they just laugh at that and say that means nothing? We don't care about that anymore. That's what you think?
Not at all. Obviously, they're going to continue to sell consoles, right? But that's the thing. Like, you just shouldn't even care because they're still going to support it anyway. But you guys care so much that's what's crazy. Like, you care so much, even though you know that they're still going to support the console. But you're still mad that other people get to play the games that are, Sony Studios games. It still bothers you. And this clearly also bothers you. But the reality is PlayStation is aiming more than just at their console user base. They're aiming at a wider margin of gamers across the world. Period. And that bothers you. And everyone knows that it bothers you. That's why they keep talking shit like this to you.
Okay. Go ahead and think that. But that's not where the problem lies. I don't give a shit if people want to think that. Think what you want. There's idiots everywhere. My problem is with the people that want to, I think Microsoft's next console is going to be fucking great. Yeah.
Oh my God. He's a console fanboy that's mad that other console fanboys is going console war. It's fine that you think this up until you support the opposition. Bro, that's an exposed if I ever heard one. How dare you think the opposition actually still has a chance? How dare you think Xbox isn't dead? Crazy, right?
You're exposed, bitch.
How dare you think this?
If you got no games, you're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. You're exposed. You're exposed, bitch.
That's the last straw. That's the last straw. Well, I can't tolerate this.
If you play the way, nigga, you exposed. If you play the way,
that's crazy, right? The disgruntled Xbox gamer in MBG lives on, bro. Bro, Xbox broke him so bad. And all of his, consistent hatred of the system. Like, for me, I had this same reaction, right? And that was particularly with the Xbox One generation. And as time went on, I kind of just got over it. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got burnt by Xbox. And guess what? I just moved the fuck on. And I talked my shit. But at some point, it's like, how long are you going to act like you're hurt? How long are you gonna, for me, I'm just indifferent to Xbox. Like, I don't give a fuck about whether they sink or swim because I don't care. Like, I don't need you. And that's what's important. I don't need Xbox. I don't need PlayStation. Whether these companies sink or swim, it doesn't really matter to me. Right? Have we heard anything about Fable or Elder Scrolls? Yeah, good luck with that, GDR. First off, Fable looks fucking retarded. And Elder Scrolls isn't coming out for, another decade. So, yeah. Go to PC, you get a PlayStation, shut the fuck up, play a game. Yeah, he's super exposed, Xavier. You just continue to act like a hurt, disgruntled Xbot. That's it. You're not happy. Like that's the thing that I think is the craziest. You're not happy where you are. And we could tell you're not happy where you are, but you won't have an honest conversation about that. And that's why he has this like weird mindset of, well, Xbox is dead, but if PlayStation follows Xbox, they're not dead. Like, huh? ESO is still going strong and dropping DLC for 30. Damn. Yeah, I can't with that.
Yeah. That Xbox ROG Ally X. Yeah. This shit's gonna be great.
Yeah, how dare you glaze
Like,
Xbox in any way? Like I glaze
Xbox,
PlayStation. Like, what the fuck?
How
dare you?
They raise the price of their consoles and their sales are literally non-existent anymore, right?
Who
But
cares?
they get their panties in a fucking twist.
Who
Saying
gives
Xbox
a
is dead?
fuck?
Huh? What? You tell me Xbox is dead? Is that what you said? Like,
That's all you.
no.
That's literally it's literal deflection. So you're mad that people call out your deflection. What the fuck are we, like? These arguments are so pathetic. I feel like Fable may get canceled. Honestly, I think that'd be a positive. That game looks like shit.
I'm telling you, their sales are non-existent. Nobody's
Can't wait to
buying
not play
this
it.
console anymore. Somehow, I kid you not, it comes back to me. It's like, well, you're just a console fanboy that doesn't understand the future of gaming. MBG, you hear me?
I mean,
you just don't understand the
You are a
future of
fanboy.
gaming. Like,
You are a
okay.
deranged fanboy.
Yeah. Fuck it, bro.
You finished
Sony don't
Mafia,
give no-
Duckman?
Sony don't give a fuck about the PS6. They don't give a shit about the PS5. Console sales mean nothing to Sony anymore. They mean nothing. I'm telling you, dude, like, you have one company.
Console sales mean nothing to PlayStation because they're aiming at people that are not you, MBG. Like, literally. Xbox raising the prices made no sense. Yep, and they deserve to be slaughtered for it. You deserve to smoke. But how'd you like the game, Duckman? Asmongold, quote unquote, who the fuck is this guy? Makes me so mad because I love Lionhead, Old Fable, and Black and White. I feel you, bro. Dude, trust me, I've watched all my favorite franchises get butchered too. So we're here for you, bro. We'll give you, we'll help carry you through this. Yo, Brandon, Spectre, welcome back. JTech struck another channel. This time it's AGN. Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. I can't verify if it's a strike or a copyright claim. It looked like it was a claim, but I can't say for sure. I didn't actually see it. The time has come. My Xbox ESO EU account has been completely stuck, unplayable, unfixed by by them since March of 2019. Damn, they're an embarrassing and unprofessional company, and that's absolute fucking bullshit, Ice Baker. They don't deserve any of your money, man. They should fix that shit. The end could have been better. I feel that. For the horse girls to run wild, bro, I keep hearing horse girls, and I don't know any of the context. It just sounds like some weird-ass furry shit, I'm not gonna lie. Let the horse girls run while I'm done. Zenimax. Yeah, I forgot their name, Icebreaker. I knew what you were referring to, but I just couldn't remember Zenimax. Probably for a good reason, but that's so unfortunate, bro. Like, shit like that happens. It's like, no, I feel for you, my guy.
This is what I'm trying to highlight. I know it's obvious to most
No
of
furry
you,
shit, okay.
but you have one company literally giving up. I mean, literally telling you, we just don't care.
What is Xbox giving up on, though? Like, they're still making games. I think some of them look okay. Some of them look like shit, right? Like, what the fuck are they giving up on? They're just giving up on the thing that you care about, which is the console bullshit. They're they're changing how they do things. It's like the mindset of console sales is what MBG cares about. They don't actually care about, he doesn't actually care about the games, right? He just cares about console warring. That's all the PlayStation fanboys conversation has deviated to. Just listing console sales. And you're literally mad that Xbox doesn't care about that anymore. Now, do I think that Xbox's strategy is good? I don't really know. We're making some assumptions here. I'm waiting to see what Xbox officially does, how their new platform launches with their collaboration with the new handheld Xbox thing. And it's like, all I can do is just see where they're going with this and see if it's effective or not. And that's it. That's it. If it's a good system for what it offers, price to performance or price to offering, really. That's all it is. Like, because Xbox is dog shit. I mean, I think both are kind of dog shit in the grand scheme of things. Exponers, I feel bad for you. No raging flacids for you is crazy. Why would we care? I just want games, bro. Yeah, exactly. I just want the access to the games that actually do look interesting to me, and for their games to look and play better, because I think that Xbox needs some help in that sometimes. So there's that. But I don't really give a fuck as long as I have access to the games somehow that I actually am interested in.
Enough to even try. We don't give a shit if this console sells 1 million. We don't give a shit if it sells 10 million. We just don't care. We're just going to make a good console.
That's crazy, Icebreaker. What the fuck?
Okay.
Absolute bullshit.
In the console space. The other company is literally terrified to raise the price of their console in the US, their most important market. They're fucking shitting their pants that they might have to raise the price. And they don't want, and they're doing everything in their power not to, because they know it will hurt their sales. But I'm going to have these morons, these fucking dipshits, tell me that Sony's the one saying, yeah, we don't care anymore, bro. Hardware, you're moving away from a hardware-centric business. Look at that. They just said they don't care. That's not what they said. That's not what they said.
Bro, the bottom line is, and I know that this dude wants to misconstrue shit, and there's other people that want to misconstrue shit, right? In all fairness, a lot of people in the conversation, they want to just misconstrue shit to support their narrative. For me, I don't care about either console because I already have pretty much abandoned consoles, right? For me, it's just, bro, clearly these companies, both Xbox and PlayStation, want to try to appeal to me. They're aiming to snare me in, earn my money, because their strategy is now changing to accommodate aiming at more gamers, right? Not just people on your little bullshit ass console. No, not just you, but also everyone else too. So they don't care about you as much, and that's what makes ponies mad as fuck. Because they're trying to deliberately, they already know that they got you, that you're a slave to their brand. That's literally what you are. Without PlayStation, your brand is meaningless. You're a slave to it. So they already know that they got you.
Sony counts 20 to 30 mil PS5s in warehouses as sold.
Yeah, shit. I don't know what the numbers are for that, but it doesn't surprise me. Usually that's always the case. They'll count how many consoles exist as opposed to how many are actually sold to consumers. Appreciate the two, bro. Let me see. Goonie makes me feel good. All right, Brandon, I appreciate you hanging out, coming to say hi, brother. Have yourself a good night. Appreciate you, dog. MBG's channel might die. His channel's on the clock. Yeah, a lot of these people are trying to find their reason to exist and what their future holds after console warring beyond some mega fuck shit. I'm more worried about the games and less about the platform. And that's the thing, GDR. These people are worried about the platform because they built their own platform based upon another platform, which is you guys were retarded to do that in the first place. This is equivalent to parents bringing home the new baby and the older child being jealous. Oh, man. Cloud gaming is the future. Google was ahead of its time. Oh my god, the thought of cloud gaming. Dude, if we go cloud gaming, I go full on pirate. Excuse me, and retro.
They said that's what you want them to say. That's what you hope they said. That's what you're praying they're saying.
But you're praying for the opposite. Like, this is like you're just fucking like honestly, these are just two like deranged mindsets that keep clashing, right? Because they're just fighting each other for the sake of fighting each other. They don't actually want the real answers. They don't, you know, that they just want to be right. That's what the console war has kind of devolved into. Like, both sides just want to be right, as opposed to having the truth. Just to shit sling at each other. People like MBG and Reforged don't realize things are changing. It's a platform war now, not a console war. Yeah, absolutely, Jump on Zombie. Someone needs to make a new console made for people by the people, not a globalist shill. MBG, I mean, to be fair, sounds like PC. Like, PC gaming, like, is, like, first and foremost, PC is your personal computer, right? It's what you want. And that's how it starts. MEG was cut off from breastfeeding too early. Oh my god, dude. Damn. A commie console hippo? Oh, man.
But the fucking reality is just totally opposite of what these people are trying to manifest. And that's what makes me go loony.
Bro, the crazy thing is everything he's bitching and whining about is literally the same shit that he and other PlayStation fanboys have indulged in. It's just different company. That's it. It's the only difference. That's literally the only difference, bro. It's a different company.
Because it's like, why? Like, where does this come from? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, why do
so
you
mad?
want
So funny how
Sony
mad he
to
is.
come out and tell you? And I know, I do know why. I pretend I don't know. I know why. Vindication, validation. It's so important for these people because they put everything into it. It's their fucking identity. It's their being, bro. Like, they need
Projection
this to actually be the future because they put all their eggs in that singular basket. And they know that if it's not, if it turns out that they're wrong, like they've been wrong practically this entire generation, you know? Well, what's that mean for them?
Bro, this is the craziest projection I have ever fucking seen. Oh my god, dog. Oh my god. Literally, it's the same scenario with PlayStation going full third party for him. That is insane how much projection that is there. It is hilarious. Like, bro, you just admitted that all this is why you will put multiple lines on the ground for PlayStation. Because you're just trying to hold out hope. You're just holding the fuck out. Because if PlayStation actually goes the way of Xbox, the same direction, which they are, it's going the same route, just a little different course, but the end game is quite similar, mind you. Bro, everything you built, your platform is fucking toast. And this is why he's trying to now act like he's a centrist. He's trying to change the trajectory of his platform because he went all in on PlayStation thinking that there was still, shit was going to be like it always was. And it turns out, no, not so much. Person, he is coping about PlayStation being aiming at more than just PlayStation console gamers. How they're really just, they're expanding to try and appeal to more people on more platforms. And how, basically he's complaining that it's being misframed as PlayStation doesn't give a fuck about consoles anymore. in console sales and whatnot. And it's like, bro, the craziest projection. Oh, damn, he said I just broke the enemy hitboxes in my game. It's driving me insane. Oh, man, that sucks. What the fuck? The cope levels are off the charts.
I don't know.
Mid Joe, I'm glad you're getting a kick out of this.
I gotta be honest, it's kind of crazy to see that people really have gaslit themselves or allowed other people to gaslight them into thinking that Sony doesn't care about selling hardware units, dude.
He's talking so sad.
I'm not saying it's their main priority. I'm not saying it's their only priority. Sony.
Oh, here's the fake centrist kicking in.
Literally told you. Sony told you. MAUs are their new priority. I get that.
All right, Nick, take care of yourself, bro. Have a good night.
Where's the vast majority of their MAUs coming from? Do we know? Do we have any idea? I think we know.
What is he coping about?
I think it's been in front of us.
It's like you have the stance that you have because you are a PlayStation-centric channel. Obviously, the people that you're talking about, even though you won't name names because you're a pussy, is literally the opposite situation, give or take, right? Or you're on Twitter and you talk shit on Twitter just to make you mad. Or they have channels that are Xbox-centric, etc., etc., etc. And you guys take the stances that you have because of the basis of what your channel is based off of. That's what y'all been doing for years. Bro, this is why for me, my channel, I deliberately named my channel something that wasn't standing any platform, first and foremost, but also didn't even come off as sounding like gaming to begin with, right? We got Adriano said if he stuck with Xbox, he would have a lot more stuff to talk about in their fan base. Show huge support to content creators. I mean, true that, but he talks about Xbox anyway, because like that's literally like all the time the discussion, whether it's Xbox good shit, Xbox bad shit. Like Xbox actually makes moves, whereas PlayStation's been relatively silent this generation. So he has to talk about Xbox because otherwise he wouldn't have shit to talk about. It's not like PlayStation's doing anything really big or interesting. Remember when PlayStation had PSX? Like, that shit don't happen anymore. They don't even have fucking... Bro, they barely even show up for a showcase anymore. My advice to every Ultimate Console brand defender and warrior would be to just play on all PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. It's more expensive, but definitely more mentally healthy. That's fair. Absolutely fair. Adriano said... Shout out to Adriano, who's been a member for 27 months. That is insane, dog. Over 2 years. That is wild to me, but thank you so much for that. It says, check Discord DMs. I got you, bro. Tim Dog and Crap Gamer kill PlayStation. Yeah, they're like, they're the bad luck charm. They're absolutely the bad luck charm. Oh my god, bro. You put out this music video, dog? Guys, I need you to support my boy Adriano on this. Hey, Cass, my Dreamcast guy is up now. If you want to give the viewers a laugh. Guys, you gotta support my man's Adriano on this. Shout out to John Bond Zombie, who's been a member for 5 months. We gotta watch this video, but I need you guys to go over there. I'm gonna put the video in the chat after we watch it. But I need you to go over there and support the video. All right, we gotta watch this. This is gonna be crazy. I need to set this up. Oh my god, bro, it looks just like him. What the fuck? That's crazy, dog. Hold on, let me set this up. Gotta look proper. So this is Adriano's YouTube channel, AI Arcadia. He does a lot of AI related content, just like silly little stuff, right? Yo! Let me turn this down. Holy shit. Let's go, baby. Yo! My man Duckman. Holy shit, my guy. Hold on. Gifted a sub to Leo. I appreciate that, Sir Duck. Thank you so much, dog. Yo, I love to see the support on the other platforms too, man. Yo, all platforms need love, right? Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate that. Sir Duck, Leo said, Sir Duck, thanks for the second gift. Yo, Sir Duck be holding it down over there, man. Thank you so much, dog. All right, so this is from AI Arcadia, Dreamcast guy. Whoa, let's go, baby. With another gifted sub. Let's go. Yo, shout out to Sir Duck holding it down over on Kick, baby. Thank you so much, fam. I appreciate it. Join Kick. Hashtag join Kick. Yeah. Yeah. And Gray Fox is chilling over there, too, so it's cool to see him get a gifted sub. I'm on his channel. It only has 2 shorts. He just dropped this video. Sir, to watch it. Watch this video. So, AI Arcadia, Dreamcast guy, Xbox is dead music video. Let's see what's up.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. If you like this song, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. They laughed when I said it last time. But it's true now, more than ever. Xbox is dead.
Oh no!
Now watch me cook Xbox.
Oh no!
Like I cook my steak.
Yo!
Wake up, turn on the cam, it's another betrayal.
No!
Xbox News got me writing a thumbnail. Redfall flop, delays got me shook. I'm making that face. You know the look. Halo's in a coma. Forza's lost speed and Game Pass ain't giving me what I need. I've seen the signs, I've done the math. Phil Spencer's taking the wrong path. Xbox is dead. Xbox is dead.
Let's go, baby.
Said it again with my thumbnail.
Oh no!
Xbox is dead. Xbox is done. Meanwhile, Sony's still number one.
That's crazy.
Let it be known. While PlayStation sitting on a golden throne.
Oh my god, dude.
It's clear to see. And PlayStation saving the industry.
That's crazy, dog. It's like he's shitting out PlayStation fanboyism. Wow. Yo, dog, that's insane.
PlayStation dropping that premium heat. Final Fantasy looking to lead. The Last of Us still got that bite, and Horizon Zero on a new light. Ghost of Tsushima, cinematic flare. While Xbox devs just finish air. Wolverine's coming, I'm sold in advance. Meanwhile, Xbox don't know their stance. Xbox gave up, now they play both sides. The first party games on a blue joy ride. Hi-Fi Rush on a PS5 shelf. I swear Phil Spencer sabotaged himself. They said a strategy. I call it retreat. Send exclusives to PlayStation Street. Sea of Thieves on the door says Batman.
Christ,
So
bro.
hard, I scared my dad. Used to say we believe in generations. Now it's just Game Pass negotiations. Third-party kings of their own defeat. Might as well ship Halo to the Switch Elite. Xbox is dead. Cross the line. Now they're porting games like it's 99. Xbox is dead. No more pride. Sony's got your games on their side.
Oh my god, bro.
Facts on screen.
Not Master Queef on the pony.
Xbox is dead.
Oh no! Oh no!
I try to believe, I wanted to trust, but every delay just turned dreams to dust. So here I stand with one more take, cause I need those clicks for algorithm's sake. Xbox, where's your game of the year?
That's crazy, my guy. That is fucking insane, bro. Dude, that is a banger. What the fuck, bro? Dude, guys, go fucking hit the like button on this right now. Go, dudes, Go support this shit. This shit is crazy. Dude, Adriano, you did your thing, bro. I like the song. The little moments is hilarious, especially Dreamcast guy versus Paris. Dude. Aloy didn't deserve that. Damn. Oh my god, hold on. I gotta tweet this out real quick. Hold on. Alright. We gonna throw Paris in there, see if he peeps it. Yo, go retweet that shit, man. Go retweet that shit. You commented, fucking W from my man B-Man, bro. Support my boy Adriano, man. He puts work into editing this shit. I know he's been working on it. It's pretty solid, my guy. That's pretty solid. Go like it up, man. Go support the homie, bro. Go support the homie, man. I know he puts a lot of work into this shit. You'd be surprised with AI content, like how much work someone does put into it. So, and it's just for fun, right? At the end of the day, it's just silly shit. This is hilarious. Thank you, Cassie, for that. Really, no, thank you, Adriano. That's fucking fire. But hope that it helps you out a little bit, my guy. Because sometimes getting noticed, man, especially when you're a really small channel, it's rough. It is so fucking rough. You're pinning it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. That shit is a banger. It was funny as hell, too. Subbed, liked, and shared. Fucking W from Silent Night, man. I'll put it in one of my salt miner. I see. Yo, Silent Night already fucking beat me to posting it. Nah, you did your thing, bro. That was funny. I'm trying to see if maybe Paris will get a look at it. Yeah, Duckman retweeted. Shout out to my man Duck, bro. I like to see the support. Oh no. This fucking clown. But that was good shit, dog. That was good shit. Hell yeah. Let me see. We got 15 likes on this shit. Let's go, baby. Like it up. Like it up. Let's go. Nice. More likes and views. Typical fucking Minyo. I see you, Minyo, man. I appreciate y'all supporting the homie, man. Adriana's been a really chill dude in the community. Really, really chill dude in the community. But yeah, cool parody, man. You did your thing. I know you put a lot of work into that shit, so. Oh man, but y'all be doing some crazy shit, bro. I fucking love it. I love it. Alright, so we do have to get into some serious stuff, right? We had laughs. We'll go back to laughs, but we do have to talk about some annoying shit. Because I don't know all the details, and I want to learn more of the details, right? Vera Dark posted this, like a day ago? From Vera Dark, Dark Titan Media says, Steam debanked, purchases blocked, and transactions terminated. Only 6 currencies still work via PayPal. And yeah, that's insane. Let's hear what she has to say about this situation, because I definitely needed to learn some more about
Payment
this.
processors really hate gamers. Visa and MasterCard have complained that we've overwhelmed their customer service lines. MasterCard went to Riot and allegedly demanded that they censor in-game chats, and now we are seeing Steam basically being debanked. I have a few different things to
Crazy
show
shit,
off,
man.
but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content I create, check out the links in the description, join the community in my live streams, and consider supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, there is censorship going on worldwide. The internet itself is going through major problems, but gamers are being hit especially hard, and unfortunately, now there's another problem to add to this conversation because PayPal has notified Valve that the acquiring banks are terminating paying for Steam purchases in any other currencies except for a very small handful. So, this was a thread over on Reddit where
And that's crazy because I usually do use PayPal to make my purchases on Steam. But, fuck 'em, bro. I'm still gonna buy whatever I want to buy on Steam. I just won't use PayPal, and that's fine. I'll just put in my credit card information. What am I gonna do, right? Yeah, fuck them. The thing is, unfortunately, so what PayPal is, like, the good thing about PayPal is that they're pretty worldwide, and that's what makes them such a viable, like, you know, choice, to a go-to choice. So, like, it doesn't matter, you know, where, like, anytime I need some work done for me, if it be artwork, right? I can go to anybody in the world that I like their art. And usually I just pay them through PayPal, right? And I use PayPal Business as well, because it's so worldwide, whereas, like, Cash App is only available in, like, very few countries or whatnot. I don't know if it's just America or if it's American, like a couple of other countries. But this is fucking wild. And PayPal has shown their colors a few times prior to this, quite a few times. They have definitely fucked people over. And now they're just fucking over Steam entirely. And it actually is keeping some fucking countries from being able to access Steam, from what I'm hearing, which is fucking deranged as shit. I use PayPal Business. I'm currently trying to find something else. Fuck PayPal. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. It's hard to find something else. That's the problem.
This issue, but it says payment method step 2. Your Steam wallet balance is too low to cover this transaction. They went to pay with PayPal, and it says it is currently unavailable in your country. Learn more. And it says in early July 2025, PayPal notified Valve that their acquiring bank for payment transactions in certain currencies was immediately terminating the processing of any transaction related to Steam. This affects Steam purchases using PayPal in currencies other than euros, Canadian, British pounds, Japanese yen, Australian, and United States dollars. So we hope to offer PayPal as an option for these currencies in the future, but the timeline is uncertain. Now, this wasn't getting a lot of attention over the past couple of weeks, but yeah, apparently in early July, this ended up happening, and it's really just starting to affect a lot of people now, and now we're actually discussing it. And of course, when I see big news like this, I'm going to cover it even if it is a couple of weeks old, because it needs as much attention as possible.
Lois is saying, I saw a tweet suggesting they are targeting Steam because they are a private company instead of part of the established public corpo machine. An attempt to take them down a peg. That 100% would make sense too. Steam is a very powerful, like, fucking private asset in the most popular entertainment medium right now. I honestly, I think they are, like, they do scare a lot of these publicly traded corporate machines. Absolutely. All right, Truistic Warrior, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. It wouldn't surprise me at all. They don't have to adhere to nearly as much bullshit as all these other companies do. They have, like, it is, Steam is a problem for so many other companies. 100%. Steam is getting squeezed for sure, probably by the directive of Microsoft and many others. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of companies are conspiring together. It wouldn't surprise me. I wouldn't jump to that conclusion, but given how much freedom Steam does have, simply because they are a private company, I'm sure a lot of these companies would love to see Steam get taken down a peg or two, because they have so much, like, they're growing, and they have so much, they offer so much that so many of these other companies can't compete with in the gaming space, especially.
We are seeing so much censorship happen and so many gamers being unable to purchase their favorite products or purchase
Crazy,
products that
bro.
they want to that are simply legal. It's like with these sex simulator games, I don't necessarily care about the content itself. I'm not going to purchase those games or support them, but at the same time, I do think that it
same.
is important that they have a right to exist, and I think that
Same.
developers should be allowed to make those games if they want to, because it is
Same.
fully legal content.
Base takes by Vera Dark. Vera definitely bought those games, I'm just saying, bro. If not, she was probably gifted them. Yo, Talos, welcome in, homie. Hope you're doing well.
Content. It also says we are evaluating adding additional payment methods on Steam for the customers affected by this. In the meantime, please use one of our other current payment methods during checkout. If you can't use any of the available options, you can consider using a Steam wallet code to add funds to your account. And we are unfortunately already seeing a massive problem where price gouging is happening on Amazon.
Yo, wait, hold up. Whoa. What the what? A $200 Steam card is being upcharged to $204. Bro, they have the fucking nerve to make it seem like it's a deal. That's so disgusting. So fucking nasty. I better gift a games gallery is decorated as yours, possibly Alex's. Hey, yo. It wouldn't surprise me, man. It wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm sure that her audience
Steam
is
gift
very
card
giving.
is selling for $245. That is absolutely crazy to me that this is already happening and that people are being so massively fucked over. Now, here is the official
it's fucking
thread
crazy,
over
bro.
on the Steam subreddit. It's got over 4,000 upvotes, 270 comments, and so many gamers saying this is an absolutely disgusting situation. Out of pure curiosity, I called PayPal's Polish hotline about this, just like people do with Steam and itch.io. Game short version, the lady insisted I contact Steam because they were the ones who pulled the plug.
Yo!
Because Steam prefers customers.
Gaslighting is crazy. How you gonna really? How are you gonna gaslight motherfuckers like this? Everyone knows the play now. They don't care, bro. It's so disgusting how dishonest these companies are just because they feel like they can. You can't, bro. The gaslighting the first time didn't work. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking wild, bro.
To use their balance. Okay, sure, press X to doubt. When I read the information in my Steam shopping cart, she got irritated and said she'd provide all the information and then hung up mid-sentence. It's crazy that, of course, people that are on the job don't want to do their jobs, but, I mean, it's kind of honestly crazy that you got a real human being in general, because most customer service lines are AI now, though.
Yo,
regardless, they should be providing people with as much information as possible. They do not care, and this is why so many people are upset. You can't get clear answers. There's no transparency these days. They want to blame other entities. So Steam is blaming PayPal. PayPal is banning Steam. We don't have all of the information we could, but they are trying to protect their own asses and put the blame on somebody else. That's why MasterCard and Visa aren't coming out and saying that, whoa, we were going to make these changes anyway and censor content anyway.
Sure,
regardless
bro,
of Collective Shout existing and complaining. Why would they say, by the way, Collective Shout isn't the reason why we did this? There's a lot of gamers out there who believe that they are, and while maybe they sped up the process by a few weeks, it wasn't really because of them. We're seeing worldwide censorship right now, sweeping across the internet. They clearly weren't the reason, but why would they take the blame off of this other entity and put it back on themselves? That would be stupid. That is super fantastic customer service right there, folks. In other words, they don't want you to ask questions. Yeah, they don't want you to ask questions because then they're going to have to scramble to come up with an answer, and they don't have any answers. And I'm not necessarily blaming this customer service representative, right? Because they're not the ones making the decisions. They don't have all of the information, but they should be able to provide you with some sort of clarification, and they weren't doing that. And then hanging up on a customer is absolutely terrible.
Yo, that is some other shit, man. It's so gross. Wearing This is some rough times, man. Corporations are just as evil as government. Absolutely, Lois. And I definitely feel that sentiment. Let me see. It says, I guess it's time to create a new payment method. Besides PayPal, I know for having breaches in their system. Yeah, and they've done this shit before. I remember when PayPal just outright deplatformed fucking they tried to fucking steal Young Ripper 5-9's money when he first launched his comic book. Bro, he raised all that money and so many people paid him through PayPal. I paid him through PayPal, right? And they just tried to fucking stop him from getting access to the money that he earned. It's crazy. That's not new. Those gouges are for foreign countries that don't have normal access to Steam.
It's like when I've talked about Visa and MasterCard and how there are ways to contact them because they are legally required to have ethics phone numbers where you can contact. If you do contact those, be respectful because it's not the person on the other line or on the other end of the line who's making that decision. But if you voice your thoughts very clearly, hopefully they will write it and put it in a system. Abysmal dog shit. Finally, Steam has came out and said why PayPal is disabling for most countries. And it says, do you have a link to share with the info? And it, of course, is just the info that's in the image itself. Took them a month to put an official statement on it. Why? Seems like an arbitrary decision. And if it's unrelated to the censorship, it is in very bad timing. I mean, I think that it's very clear that they are all connected. Okay, but why Singaporean dollar? It's not just Singapore dollar. It's all currencies apart from the listed 6. My guess PayPal is dealing with all the currencies. Stop using PayPal. They're operated by actual devils. Oh, so that is why it stopped working for me. Yeah, this is just a very unfortunate situation overall, and really it's just the equivalent of debanking. Now, in the United States, there is some protection against this, but this isn't affecting United States dollars. So this executive...
Do I think Vera's hot? Oh, Vera's very pretty. I mean, like, I think that's fair. She's pretty. But I think at this point, Steam, bro, if Steam wants to, what are the answers at this point, man? Can Steam provide a payment processor, a self-made payment processor? I mean, it would be great. LOL, gay. But Vera has the nerdy girl appeal. Yeah, that's fair. I think she definitely does. It's definitely the glasses. It's definitely the glasses. But can they provide a payment processor alternative? I mean, I would love to see it happen. I don't know how it works. I don't know what they have to go through. But if they want to in the future, like for self-preservation purposes, I think it's something to consider at this point. Of course, Gavin can. I would hope so. Look, I'm just speaking from someone that's ignorant. I don't understand how these things work. I don't pretend to understand how these things work. I can't fucking tell you how these things work, right? So I'm not going to pretend I know. I would like for it to happen for self-preservation purposes, and who knows, maybe expand. If Steam can do this, it could probably, who knows what this could do for them as a company. This, like, egregious fucking overreach by PayPal potentially could skyrocket Steam maybe to a new fucking, like, stratosphere. If this could convince Steam to sort of create the replacement to PayPal, right? That would be insane. She breaks into a very bad English accent sometimes. She's got the ADHD going on sometimes too. Oh man. It's the law that prevents them. If the thing is, this is affecting like other countries outside the US because the US is protected by this. I was checking my Steam with PayPal. Honestly, I'm probably just going to stop using PayPal and Steam. Because fuck them, right? Even if I have access to PayPal and Steam, I'm just probably gonna avoid using them. If I can use them less, it'd be better. But it depends on the country. Now, if they can have like a not American payment processor, I don't know how that works, but a lot of other countries could use that. Vera has too many viewers. Shout out to her though. I'm subbed. Hey man, I mean, she makes her videos and she plays her games. Shout out to her. A lot of people like to shit on Vera, but I mean, she does what is expected of her as a gaming content creator. You may not necessarily like how she pitches the content. You may not like her personality. You may not like her takes, and that's fair, right? You know, there's some people that are just, I'll never understand why they don't like me or won't approach me, or they just don't want to watch my content. But that's completely that's just going to happen, right? And that's fine. But it sucks because I try to enter my CC info as little as possible. Yeah. Exactly, Lois. I'm right there with you. Obviously, we understand the potential issues at risk. I will say this. If you do choose to go this route in entering your information, I would say use your credit card and not your debit card, right? Just pay off the difference immediately. Because I deleted my PayPal a while ago. I don't blame you. But at least say if something happens with your credit card, right? Your bank will, if there's an issue and you tell your bank, hey, my credit card is being used, nefariously, they'll give you that credit back. Whereas if it's a debit card, it's different. So I highly recommend, if you're going this route, using credit and not using your debit card. Matter of fact, you should probably just keep your debit card unlocked. Sometimes I do that too. Because if it turns out to be your debit card, your bank will fight you tooth and nail to not give you your money back if your debit card has been breached. So that's what I'm telling you guys as a recommendation. But if you want to go the other route, obviously, yeah, that's honestly the best thing I could say. If you can keep your debit card unlocked, use your credit, and then immediately pay it off. Don't let your credit debt accumulate. Pay that shit off immediately. Right when you pay, go handle that right then and there. Don't fuck around. Well, I'm not speaking from personal experience. I'm speaking from someone who had money stolen from them through their debit card. And if it was debit, it would have been so much easier to deal with that. I mean, obviously, certain banks do things differently, but a bank is more likely to reimburse you credit than you actually having your debit card money stolen. It just kind of is what it is with that. Never buy something you can't pay back immediately is my rule. Absolutely, Sentinel. 100%. Asma Gold said never pay it. Oh my god. Car dealerships do something similar. Studios own their own insurance companies and investment banking organizations. It's a total scam on their end, but it shows that it can be done. Car dealerships do something similar. I hope so. Like I said, I don't pretend to know things that I don't know. I don't know how all this works. I hope this can inspire Steam to consider it because it benefits everyone by having more options out there. And hopefully that they can do something like that.
Order that we recently saw passed isn't going to help in this situation. I don't know if there is some way in some sort of lawsuit from somebody in another country if that could be used as well, but this isn't affecting United States users. Therefore, there's not much that we can do ourselves about this, but I'm going to continue to cover it. I'm going to try to bring as much attention to it as possible, and I highly recommend that you guys do the same. Share videos like this.
Yeah, just because it doesn't affect us doesn't mean that it doesn't affect gamers, right? if you live in the US. So obviously any information on this that we could spread so that more people are aware of the nefarious bullshit that PayPal is doing, the better. Um and it's one of those things where hopefully hopefully the governments of these countries realize this overreach and will address it. But who knows, man? I don't know what. Facts build massive debt, then crash out. Oh my God, Lido, shut the fuck up, bro.
On X, share posts that you see on social media. Go and share Pirate Nation's post, because the more shares, the more eyes on it, and the more eyes on it, the more backlash. And of course, the more backlash, the better. I do not want people to have to go through this. Valve should do what eBay did and create their own payment processor for buyers and sellers. PayPal used to be the default payment processor for eBay until a few years ago when eBay decided to become more independent. This could be a really good move. The feds need to ban financial institutions from blocking purchases for legal products and services. Wow, they still throw a fit. I don't feel bad when the legislative kick in the nuts that's coming to them soon happens. Stop using PayPal.
Yeah, the problem is it's not dealing with America, whereas like America immediately addressed the issue. Thankfully, now whether they find their loopholes or not within the next, the next 6 months, I can't really say, right? I think it's like 180 days or some shit like that. But my friend had fraudulent debit charges when his wallet was stolen, and they covered your money is in the bank is federally insured. That doesn't mean that they won't make you jump through hoops for it. That's the unfortunate reality. I watched the shit in real time. Like I said, every bank is different, but I'd rather take my chances with my credit card being exploited than my debit card. Because credit, like getting fucked up, you can recover from that. Not having money to eat is different. Fuck that. I'll be keeping my debit card on lock, bro. I have like an actual lock for that shit. Using PayPal for large transfers is a bad idea. If it's 50, 100, they aren't going to F with it. Yo, fucking Norris, what's good, my guy? As soon as I pay most of my card off, something else comes along that I want to buy. Oh man, Talos. I mean, at least it's a positive situation. Some people deal with debt because bad shit happens and they just gotta cover it, you know what I mean? And that sucks. So I get that.
Hasn't Valve made their own payment processor yet? They're big enough to do it, and that is true. I mean, I would assume it's extremely expensive and time-consuming and difficult, but they could definitely do it. So I'll be keeping my eye on this, and I'm sure covering more in the future. But for now, that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below, if you, of course, found this important and informative.
Well, Vera did a good job with that. Shout out to her. I mean, obviously, this is like the first coverage. And she did her thing with it, so that's cool. For me, I just don't have the time to cover everything that I want to, otherwise I would. And in the very least, we can refer to those that have been covering it. Yo, our man said Talos is that big money man. Hey, bro, Talos just trying to live life, bro, and be happy. Alex mentioned a new law being processed to protect customers from payment processors overreach in the U.S. And that's good. Yeah, I did hear about that as well, which is cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem. I don't know what other countries are going to be doing and how they're going to deal with this situation. And unfortunately, I just don't think that all of them are going to follow in the U.S.'s footsteps, sadly. Excuse me. John Bonsambi said, I lost my bank card 4 years ago. I woke up one morning and 4,000 was overdrawn. Fucking hell, bro. That's crazy. Guys, real quick, I'm going to go use the ladies' room. I drank too much soda and coffee. So I gotta go take care of business, my guy. I'll be right back. I'm back, y'all. I have to be careful about walking around in the dark. I don't want to accidentally step on Ziggy. Holy shit. Imagine that. Oh my god. We back. Let's go. Back for more. Round 2. Fight. No, I did not, sir. No. I just walk really slowly while I have like my screen, like my phone screen pointed downward, just to be sure, because you never know, bro. That poor little man. He always gets in the way. Cats are so like retarded. They just want to walk up and fucking, walk up and put like, I don't know how you say, like, be next to you and shit.
You were gone so long, thought you got lost.
I almost did. Omega? Yo, thank you for the 2, homie. But we back. We got one more serious situation to talk about. Tell Ziggy to get it the fuck out the way. I be telling him, but he don't listen anyway. That's the problem with cats. They don't fucking listen. Right, Ziggy, Mr. Notorious, for not listening? You don't listen? Bro, cats don't do shit you tell them to. They do the opposite. Resume gooning is crazy. We are back. Absolutely. Fell in... Bro, you said fell in the toilet? What the fuck? Are you good? That's crazy. You be a good boy? He was following me. But next up we gotta talk about one more serious situation that it's rather concerning, that is for sure, unfortunately. Something that I don't like to talk about, but obviously it's something that needs to be discussed. And that's the shitty thing about it. But we have to talk about the Roblox situation, and them, from what I'm hearing, them kind of trying to sweep the PDF file situation on their game under the rug. So that's the problem. And we must bring awareness of this, because it is indeed completely and totally fucking unacceptable. She got into a boss battle with a toilet brush. Yo. I spend my money on weed and gaming, going out to the club, still I'm single, at the age of 51, having fun. Hey, do your thing, Talos, man. But we have from Upper Echelon Gaming, the Roblox Predator problem. Oh, God. I think that was my fault.
Social media is evolving. Gen X and boomers, they use Facebook primarily. Millennials, that's my generation if you're curious, we use Instagram, YouTube, maybe Twitter. Generation Z, that's all TikTok. But what about Gen Alpha, the youngest current generation? Presumably, if I had to guess, although data's not exactly easy to get for this, which is by design, presumably they're using a collection of YouTube, TikTok, and Snapchat while lying about their age. But what if I told you that the dominant platform for children ages 9 to 16...
Bro, all these kids is trying to lie about their age. And that's the unfortunate thing about it. But this isn't like a new practice. This has been going on forever. Since you've been able to use the internet, right?
18 years old wasn't traditional social media at all. What if I told you it was a video game? Well, it is a video game, Roblox to be precise, which as of 2025, according to second quarter financials from the company themselves, has 111 million daily active players. Speaking to Bloomberg back in 2020 during the pandemic, Roblox stated that 2/3 of all United States children between the ages of 9 and 12, period, use the game, which is a figure that has only increased in the time since.
Wow. Dude, what the fuck, 2/3 of all U.S. kids between 9 and 12 use Roblox. I didn't think it was that popular. I knew it was very popular, don't get me wrong. Thank you, Chimera's Claw. I appreciate that. I knew it was very popular. I just didn't realize it was that popular. That's crazy.
Thanks to a subpoena issued by the Florida Attorney General's office, we can also see that 40% of the entire user base as of 2024, which totaled 85 million at the time, 40% of their user base are preteens, suggesting that here and now, 2025.
Wow, under the age of 13, 40%. 85 million daily active users. Estimated 40% under the age of 13. That's fucking crazy.
Something like 45 million Roblox players are children. That comes with a very unique set of problems. First, the platform relies on what's called UGC, or user-generated content, for most of what it provides, which makes the concept of moderation immediately difficult. Second, while age verification systems do exist in the game, they're isolated to whatever content is deliberately aimed at users 17 and older, which means they can be circumvented.
Bro, I don't understand it, Sir Duck, because I never engaged in it personally. But yeah, these kids are addicted, even in their teens. Like, I've seen so many kids that's just their bag. That's just their go-to. They be into Roblox more than I'm into Fortnite, bro. It's wild.
Immediately and easily by pretty much everyone. And third, the game is free to play. Of course, free to play doesn't mean it lacks predatory monetization. The internal currency system called Robux is rife with exploitation, psychological tricks, loot boxes, and more. But as a baseline experience, anyone in the world with a few strokes of a keyboard can make an account and jump into one of the many games that are served up in the central feed without any verification whatsoever. This is where I should probably explain better how the system actually works. Roblox is not a game in and of itself. It's an ecosystem. Instead of a game served up as a standalone experience, it's a platform creation system where tens of millions of different smaller games, with air quotes around that, many of them are just chat rooms, but games, I'll call them.
Bruh, I think that, you know, it's crazy. Like, what was that Media Molecule game? Dreams? Dreams was trying so hard to be this. Shit, even Fortnite's trying to be this. Like, Roblox is the most successful out of all of them. It is pretty wild. I'm actually so glad I grew up without internet for the most part. Yeah, Randall, I definitely didn't have internet for a while, which I'm thankful for. My parents were definitely hesitant about me even getting into gaming. It took them a little while to convince them to give me a shot at, you know, being a gamer and shit. But yeah, we didn't have internet till I was like 12. So I definitely went a while without it.
Have been created, which players can hop into and out of at will. Honestly, it's a very cool thing conceptually. Some of the games that they have are quite expansive. And I fully
Yeah, Gray Fox. Roblox has been around for a really long time. I didn't start hearing about it till like 10-ish years ago. Cassie grew up Amish. I mean, kind of. A little bit, yeah.
understand why it's popular in the first place. But when serving up easy access,
Blame the lazy people that should not have
tens of millions
severe
of
kids
children,
for this issue.
you start running into problems. You don't have to look very far or think very hard for that matter to figure out what those problems are. In 2021, Rolling Stone did an expose about how children were using the platform as a virtual strip club, earning Robux, which can then be exchanged under a certain set of...
Yo, what the fuck, bro? That's crazy. Inside the underground strip club scene on kid-friendly game site Roblox. Yo! What the fuck, my guy? That is fucking insane, bro. Wow.
As a virtual strip club, earning Robux,
Holy
which can
shit.
then be exchanged under a certain set of criteria for actual money. In 2023, an indictment was handed down by the Southern District of Indiana for a New Jersey man who had used the platform to groom a 15-year-old girl, after which he transported her across state lines. He convinced the girl that her family was the enemy, and it's a horrifying depiction of events in that indictment. But what isn't made clear in the document is that this man was an extremely prominent creator in the Roblox community. Multiple
Wow.
other lawsuits, allegations, and arrests have surfaced over the years, many of them. But the most recent is a new lawsuit from the family of a 13-year-old girl this time, who says that she was groomed and kidnapped as a result of gross negligence by the company, notably featuring this paragraph about why the situation is so dire. Quote, "The reason for Roblox's unlawful conduct is simple. Roblox prioritizes user growth over child safety. As one former Roblox employee explained in describing the company's approach to child safety, you have to make a decision, right? You can keep your players safe, but then it would be less of them on the platform."
Bro, there is zero. There is obviously zero reason why Roblox can't take certain measures. Now, obviously, there's some measures that could be considered like a breach of some sort, right? Someone failed ethics, but that's I will say it's a difficult situation in terms of how to protect children from this shit. It's a lot of there's a lot of people on this fucking game. But I mean, at this point, this is one of the most richest fucking video games. Period. The whole bro, they have their own fucking like V-Bucks, right? There's no reason why they can't have AI on some of this shit or whatever have you. But like I said, it is also one of those things where it is kind of like a breach. So I don't really know what the answer is, but clearly you have a problem that needs to be solved. Like, it should have been worked on to be solved. If you can't have enough employees to assess the issues of the game and these problems individualistically.
Or you can just let them do what they want to do, and then the numbers all look good and investors will be happy. Roblox's prioritization of growth over the safety of children has devastated the lives of children who use its app,
Man.
including plaintiff. End
Fucking
quote.
wild.
That is a very incendiary claim, especially when leveled at a multi-billion-dollar corporation that serves
Richard,
tens
what
of
up?
millions of children per day. But it's also not the first time. According to Hindenburg Research, which is an activist investment research firm that focuses on short selling and is most famous for exposing the Nikola fraud, where a company had faked their progress on building electronic trucks. According to Hindenburg Research, not only does Roblox fake their engagement metrics, but they also create, quote, a pedophile hellscape for kids, end quote. Many of the claims in this
Yo.
report are extremely graphic, by the way, but the situation at that point was only just getting started. Now, in the interest of fairness, I want to take a minute and talk about what Roblox is doing for content moderation, because they are doing something.
Sounds like someone we know, huh, Leo?
One of their most notable policies is called Sentinel, which is platform-wide, and it's full scan AI surveillance, right? That's the best way to describe it. Every message that is ever sent on their service is reviewed by this program, allegedly, which is something I'll come back to later on. But we also know, thanks to leaked internal documents posted by a disgruntled hacker in 2022, who I believe attempted to extort the company, but failed to do so. We also know that they have all sorts of internal criteria for what gets moderated and how. Most interesting to me is their keyword/phrase database with all sorts of different severity rankings for things like keep this a secret from your family or wish you were younger, which indicates to me that the idea of them deliberately ignoring this kind of grooming for the sake of inflating user metrics doesn't really have teeth to it. However, just because they have moderation policies doesn't mean that those policies are sufficient. And this is where we come to a bit of a crossroads. If you scroll social media right now, the overwhelming consensus, and there is a bit of a mob at the moment, is that Roblox is infested with inappropriate content and fails to moderate the platform properly. Depending on who you ask, it's anything from mildly concerning to flat out rage-worthy. So for the sake of a complete video, I decided, why don't I just go check for myself? Truth be told, I wasn't even expecting much, okay? I figured the prevalence of these issues would be wildly exaggerated for the sake of content and views by other YouTubers, and that I could maybe have a few small examples fairly easily for the sake of the video. But what I found was just completely insane. This is the tricky part. Since so much of this player base is under the age of 13, and because of how much of this content was consistently taking place, I don't have the patience or honestly the editing capabilities to censor each username, overhead message, and feed message individually as it moves across the screen. That combined with the fact that there are people with custom character skins to resemble giant, naked, hairy men chasing smaller avatars around constantly, or the rest of the issues that I would have to censor for the sake of YouTube's community guidelines, on top of the necessary safety precautions for whatever child accounts are present here, everything
Yeah, it's a rough situation to even expose what's going on because of how much legal precedent is here, even if you're trying to do the right thing, but also just YouTube, their terms of service, shit like that. Ugh. It's just a lot of shit, man. A lot of shit that falls into it.
combined, I'm just going to censor the whole screen. Over the years, I've done a few similar types of videos, namely about TikTok, Google Photos, and other social media platforms, some of them with quite a high number of views and about rather disgusting groups of people. So I hope I've built enough credibility to be able to do this. But for right now, you as the audience have a pretty simple choice. You can either trust what I'm telling you, or you don't. That's it. If you don't want to trust me, that's fine, skip ahead. But if you are interested in trusting what I say, I spent roughly 9 minutes visiting 3 separate Roblox games, okay? Not even very much. Meep City, because people describe that as one of the more problematic ones on social media, which has 3.4 million votes, 16.2 billion visits, and is described as minimal content maturity on their page. Therapy, which has 95,000 votes, 152 million visits, and is described as moderate content maturity. And then Bilberry City, 117,000 votes, 257 million plays, and all of these with thousands of concurrent players at the time. Just to be clear, I did not initially choose the more obvious ones, okay? Like Femboy Simulator, which is on the trending tab, by the way, and is all about just pumping yourself full of as much estrogen as possible, despite being categorized as minimal content maturity. I spent...
What the fuck? What the... Let's see. Oh my god. Yo. Lois, are you good, homie? Yo. Shout out to Devastator, has been a member for 17 months. Holy shit. Thank you. That's crazy, dog. Fucking insane.
Less than 10 minutes, and during that time, I saw models designed to look like giant naked men, as I said. I witnessed people of unknown ages moving their communications off-platform, which is a TOS violation. I saw invitations for sexual roleplay. I witnessed sexual roleplay directly unfolding in the offices of the therapy game. I saw a detailed discussion of drugs, slang which I didn't even fully understand, but felt like coded language, which I am familiar with, unfortunately.
The thing is, I will say this. So, is there some nefariousness going on here? Absolutely. Most of this is just teenagers doing stupid shit. This is literally where a bunch of teenagers conglomerate to do stupid shit. That's just what it is. But honestly, like anything that leads to language deeming like, hey, can we talk on a different platform? Yeah, that should be addressed. That should be fucking addressed.
Cast check current news tab for Asman vid on Roblox.
Oh, is it a very, very dark side of Roblox? Is that the video? Because I do see that, and it's a little too long. But I appreciate that. Yeah, like honestly, a lot of it, dude. Bro, this has been a thing for a while with teenagers. Like, teenagers be, bro, this shit motherfuckers was doing on AIM. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of this is just teenagers dealing in some fuck shit. The problem is where the teenagers are hanging at, also the fucking 8-year-olds are hanging out at. You know what I mean? Like, that's the struggle with this. Because teenagers gonna do teenager stupid shit, right? And most of the time, it's just amongst other teenagers. Obviously, you know, there's going to be adults there that are also doing fuck shit, but... Yo, Chris, what's up? But a lot of what I'm hearing here is really just teenager shenanigans. True, the amount of stupid shit that happens on RuneScape back in the day. Good times? Question mark. Yeah. I definitely was a teenager once. Yeah, like, we fucking know what teenagers be up to, bro. Like, absolutely. You know what it is. But, that's the struggle because you have different different groups of people that are indulging in ooh, did you break TTS, Omega? Omega super chatted $2 and says, "Freaks gonna freak no matter where, even daycare." Sad, right? Sad but true. But the thing is, like, because there are bad actors, there are legitimate fucking predators that are hiding in these spaces. It's gonna fuck up all this just silly, stupid shit that teenagers are up to on here. Can't speak no. Bingo. Like how we all went to the bowling alley back in the day, except people can see some creep walking into the arcade and grabbing. Oh my. You borked TTS? Yes, you did. Shout out to you. Some of this shit my friends and I talked about on AIM was what? Absolutely, bro. Bro, you know what it is, dog. Like, you know what the stupid shit we was up to with AIM and stuff like that. What else back in the day? Xbox Live game chat, absolutely. Y'all already know what it is. A lot of this shit is just like they're able to role play it out. All right, so like they're using this character, this game to role play a lot of their stupid shit. Like the stupid shit that we used to indulge in when it came to AIM.
Fortunately, and people routinely opening the discussion with how old they are or suggesting let's have fun or
bro. ASL, remember that? ASL. Every people motherfuckers on AIM ASL. And guess what? There were predators on there too. And that's the shitty thing about it. Yeah, Yahoo Messenger, remember all the creepy shit that was on there? Motherfuckers getting exposed, meeting up, trying to meet up with kids. Bro, it's sad because the more things change, the more things stay the same. And now, it used to be easy to track these fucking creeps, right? Used to be way easier. Now it's like, now you gotta play a whole video game to try and find these creeps. And they're hiding it behind these little avatars and shit. You don't know what they're up to, right? Oh my god, Boosh. I don't know how Roblox works because I never engaged in it. Are they typing or are they chatting? Like actual voice chatting? Because I don't know how it works. Oldest app I know is now Messenger. I saw people swinging their... Oh my god. I think it gets serious when they try to meet the kids. Yeah, absolutely. But who knows? There could also be teenagers trying to meet up too because they met someone on there. Who knows, right? That's the thing too.
Oh
yes, I've heard your voice, Boosh.
I don't know what percentage of all that is actionable by Roblox as a company, but the idea that 40% or more of their user base is under the age of 13 is shocking. And when it comes to controversy, this is before we even get to the worst part. Because of these issues, which I would describe as demonstrably rampant, Roblox has a sort of community moderation effort taking place where groups of users will attempt to find the most troubling offenders, groomers or predators, I mean, and take them down independently. These groups operate in such a way where they also monetize their social media content in a variety of ways and gain high viewership as a result. So it's a little bit complicated owing to the fact that they have a financial incentive behind finding bad actors in the first place, as well as making...
Hey man, there's always a fucking... There's always a grift. There's always a hustle, right? And these dudes see a problem and they're monetizing basically trying to solve that problem. And I get it. I'm not surprised, but unfortunately, this is what happens when this is not an addressed thing by the creators themselves, by the people that own Roblox or behind Roblox. Yo, Zach, what's good, brother? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. But yeah, when there's a need for something, people will provide that and try to make a living off of it. That's how it is, man. That's a hustle.
Videos even more salacious if possible, but that's a bit of an assault on their credibility, so I won't go that far. I'm just saying it's a complicated situation, all right? But I think the most important thing to consider is that this behavior isn't born from nothing. These community groups only exist because of the rampant problem, and in response to that, Roblox decided to ban the community members trying to help. Not just that, they also
crazy. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Leo says, here's my take. I don't give a fuck if there is a financial gain, if they actually get people behind the bars. But the thing is, that's not how that works, right? So, I don't know how it works in other countries, but in America, there's groups that do this very same thing on camera. Not in Roblox, but actually, like, I don't know how they, they'll do the texting shit. And the thing is, unless police is involved with this off rip, then basically the people that are caught doing the shit that they're doing, they don't get prosecuted. They don't see the jail cell. They don't go behind bars. It doesn't work that way. It has to be monitored by police from start to finish. It has to be planned out by police from start to finish. Otherwise, it's not valid. So that's the problem. So essentially, vigilante groups kind of do this for views, and they don't actually, they don't do anything besides, usually beat the shit out of the person that they, kind of finesse into meeting up with. And while, obviously, if you're genuinely trying to meet up with a child, in hopes of, doing something absolutely heinous, and you're a fucking full-grown ass adult that knows exactly what you're doing, that's I'm not mad that you're getting your ass beat. The problem is that I've seen videos like this where there'll be someone who you could tell is clearly autistic as fuck that ended up getting in these conversations and is trying to meet up with what they believe is a child. And then you have these vigilante groups that end up, attacking and beating the shit out of an autistic person. And it's my thing is yes, it's heinous that they're trying to do this, but what is their mindset? I don't know, you know what I mean? Then it becomes really weird in that sense of, I don't know what's right and wrong, because this vigilante group is clearly uploading this for attention, for views, for financial gain. And I'm watching them beat the absolute shit out of someone who is clearly mentally questionable. Their mental faculties are clearly I have to question what they're aware of and what they're not, and how there they are. Because you could tell some of these people are not all there. Why would you waste your time on someone who doesn't care? Is there something behind it? Well, what do you mean by that, Minyo? Yeah, I'm not talking about vigilante groups. These people... Hold on, I have to charge my mouse is dying. Vigilante groups, these people I mentioned have worked with the law enforcement and have gotten people behind bars. Yes, that stuff is very beneficial because you're actually putting these fucking people where they belong, right? So that shit, absolutely 100% support. But there's a lot of vigilante groups out there that are just doing this completely for the gain, the self gain. And while, like I said, if you're actually beating the shit out of someone that, whatever, they're, they know what they was doing. I don't feel bad and I don't question it. But at the same time, when it's someone that's clearly their mental faculties are 100% in question, and you could tell that there's something wrong with them, it becomes I don't know how to feel about that. You know what I mean? If the guy so slowly doesn't understand it's wrong, then he needs to be in a living facility being watched over. Yeah, exactly, Lindo. There's some people that, they can't calculate 2 + 2 like we can, right? Well, I don't know if all y'all can, but they clearly can't do that. And they end up in situations, that I have to question, how much do they understand of the situation that they put themselves in, right? Because I've actually seen this stuff play out. And when I'm watching someone that's clearly mentally handicapped get beaten the shit out of over something I'm not completely sure that they understand why, and what's going on, like that's when I'm like, dude, I feel uncomfortable watching that kind of stuff. I get really uncomfortable because it's like, who's right and who's wrong here? You know what I mean? Like, it's hard for me to say. And it shouldn't be that way, right? It should be, you know, obviously 2 + 2 = 4. Like, this shit should make sense. When I'm questioning the situation, like, a situation like that, it's like, fucking hell. I've worked with those kids, people, and that made me lose sympathy for them, to be honest. Oh, I've worked with those kinds of people, and that made me lose sympathy for them, to be honest. I had to quit. And that's fair, you know? Certain things aren't for certain people, and you feel some type of way, and it's better to quit because you know you're like, you know you can't fuck with that, and it won't be genuine. And yeah, you did the right thing, Lois.
And desist letter. Any YouTuber covering this kind of stuff over the years has become intimately familiar with what those are and how they work, right? Myself included. They issued a cease and desist letter to a YouTuber named Schlepp, who participates in and helps organize these kinds of efforts, stating that he should immediately cease, quote, engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations, sharing or soliciting personally identifiable information, and directing users to move conversations off platform, end quote. This move immediately caused backlash, especially considering
The problem is, like, dude, like, Roblox is so fucking retarded for this. Like, the reason why this exists is because you're not addressing the fucking problem. Because the problem continues to persist and it continues to get worse because you turn a blind eye to it. This is why this problem exists. So instead of actually dealing with the main issue, you instead, like, attack the people or stop the people that are literally filling in for the shit that you should be doing. You fucking idiots. Like, this is what's aggravating about this.
the fact that there are severe and consistent violations of their policies, which appear to go unpunished, as documented by the community for years. But even if I hate to admit this, even if I think that Roblox is failing in every conceivable sense of the word when it comes to realistic or effective moderation of dangerous users, they don't really have a choice right now for the cease and desist. After the initial letter was sent, probably because of the backlash, they issued a substantial update, providing much more detail on why they took this particular action. And in that update, we start to understand that the type of vigilante content that was taking place is wildly dangerous for everyone involved.
And I believe that, honestly, that's probably likely the case. Usually, from what I'm seeing, a lot of this vigilante stuff is usually for self-gain. They find ways to self-gain from it. And it's like, okay, so you're dealing with this, right? So are you including what you're going to do to deal with the overarching situation that's leading to these vigilante attempts existing in the first place? Are you doing that? Is that being listed here? Is that taking a primary focus? That's the main issue that needs to be addressed. And if they're not addressing that, then they 100% deserve all the fucking smoke.
Most basic fundamental level, okay? Normal players banding together.
That's why they're getting sued by the Attorney General, and
feels like a really good thing.
They deserve
it
it.
is. But let me pitch you a scenario. What happens when these people start attempting to physically meet, which they routinely do? What happens when they go somewhere thinking that they're about to get millions of YouTube views and confront a predator and get all the clout?
And we've seen this. This has happened multiple times. Bro, I've sat in Discords where motherfuckers just play that shit for hours. There's hours, days worth of this content where clearly you could tell it is for self-gain. And some of it is absolutely deserved. And like I said, some of it looks like they're just literally attacking someone whose mental facilities are 100% in question. And that's when it's like, all right, this is, first off, this is not bringing these people to justice. And I understand street justice, and sometimes street justice is satisfying, right? But I'd rather make sure that these people are put where the fuck they belong, to where they will not have access to kids in the future. And that's the problem with this whole vigilantism. Like, yeah, they'll catch a beating, and that's all fine and dandy. That's satisfying for right now. But guess what? Those scars could heal. And guess what? These people are legitimately attracted to what they like. And they're going to do it again. And that's the fucking problem. Or worst case scenario, maybe you got somebody that, is doing this because they want to stop these guys, right? And they end up murdering the person that's trying to meet up with an underage individual. And then they're doing major time over what? A piece of shit that's trying to meet up with a kid? Like, imagine doing that. Imagine going to prison because you accidentally deleted someone that was trying to meet up with a kid. And that's the shit. That's the shit, man. That's crazy.
And the person that they're meeting is armed and unstable. What happens at any point in the process when material is transmitted between parties which violates federal law by mere possession, which is something that absolutely takes place and is even a go-to tactic by the worst predators out there to begin insulating themselves. Most of you watching this have no way to know this, but after a couple of the more hard-hitting videos that I did on these types of subjects a few years ago, I had a couple phone calls with the FBI, someone working with the ICAC task force, and learned a whole lot more about just how dangerous all of this is. For the people on social media catching predators, right? That content goes viral. It gets millions upon millions of views and all the accolades and financial motivation in tow. But for the actual content creators doing it, it is dangerous. For the companies that own the platforms where it happens, in this case, it's Roblox, it is a massive liability. And if we're thinking about the entire situation rationally, there really is no other way that this was going to go down. A multi-billion-dollar company cannot allow regular everyday people to impersonate children and then physically meet predators in the world using their platform as the communication base for that. Listen to me when I say this right now, okay? One of these YouTubers that's going viral for doing this type of stuff, they're gonna wind up dead one of these days, okay? It will happen. And the
Absolutely. You have no idea exactly who you're meeting up with or what they're going to bring with them. Well, you might have respect from inmates initially. They hate, yeah, good intentions, but there are laws and systems in place for a reason. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can understand the intention, and we like that intention, but like how all these scenarios play out, and you have to ask yourself, does this make the situation better at the end of the day? And I don't think that it does. Guys, I don't think that it does, because if this isn't done with, law enforcement behind it, the person that is a piece of shit, right? The PDF file will not be put behind bars or stopped permanently from doing what they're doing. And that's what we want at the end of the day, right? It may not sound like the most satisfying thing up front, right? It's nice to watch these people suffer, admittedly so, right? 100%. But I want these people to be stopped permanently, right? And if it be behind bars, to make sure that they never have access to these individuals ever again. Like, that's it sounds boring, but whatever it is that stops them from doing that, like, that's the goal that we want. It's 100% the method, but it's so much worse if you don't. If you don't let us. Hey, yo, Minyo, you gotta chill back with some of this language, my guy. Yo, son, you gotta chill back with some of this language, my guy. Hold on. Some of this language is crazy. They must pay the price. They must be stopped from doing what they're doing. And we cannot be selfish in that, right? We cannot, like, as much as I like to see some of these dudes, fucking get a curb stomped, right? As much as I would like to see it, like, is that the best way to go about it? I think it does. It creates awareness. We are forgetting Roblox refuses to ban. Yes, that's the issue, Lee. That Roblox isn't going about this in an acceptable manner. They're doing nothing, and that's the fucking problem. And that's why these alternatives exist to begin with. How far are we from tier 1? Do I need to do math right now? But this is what bothers me. I just want the best course of action to take place so that the people that obviously children are protected to the best of the abilities set, right? So that's what it is. I think we're like $52 away. Rough estimate. We're $52 away from hitting tier 1. Let's go, baby.
Platform where that took place, they can't afford to be liable, which means they must get rid of it, as in the multi-million view YouTube channels openly talking about it online and bragging. As soon as they become aware, they're gone. Just to be crystal clear, okay, before people freak out, none of this is to defend Roblox. I think they're doing a horribly, bafflingly incomplete and incompetent job at moderating their platform. Hence the reason these people feel compelled to do this in the first place. Not to mention the fact that apparently Schlepp actually has been pursuing them in multiple ways, attempting to make them aware of these problems well beforehand, even emailing them binders of material. And
bro, that's so at least like, look, man, I ain't mad at these. If you're trying everything in your power to help make this situation better before resorting to taking matters into your own hands, how can I be mad at the PDF file hunters? How can I be mad at them? They're emailing them all of the information and Roblox is ignoring it. It's crazy, right? I can't be mad at them. I can't be mad at them. They're trying.
Far beyond simply making the videos for the clout and the money. It looks like he's really doing his due diligence. But even with that said,
absolutely,
think about
Lindo.
this rationally.
You gotta.
They're already facing.
Like, thankfully, you understand the precedent that a lot of these platforms have and how children can be manipulated. And yeah, I agree. I think kids should stay offline. Just in time said, I sent Roblox story to Bill O'Reilly. I have direct access to him via email. He streams to millions of parents, grandparents. Hope it helps. Hopefully he understands it. Because if I'm not mistaken, Bill O'Reilly's kind of an older guy. But hopefully he could do his research on it. Because any awareness to the situation is better. Sometimes just a conversation that a parent could have with a child can, obviously prevent major catastrophe from happening. If there are no local kids to play a game, then too bad. Yeah, I feel that. That's what I've been saying. There's a difference between these hunters and vigilantes. Yeah, so that context definitely helps the assessment, and they seem to be doing it.
Multiple negligence
Bill,
lawsuits.
fuck it, we'll
What
do
we
it
think the
live,
outcome
O'Reilly.
would be
Oh my
if
god.
They know that there's
Yeah.
YouTubers using their game and then physically meeting people from that game, but they choose to let that keep happening with all their internal memos and emails that showcase the fact that they're fully aware, which would come out in basic discovery, and then someone dies. As much as I or anyone else may dislike the outcome of their decision, that decision isn't going to change, and it isn't surprising. What should change, however, is the fact that they've apparently implemented restrictions now against people who protest that decision. I don't know the veracity of this claim, and it does come from someone who has previously been the subject of a lawsuit by Roblox as well, himself, in which he said and did a whole bunch of things that he definitively should not have said or done, and then settled with them, paying $150,000 in the process, which is somewhat strange to me because the guy pointedly claimed, quote, I get to keep my channel and social media and I haven't paid Roblox any money, end quote, which I mean, the document's right here, although I suppose it could have been amended. As per this, he had a judgment against him for $150,000. But anyway, Roblox has a history with this guy, so take that for what you will. However, if it's true that they're restricting the usage of keywords and terms about the whole debacle entirely, that's an extra step of corporate fuck up, like my god. But there is good news, okay? People always ask for good news on these topics, so here it is. Because of the publicity that's taken place, Congressman Ro Khanna has apparently reached out to Schlepp and another YouTuber named Creekcraft to help in some capacity. I mean, probably just garnering signatures for his, petition, but in some capacity, hopefully more, with the failings of Roblox, which is an escalation of proper channels where things can actually be done about this, lasting things. Maybe not even as a direct result of this congressman alone, but the simple fact that there are legislators looking at it sincerely puts pressure on Roblox to amplify their current moderation efforts, which are currently, obviously, insufficient. I can't say what will happen, but to be brutally honest with you, I can easily tell you what should happen. What should happen is that Roblox implements a platform-wide policy where anyone below the age of 18 has no chat. They get static choices of dialogue from a tree, and that's it. They have no freeform communication. Anyone over the age of 18 has to verify ID to classify their account that way, which they already do for 17 plus. And the rest of these kids just eat the fact that this game is a children's product. It's a liability for tens of millions of families and multiple industries. And sometimes you really just need a sacrificial lamb. I'll expand on that because a lot of people, it probably just goes right over their head.
I mean, it is probably the best case scenario for that. Just don't let them interact if they're under the age of 18. I mean, that makes the most sense. And you could just engage that way or don't engage. 4-player split screen mayhem was a big part of my childhood. Your friends playing the games in a room with you. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of us are missing that shit, especially our youth. 100% video games wasn't always about adult. Final Fantasy Sucks says video games wasn't such a adult heavy or even this popular, and this something mainly gears towards kids. So yeah, it's crazy that we got like us and Gen X got the gaming bug, and we never let it go. Like that's why like the average gamer age is like what 36 years old or something like that. It's because we're addicted to gaming forever, right? And so that's the thing now, like gaming was seen as a child's product only for the most part, right? And then those children became adults. They continue to play video games. It's on the parents then. I will say this, like, bro, my parents had no idea what the fuck AIM was, right? And I was talking shit on there when I was like, what, 15, 14? Right there. Parents now should know, right? Like, my parents are fucking, what, baby boomers? My parents were born in, like the early 60s. I guess that would make them baby boomers or some shit, right? So, my parents wouldn't know. My parents don't know shit about that. They just knew that when I was growing up, they just knew I needed internet for school, right? I needed a computer and internet for school. So they're like, all right, here, right? But now Gen X are the parents and millennials are the parents. They should know. This should be theoretically happening less because, like, younger parents are more hip with the bullshit. I mean, to be fair, I don't even understand the depth of Roblox because I never played it. But I would be the most hated parent ever because, like, my kid would just be watching fucking Bugs Bunny and Tom and Jerry. And they would not be watching modern shit. Only my dad ever played games. My mom just doesn't care whatsoever and refuses to even try anything. Yeah. My dad is like the opposite. He like my parents are kind of like the opposite. My dad has never fucked with gaming other than playing Galaga when he was in the military. And my mom is a little open to video games. Like she really loves Pac-Man. But even that, like, there's super limitations to that shit. Gaming and gooning till from 3 till death. Wait, what? What? That's crazy.
Roblox is the type of platform and the kind of situation that gets used to justify draconian
That's awesome,
or
my
suppressive
man.
internet laws in the future.
No,
Roblox
Doba
is
Fett, we
what
ain't going to
agencies
bed.
and governing bodies can
Hi,
easily
Alicia, how are
point to
you?
and say, look how bad that is. We need to make sure anyone using social media and widespread other
We
websites
got 40K
verifies
Empress
their
in the
ID
building.
for
What's
us
up?
to track and
Hope you're
protect the
doing
kids.
well.
But once you understand that lightning rod examples like this are often used to erroneously expand invasive authority, suddenly it gets easier to just bite the bullet and nuke one platform to save the rest. The real answer to this entire situation is to make anyone under the age of 18 have scripted communication only and verify the ID of anyone who wants their account to be 18 plus on the
I think that's the best case scenario, because then you could still engage with the game. You don't have to give up your private information. But you would just have to use the standard, you know, talking back and forth, like the scripted prompts. And that makes the most sense here. I mean, obviously it would kind of destroy a lot of the game, but that's what it is. It's like, the problem is Roblox is moderation. Roblox is the people that own Roblox, the people behind Roblox let this get out of hand. And now it's like, now you got to worry about 85 million people a day? That's crazy. My brother and I were right on the cusp of Gen X and millennial. I think when your parents are born has some impact too. Example, my friend is 8 years older than me, but our parents are the same age. Yeah, absolutely. Like, my parents don't understand any of this shit, man. Like, I remember, you know, video games. Like, my dad, like, if I did good in school or it was the summertime, you know, it was around my birthday, my dad would take me to Toys R Us. I would pick out a game. He didn't understand anything about the game. He didn't get it. He didn't even care about the rating. And my dad never really cared about any of that shit. So the only thing that he was like sus about was me buying GTA San Andreas. Because only because people at his job, like his coworkers, would talk about the game. And you know, they were like probably like, you know, Gen Xers and shit. So they were a little more hip to the shit. And I guess that they were talking to him about how much fuck shit you could do in San Andreas. And so he was hesitant to buy me that. But eventually he gave in because he knew I was the type of person. I'm not gonna let fuck shit influence me to think and do whatever, right? He knew I was on the ball off rip and I didn't really have to worry, but based upon what they were telling him, I'm sure he was like, the fuck is this bullshit, you know? Or Empress says, trying to wake up so I can make the morning stream. Yes, I see you react to Upper Echelon. Yeah, I fucks with Upper Echelon. I've been watching him for years, back when he was Upper Echelon Gaming. But usually he's pretty good for information like this. And he tries to be objective. Schizosaurus says, hey guys, is it morbid that I watch nuclear weapons tests to relax? I don't know. I couldn't tell you, my guy. That sounds kind of wild, though. What the fuck? But good morning to you, Empress. Good to see you. If you grew up a savage in a tough environment, online gaming was the last of our worries. Facts.
Platform for the rest. Boom. Problem solved. The Roblox kiddies and the Roblox YouTubers would cry about it, sure.
You have to understand, growing up, if you grew up in like inner city shit, right? And you grew up in a fucked up neighborhood, like, your parents, if they could afford it, they would give you games and give you a console to keep you out the streets, right? Because anything seen that you could do and engage in online couldn't be any fucking worse than what you can encounter on your fucking corner, right? So that's a mindset that people have had for a long time too, for, you know, decades, really. That's what my mom did exactly, bro. Like, that used to be my parents' mindset too. Like, I was never out there to do anything crazy by any means, right? But they would buy me games to keep me entertained. So I'd be like, you know, so when they're out working, I wouldn't be incentivized to want to, you know, be on some bullshit outside. You know, I remember when I was a kid, bro. I was like 4. A 7-year-old got hit by a car right in front of me. Not in front of me, in front of my house. I didn't see it happen. I didn't see the aftermath, but it was like such a fucking horrible thing at the time. But I always remember beforehand, that I was telling my dad, I'm like, Dad, I can cross the street too. Look, she crosses the street. She has no problems. I'm smart. I look back and forth and back again before I would go. My dad said, no, I catch you crossing that street, I'm whooping your ass. And I was like, oh, fuck. Well, that ain't gonna happen. And literally, it was crazy because like a couple weeks later, she ended up getting hit by a car. She didn't die, but it was really bad. And then shortly after that, her parents like moved out and shit. But yeah, like my parents would buy me games to entice me to not wanna. And I didn't even grow up in a crazy neighborhood. It's just that my parents just wanted to be reassured that when they were at work, that you know, no weird shit would happen. You know, like me doing something stupid or getting into trouble or, you know, getting hit by a car. You know, like crazy, man. But my cousins, you know, my aunts would do the same things with my cousins and shit. Because, you know, my cousins, yo, in Brooklyn, yeah, they used to be on the streets, man. And anything to get them to stay in the house. I remember playing Resident Evil, Mortal Kombat while I was over there. Like, to keep them, you know, at home, just chilling so that, you know, all that is incentivized. Like, because anything on that game, you know, the mindset from a lot of parents for many years was couldn't be any worse than what be going on out there in the streets. Do you pose a good argument considering the options? I don't really have an issue. Like, I actually agree with Upper Echelon's thought process with this. But let me see. I have to ask just because I'm curious, do you remember an old-ish game called Guns the Duel? No, I do not. Let me see. Like, what kind of alternative are you are you asking me to propose an alternative to? Oh, this shit is actually on Steam. When did this come out? Oh, this is like a new game that's to be announced. It's like a free-to-play multiplayer PvP game. What the fuck? So is this the OG game that they're bringing back? I'm about to throw it on my wish list just because. Apparently, they're bringing that shit back from what I'm seeing on Steam. Yo, Mitty, what's good, homie? Ajay, what's good, fam? Good morning to you, good sir. My mother told me, look both ways. Always watch your surroundings, absolutely. My pops always told me, bro, look over your shoulder at all times. Like, dude, I have that same mentality no matter where I went. No matter where I go. My dad used to tell me shit like, you waiting for the train? Don't ever let anyone stand behind you. Ever. Because all that shit where people getting pushed into the tracks. Like, my dad would tell me all the little shit. I used to get annoyed with my dad because he'd always be on my ass about all this shit. And he would always be like, but like, my dad was just super overprotective. You know, but it'd take a lot to pull one over on me. I got wrecked in guns back in the day. Absolutely. Look over your shoulder when you sleep. Yo, what's good, Frank Castle? Absolutely. Great advice. Don't let anyone ever stand behind you when you're waiting for the train. Bro, I always be having my back against the wall. You're going to have to pull me into that shit, but at least I can see it coming, right? And before Valve makes their own payment system in a few years, just to mess with PayPal, Visa, and MasterCard. I hope so, Mitty. I hope so, but a few years is a long fucking time. People be on some fucked up shit. Bro, you never know what you're dealing with anybody. That's why you trust no fucking buddy. My dad would always drill that shit into my head. Trust no fucking buddy. And unfortunately, bro, like, a lot of people don't have a fucking father to tell them this shit either. You know? Like, I'm thankful that my father always, like, despite me being annoyed by him, being, like, constantly fucking, just annoying the shit out of me with all these crazy things that I need to keep in mind, and always being, like, overprotective dad. Like, I learned a lot of shit, and guess what? I haven't had to deal with anything too crazy. It's shit I be seeing around me that's happening, and I've always managed to avoid it. My two was good, fam. Said good morning, Cass, and everyone in chat. What time is it where you live, Cass? Currently, it's 3 a.m. in the East Coast. But I'm grateful to have a father that really was overprotective, as annoying as that could have been. It's 10:30 a.m. there. Damn.
But the rest of the entire world would be exponentially better off as a result. That's it. The
Absolutely, Minyo. Trust no fucking buddy.
To devote adequate resources in the proper locations, which you can easily see, by the way, in the fact that their infrastructure / trust and safety costs have remained basically static for the past few years.
Yeah, I do have a great dad. I'm grateful that I do have him. Obviously, he taught me a lot of shit, man.
Despite incredible growth metrics in their player base, they're not expanding trust and safety along with that at all. But at the end of the day, multi-billion-dollar corporations are an incredibly difficult thing to fight against. Roblox, TikTok, YouTube, Google, you get the idea. Best of luck to Schlepp. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below, a special VPN.
Dude, it's crazy, man. It's so sad when you see something clearly absolutely heinous going down. There's nothing you can do about it. It's so horrible. I don't know. Sometimes, bro, as much as I hate government, sometimes government intervention can make positive things happen. Now it's like, the question is, does the government care about doing a good thing? That's the thing that's problematic. Me and my pops barely agree, and our life views are kind of different. It'd be like that. It'd be like that. It's an old game. It originally came out around 05-ish. It originally came out from Korea, went international at some point. I think it might have been one of the first cash shops. Might have had one of the first cash shops. That's crazy. Hold up. Let me bring this up. Is this the game? Hold on. Is this the game, or is this a new version, a new entry? Because this is to be announced. Like, this isn't coming out yet. Well, it definitely does look like a game that probably was remastered but came out in 05. I cannot comprehend how lucky I am. Really, bro, sometimes we really do gotta count our blessings. Because it could be so much worse. Yep, that's the game. There was multiple private servers, so apparently the release date to be announced. I don't know if this is the developer, but that's kind of interesting. Bringing back an older title, and it's gonna be free to play as online co-op, PvP, single player. That's cool. Hell yeah. Action multiplayer, casual PvP, all that shit. Well, that's interesting. I wishlisted it. I'll see what's up. I'll go look up some old school shit. See what's going on with that. All right, so we discussed that. I know that these are some heavy topics. They're very, very problematic and whatnot. I see WWE 2K25 is only $30 on Steam. God bless Lord Gabe, whatever, for Gabe Newell, excuse me. Bro, it was just brought to my attention the other day that there was a Wizard of Oz game. And I couldn't help but just burst out laughing when I heard about it. Damn. God unblessed 2K, yo, Leo. That sucks. I'm actually playing Mafia the Old Country. Taking a while for the game to get going. Love the Mafia genre. Yo, I hope you do find. I hope you do like it. Get your father on streamcast. Oh my god, bro. You guys would recognize that me and my dad are probably too much alike. Except that he watches a bunch of TV, whereas I play a bunch of video games. Be kind of funny though. My dad has zero interest in being on camera. Because I was telling my dad, like, bro, you should start a movie channel and just talk about all your movies. Because my dad, bro, you think my collection of movies and games is crazy? My dad got me beat. My dad easily got me beat. Like, we have a kitchen pantry, right, in the house, and it's actually a really big kitchen pantry. It could be like, you could actually throw a bed in there and have a room in there. Bro, my dad has over half that big-ass kitchen pantry just full of his collection of films and TV shows and all that shit. Yo, Sanford is... Me and my dad could definitely watch some Sanford and Son, bro. That's fucking... Like, that's our shit for sure. We both... Like, I grew up watching that shit with him. I will tell you this. It was probably the only game I can remember that actually tested my hand endurance. Of course, back then, macros wasn't common. Yeah, that's fair, too. Damn. Dad reacts to video games. Yo, he just thinks that everything is retarded. But I think that when he sees, like, the sports games, he's kind of intrigued by it. Like, he's actually surprised by how realistic it looks, and the racing games. Because my dad really likes cars. My dad's into sports, so he'll look at how realistic it looks and think that it's kind of like astonishing. Because my dad watched me, bro. I remember the day, bro. I remember Christmas. I was like 6 years old. I got gifted a PS1 and Mortal Kombat Trilogy. Bro, I know my dad remember that shit when I booted that bitch up on the TV in the living room. Fucking, you know how like silly the game looked up until he noticed how deliberately gory the shit was. He was like, "What the fuck did you get?" Like, that was his reaction. Oh man. Yo, just in time classic, man. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Trilogy, man. He was like, "What the fuck?" Like he was like, he didn't realize like how insane like a game like was like that at the time, you know? But you know, I could tell that he is kind of like wowed by how advanced gaming is now and how realistic it does look. Like he's impressed, but he would never ever he couldn't be fucked to bother with anything related to gaming. Tell your dad to play Pirate Software's game. My dad's never tried anything when it comes to video games. He does. No, wait, that's a lie. He's played arcade games. He'll play arcade games, particularly when we were younger, but he doesn't really have an interest in that. Like, he likes pinball, stuff like that. So, like, anything, like, related to going to an arcade, unless it looks, like, particularly stupid, if it's somewhat semi-traditional, he'll try it. But, anything that's, like, he has to go to, like, a traditional arcade. If he goes to, like, anything that's, how do you say, like a Dave and Buster, he's not gonna play any of that shit. He thinks all that shit is whack. Timebound says, by the way, the more older I get, the more I realize just how much my younger self was just in the weeds of stuff. Now I feel like being more caught in the mainstream undercurrent, just not the weeds anymore. Yeah, I feel that. Give him the horse girl game, dude. MK Armageddon is my go-to retro. Yo, I'm not even mad at that. Get him to play Battlefield 6. I know that he would probably be wowed by that shit. I remember he used to watch me play a little bit of the military stuff back in the day. He does not. The thought of him, like, Dude, I could pay him $100. Like, yo, if you play this game for an hour, I'll give you $100. He won't do it. He won't do it. He the thought of playing a video game is like that isn't like an arcade Galaga or pinball. Like, nah, he ain't touching that shit. My dad's funny like that, bro. You guys have no idea. My dad's a funny guy, though. I would love to see him try to play a game. He probably knows that he'd be shit at it and he doesn't want to be like embarrassed maybe. All right, so next up we got PlayStation fanboy Glazer. Dreamcast guy. Dreamcast guy up to his bullshit again, I guess, right? You know that Castle Crashers DLC dropped, right? Yeah, I did notice it. I meant to buy it and I forgot about it. My grandfather was the OG with every system in the 90s. Without him, I wouldn't even be a gamer or be introduced to Final Fantasy. Wow, that is awesome. That's wild. Game Pass killer, let's go. Me and my cousins would get in trouble touching his consoles without permission. Yo, your grandfather was serious about that shit. Shout out to him. All right, so we got Dreamcast guy, best month of PlayStation Plus ever. The Game Pass killer is here. Bro. All that, bro, he literally did the most fanboy thing you could imagine just to try and get views. That is a title, mind you guys, that seeks to bait. I know, right? Duckman is, bro, Xbox is really dead now. How can they compete with this? This is such a bait title and thumbnail. Kick dying for me? Really? No, don't tell me that, brother. It's such a bait fucking bullshit ass title. Yeah, now all of a sudden subscription services are great, right? But all that to get 13K. Just completely just legs wide open, cheeks spread for PlayStation, all to get that 13,000 views. Crazy, right? All right, let's see what he has to say.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about PlayStation Plus because they just had the best month ever. They just announced the August games, and they are fantastic. I have to admit that I'm a bit freaking out because they're bringing back
the first thing I see, the biggest game on the list is Mortal Kombat 1. One of the worst Mortal Kombat entry in the history of fucking Mortal Kombat, bro. And that's hard to compete with. All right, competing with last place in Mortal Kombat is insane. I can't see the other games, but literally I see Spider-Man Remastered and Mortal Kombat. What is he talking about? Like, this is such a bullshit video. Did he really? Bro, was that the only video you uploaded today? Well, that day? No, he uploaded 2 videos. Bro, what? Did he really need them views that bad to, like, throw it all on the line for fucking Mortal Kombat and Spider-Man Remastered of all things? Spider-Man being a last-gen game fucking remastered, and Mortal Kombat 1 being the most dog shit Mortal Kombat that's already a dead fucking game? Like, really, dog? Is that what we're doing here?
2 games I have been begging to return to PlayStation for over a decade. Resident Evil 2 and 3, the original games, are returning on Tuesday. But let's go through all the games because people are saying this is the Game Pass killer.
Okay, that's probably the coolest thing I've heard so far. In comparison to what I can see here, because I can't, like I said, I can't see the other games, but All right, that's kind of cool, but also that's available on GOG, and you can buy to own permanently. So
that finally, the last
his
couple
mess
months of
got
PlayStation
tariffed.
Plus have been good. They're finally being good again, but this month is the best of the best, hands down. Let's get into it. I hope you're having a great day, and if you could,
You don't
please
see Persona 3
give this
Reloaded
video
here?
a
Oh,
like
man.
and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay. I am.
Bro, he's literally pretend gushing right now. You can't be real. Leo says, Cast, Resident Evil 2 and 3 OG are locked behind the most expensive tier PS Plus, the PS Plus Premium. So some of these older games can be purchased, but not all of them. I wonder how many of these games can be purchased and if these games fall under the ability to be purchased. Because that to me would at least make it feasible. But I also doubt that that's the case. The original Mortal Kombat is epic. Absolutely. It's one of the most iconic video games ever made. But like Mortal Kombat 1, we're talking about the 2023 game, dog shit. Absolute dog shit.
Legitimately giddy for this to drop next week. So August 19th, this
Don't
is
you
the
already
entire
own these games? Like, why
PlayStation
the fuck
Plus
is he
game
pretending?
catalog. And it's funny because this blurb of it, as good as this abbreviation is, the full context, the full list of games is actually even better. But coming to the new game catalog is Mortal Kombat 1, a fantastic game. Earth Defense...
Bro, how do you shit on every fucking Xbox game? All right, how do you shit on every Xbox game, but Mortal Kombat 1 is phenomenal? How dishonest can you possibly fucking be? That's crazy. Earth Defense Force. I've heard of this game, but I haven't played it, or I don't really know too much about it.
4-6, Sword of the Sea. Do you remember Journey? Obviously, Journey is fantastic. The people that made...
I mean, Journey is cool, but Journey is a very, very niche game. Like, I played through it, it's relaxing, but that's the most I could say about it. Like, it's a relaxing little game. So, Sword of the Sea, if that's a, you know, a follow-up to Journey, from those guys, I mean, cool. But that's not fucking, like, that's not something to fake, to glaze, you know what I mean? Sword of the Sea actually looks good. And that's fair. I think I might have seen a little something for it, but it's been so long that I can't really speak to it. I must admit, I banged my Empress Melina. I mean, I'm not mad at you fucking with Danger. I get it. That annoying reaction. Yeah, Jay. I'm like, what
Journey
the fuck?
have done a bunch of games I love. Abzu, The Pathless. This is the new game. It's basically the new Journey. The screenshots and trailer of it look fantastic. That's coming out day and date on...
Bro, I cannot believe this dude is glazing just like this. That's fucking crazy. Do I see it? All at Lear Ryza on... oh my god. I totally am butchering it. But I've heard of this franchise. I just never have been in the situation where I needed to pronounce this franchise.
PlayStation Plus. That's awesome. Spider-Man Remastered. Look, if you have not heard of Unicorn Overlord, this was one of my favorite games.
I've heard a lot of great things about Unicorn Overlord, so shout out to them for that.
When it came out of the entire year, it's a strategy game with auto combat. You basically build a party of ranged, magic, healers, defenders, and you go around different maps and basically have to try to defend this kingdom. It's
so auto combat. So Final Fantasy 12. Bro skipped over Spider-Man. No, he talked about Spider-Man very briefly, obviously.
Extremely addictive. It's all
even he knows. Oh
Let
man,
me just show you that real quick. This is the list of all the games. Oh my
bro,
gosh!
what
Why
a
do they
fake
not have any
glazer, my
screenshots
guy.
for Unicorn Overlord. The whole game is this hand-drawn art. It's the new game by VanillaWare and Atlas. It is 10 out of 10 fantastic.
Damn, bro, Unicorn Overlord never got a PC port. That's wild.
But what's funny is the fact that when you see all of this, it's already good. But look at the stuff that didn't even make the list. Harold Halibut is a freaking game that's claymation. I mean, straight up, the game is full claymation. This is insanely cool. The part of it that's extra funny is they're also dropping a new game trial. So I don't mess with these very often, but I've had a lot of people that basically have told me in the comment section that they like this, that what they essentially do is if you have PlayStation Plus, they allow you to play a chunk of a game. It's usually 2 or 3 hours, but for Death Stranding 2, there is a 5-hour demo available. You can play the first.
Bruh, he's literally here glazing a glorified demo that's attached to the most expensive version of this subscription service. That's literally not just pay a subscription service to play a demo MIDI, pay the most expensive version of that subscription service to play a demo. That's fucking wild, bro. Glazing a 5-hour trial of Death Stranding 2 while Game Pass sucks is wild. Yeah, dog. That is insane. That's some other shit, bro.
First 5 hours of the game. Now, I'm just going to straight up say, this is very smart because if you play the first 5 hours of...
Does he know that Harold Halibut was day one on Game Pass? Probably not. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I mean, honestly, his title is just an algorithm push. That's it. That's all. Like, literally just runs his mouth. He'll say and do anything for views. Like, clearly. And his whole Xbox bad, Xbox dead. Like, he just uses that to his advantage at this point. Because, obviously, Xbox content seems to get more views and engagement than PlayStation content. Because PlayStation content creators are liars. All right, they're a dime a dozen. And they're just not very good. They're not very entertaining. So,
of Death Stranding 2, you're going to buy it. The game is gorgeous. It's big. It's jaw-dropping. It's fun.
Jay,
it's
clearly
and,
PlayStation is
that
one,
first
right?
5 hours has some plot twists that make you want to play all of it, right? Okay, but let me go into this because this is the part that honestly is good and bad. PlayStation Plus Premium. Now, I have harped on this a lot because this is such an inconsistent thing in that PlayStation Plus Premium is expensive. This is the highest tier. It is basically the game.
Bro, all of it is expensive. What the fuck are you talking about? Having to pay $80+ for access to online for non-free-to-play games is retarded expensive for no justifiable reason, my guy.
Pass Ultimate Special Edition equivalent for PlayStation, right? And this is the only way to play the retro games. PSP games, PlayStation 4 stuff sometimes.
PlayStation Nation
definitely
trash,
stuff
my
like the
guy.
PlayStation 3
PlayStation
streaming,
Nation,
but also
PlayStation Nation content creators are almost entirely garbage. 95% of them. Almost entirely.
PS1 and PS2 stuff. And my thing is that the releases have been so inconsistent. Like, it's not even that they release bad games. It's that they're drip feeding them, in my opinion, way too slow of a rate. Like, you're getting good games, but this thing is like you'll get 4 or 5, 10 out of 10 retro bangers a year for a service that costs hundreds and hundreds of dollars for that highest tier. To me, it just seems too much of a drip feed. But this is the original games. They say straight up here in the description, it's the original game, the original place.
So you're admitting that the most expensive tier of this game is ass, but you're here glazing it, and when it's not good, you just don't say anything. Like, how much of a dishonest shield can you be? How often does Dreamcast guy make videos shitting on PS Plus? Like, why isn't he making like, honestly, if he did this, and at times he was like every month, right? And say next month happens to be dog shit, he's just not going to make a video on it. You canceled PS Plus at the right time, yeah. Like, he's genuinely so fucking dishonest. Absolutely, yeah, Jay. But It's crazy how he knows that the service is trash. He knows that the service is expensive, but he will glaze it because that is what I think he thinks his audience wants. That's fucking weird, man.
Version, but
it wasn't
now
like this resulted
enhanced
in
with
like massive
upscaling,
viewership or
rewind,
anything.
Quick save and custom video filters. So the same thing we have for all the PlayStation 1 games, but I have been begging for this for literally 10 years. Ever since they first started releasing PlayStation 2 games on PlayStation 4, I have been begging for these to come back because they're some of my favorite horror games ever. Ever. I am obsessed with the original Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. And I like the remakes, of course, but these games have just been... They were some of the first horror games I ever played. They're not just influential, they're important. But here's the bad side. I'm glad these are back. These new versions are going to be great. I love the rewind feature especially, but there's two tiny downsides to this. One, they did confirm the fact that you can't...
This is worse than Game Pass Glazers. Don't disrespect the great PlayStation Nation. You got me fucked up, bro. Most of these motherfuckers deserve to be in a glue factory. That's just what it is. Yo, Xavier, have yourself a good night, bro. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, man. Dreamcast Guy does podcasts with Spawnwave and other people. I wonder if anyone in chat questions or criticizes him. I think he kind of avoids them sometimes, right?
Buy them individually. I still think this sucks. I still think that honestly this is manipulative, which is that PlayStation, they're trying to bump up the PlayStation Plus numbers. It looks good to their investors and stuff, right? So because of it, they don't just let you buy the games for $10 each. You have to subscribe to the service. You cannot get them individually.
And that, bro, that's the garbage ass thing about
Your
it.
circle full of PS Nation. Hell of legendary PS gamers here who are real. I don't need to name names. Stop the cap and dare I say growling.
Yo, son, but what I say about you super chat me, my guy? What I say? That's why I said 95% of PlayStation Nation belongs in a glue factory. 95, not 100%, because there's always some of those. There's always some of those that obviously are redeemable. But 95% of the PlayStation Nation belongs in the fucking glue factory. I stand on 10 toes down, motherfucker. Is that what they say now? 10 toes down.
Even if you owned it back in the day, because I'm the kind of person where I bought these on PSP, I bought it on PlayStation Vita, I bought it on the PlayStation 3. You could buy them for $10 a pop like that back then. You can't do that anymore. They're only part of the package deal. That to me does suck, but also I think it
it sucks. 100% is trash. The fact that you can't buy these games, this is why I defect entirely. This is why I think fucking Nintendo service is ass. Like, this is why I don't like to pay for their bullshit. Yeah, he's like, I know this is manipulative, but I'm still gonna glaze the fuck out of it anyway. Like, really, bro? Do the views matter that much? If it gets me shit like Expedition 33 Day 1, then it's worth it. I live in Iran and am broke, so games for cheap is a win. Absolutely, bro. Like, dog, how am I gonna sit here and be mad at a motherfucker that's taking advantage of a service that gets them access to having discussions with me from fucking Iran of all things, right? About games that we're all playing together or interests. Like, dude, that shit is awesome, man. Whatever works best for you, shout out to you.
is a bit weird that honestly, but also we have to say that there is a good chance this isn't going to happen. Also, we have to say that there is, but also I think it is a bit weird that honestly, but also we have to say that there is a good chance this isn't going to have trophy support at all, because the other Capcom games that have been added to PlayStation Plus Premium, as great as they are, they also don't have trophy support. Dino Crisis, the original freaking Resident Evil 1, and so 2 and 3 probably aren't going to have trophy support. That to me is a giant L. But I still have to say, this is an amazing, amazing, amazing month. Look at the people losing it. Oh my god. Holy crap. Mortal Kombat 1, Spidey, Unicorn Overlord, PlayStation cooked this month. Everybody being like, bro, this is it. Finally cooking. Oh my god. Nice game lineup. Mortal Kombat.
Yo, what happened to PlayStation players being like, yo, pay for your games. Buy your games. Stop relying on a subscription service, man. Pay for your games. What happened to that? Oh, that's only when it comes to Game Pass, huh?
That one is my favorite game. Need more classic catalog, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm glad the day is finally here. Oh man. This is dope. Let me guess. R23 remake. Bare minimum emulation and no trophies. W month. Trophies.
Yo,
W month.
That's one of the homies that I follow on Twitter. Casey Payne.
Emulation and no trophies.
Keeping it real, 100%.
That to me, it is still weird that PlayStation,
He definitely cut something.
reporting premium numbers are way up. People love the PlayStation Plus premium service. It is weird how much they do try to bare bones it, you know? Like, you'd think that if they actually put more money into getting more PlayStation 1 games and putting them on the service, more stuff like that would be more popular, but it does seem like PlayStation kind of skims by. I don't know. I'm extremely excited. What do you guys think about this lineup? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like. Subscribe.
Yeah, he is fake as fuck. Dreamcast guy is one of the more obvious I do YouTube for a living type of motherfuckers, and it shows in his work very desperately. Oh man. Devastator says Cast Gears of War Reloaded drops on Game Pass in 11 days. So is he gonna make a video on saying how Game Pass is fucking awesome this month or blah blah blah, some shit like that? Because that's crazy, bro. It doesn't matter how, it literally doesn't matter how good Game Pass is. He's always just gonna shit on it just because Xbox. It does, like that. I can see if you're shitting on them both because, you know, the services deserve, you know, smoke, especially when you're trying to push that over everything else. But the fact that he's literally glazing one and has been consistently shitting on the other is crazy. Yo, Mr. Bang Your Mom was good. Did someone say PlayStation? Don't make me come over there and bring my... Oh, no. Oh, no. Being a Nintendo fan, I don't care that much about the platforms anymore now. I just care more about the games. Facts. And I got beef with Dreamcast guy. He blocked me on multiple channels, even Spawn Wave like 8 years ago. God damn, bro, that's crazy. Wow. But yeah, that's Dreamcast guy being the lying, dishonest shill that he is. All right, so next up at this point, let me see what else we got here. Get rid of that. That's done. Get rid of this ugly motherfucker. I mean, what? Alright, so we have Synthetic Man and Griffin Gaming's review of Mafia the Old Country. Which one are we watching? We still got a lot of shit to do. That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize how many more videos we have still. You know what? Let's watch Harmon first. He has a 9-minute video. Neither. Preferably, right? We have a damn. Leo, what's with you, man? Can I get your opinion on a game I just found out yet? I just found out yet. It's called Forest Rains. It's a high PC requirement, say 3060. Forest Rains? Let me see. Forest Rains. I don't know anything about this game. Alright, so let me just extend this a little bit. I know nothing. All I'm going on is this page. So whatever I can't really speak to it. So this is Forest Rains. Forest Rains is an emergent FPS set in post-apocalyptic Paris, overrun by evolving forests and its deadly creatures. Adapt to use the ever-changing environment in your favor. Modify your guns, bond with factions, and explore the world freely. Your choices will shape the story. So, interesting premise. As action, immersive sim, open world, FPS, sci-fi. Who is this made by? So this is the first game by this studio, and it is an indie title. Yeah, I can't really speak to it, bro. I would say definitely don't run out there. Don't buy day one. As sad as that is to say, right? But it's an open world story with dozens of missions. Cooperate or complete the unique in-game faction. I mean, it looks cool. I think that the weapon design is interesting. The world design is interesting. I think it looks cool. System requirements are high. 16 gigs RAM, not too bad. And that's just for minimum, that's kind of like wild. Not wild, but that's never a good sign though. 30, 60, 8 gigs, or yeah, I'd say definitely wait on this. Wait on this. Do not run out and buy it day one. Don't be the first sucker, right? Right, Ziggy? He was closing his eyes like, and he looked at me and meowed. He's like, meow. Goofy ass. But yeah, I mean, it looks kind of interesting. I mean, I can see why you take interest in it. I smell Unreal Engine, usually, right? An indie team that this is their first game. Yeah, likely they're using Unreal Engine. Yo, Victor Satan, what's good, fam? Hey, Cass, do you know the movie City of God? Great Brazilian movie. It's a wreck if you never watched. Much love. I never actually heard of that. But sounds pretty interesting. She'll play in 2027? Maybe. Some games I would play B-Man, but I can't promise all of them. Yeah, this looks like a game that's probably gonna be a while. That's a banger movie? Okay, okay. It's gangster and sad. Oh shit. I mean, this is cool, but there's no gameplay, so I don't really know what to say. Let's see. Any gameplay here? Oh, this is a gameplay trailer. Oh my god, that looks a lot different from the fucking... That looks a lot different from the CGI trailer, bro! Yo! Alright, there's too much walking. There's too much walking, bro. Where to... Alright, gunplay. Guns looking kind of weird, sussy. Doesn't look terrible, doesn't look great. There's not too much pop. Okay, the reflect. Okay, bouncing off the fucking shit. Okay, I could dig that. Whoa, what the? Hey, yo, what is that janky shit? I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but I would say definitely hold your horses, man. Hold your horses. I don't want to spend too much more time on that, but I mean, it looks kind of interesting. All right, let's do Harmon Smith. PlayStation confirms they are going multi-plat. Nintendo has won the console war against PC gaming. What? What is it? Bro, what does that have to... What is PlayStation going multi-plat? All right, full multi-plat. Have to do with Nintendo versus PC gaming? Excuse me. That's crazy. One of my faves, but I'm Portuguese, so don't need subs. Unlike the The Brazilians know how to act. Yo, wait, what? I don't know anything about that. Bro, I don't know anything about y'all. It's like how y'all get down over there. What is this title? Yeah, I'm confused too, Duckman.
Hail to the king, hail to the world. Like, what did I tell you?
Oh, what happened to Clippy? Oh, you're right.
What did I tell you was gonna happen this console generation?
We'll do that next.
PlayStation was gonna go third party. They were gonna go multi-plat. Everybody just got angry at me. Everybody was in denial about what Harmon Smith was
Welcome
telling
to the
you.
club, brother.
But the reality was, I was right. PlayStation has failed. You know, the PSP is done. They're no longer releasing handheld titles. And now they are in the middle of phasing out the PlayStation hardware brand entirely, making it entirely a multi-plat service. Oof. It's almost like they lost the...
Oh my god. Yo, this motherfucker's so goofy, bro. He doesn't know what to do with himself. Besides goon off.
Console war or something, and they know it, and they have to just run back to mommy with their tails in between their legs. It's just amazing to see. It's something we've been looking forward to for a long time. Because everything bad about the gaming industry today was because of PlayStation. You know, they introduced cinematic games, they introduced woke culture in games, they introduced like normies to the sphere.
Hey,
you know,
yo.
like all the Nintendo hate, you know, we've seen over the past 25 years, like essentially amounts to like stuff that they came up with. You know, like PlayStation and Xbox and PC were always jokes.
What the hell is he talking about, bro? It's like everything PlayStation bad. Ignore all things bad that people talk about when it comes to Nintendo. That's basically the whole thing that he's saying right there. That's wild, my guy.
You think Harmon has a toilet in his chair?
I never thought about it, bro. I never thought about it. Is that why he's always maybe sitting awkwardly on the chair? Thank you so much for the 2 Omega.
But it is very glorious to see all of these brands collapse. And I do mean all of them, because PlayStation going multi-plat isn't going to benefit PC in any way, shape, or form. And
Bro, this doesn't mean that they're going anywhere. Like, just because they're publishing games on Xbox now, what does that, like, what does that mean? Yeah, Nintendo keycards, enough said, exactly. Like, fucking weird.
I do think that's the major thing we do need to talk about now, because the narrative in the online gaming space is that PC is taking over, that it's becoming this huge cultural phenomenon that everyone plays on PC.
It is,
this
yeah.
huge deal.
Yeah, it is. That's a fact.
And the reality is quite a bit different from that. Like,
Yeah.
Nobody plays on PC.
Yeah, he had to take a drink before he started lying his ass off.
It's not a relevant plot. It is not from that. Like, nobody plays on PC. It is not a relevant...
What? Nobody plays on PC, guys. Nobody. Nobody plays on PC, brother. Everything we know about PC gaming is a lie. Nobody plays on PC. 500k Battlefield players, literally, bro. Bro, is he good? Yo, son. That's crazy that he was like, yep, let me just take this gulp of this drink right here before I lie my balls off. That's crazy.
Relevant platform. Nobody cares about it. Nobody produces exclusive games on it. Like, all you're going to see happen when PlayStation goes multi-plat is you're going to see a bunch of games get released on Nintendo
All right, just in
hardware.
time. Take care of
That's
yourself.
it.
Enjoy.
Like, all that's going to happen is that Nintendo is going
Coping
to have
so
a
hard.
Yo, for real, Frank Castle. Thank you so much for the 2, fam. That is a massive coat.
console monopoly. And that's going to dominate the gaming space going forward. It is going to be glorious. And the coping and seething will continue. I'm sure, like, you know, there's going to be a...
Bro, how is it that Nintendo isn't like immediately the most dominant thing ever already. Like, how much more does it take for Nintendo to like be seen as like untouchable? This is peak. They can never come down from this high. Like, because wouldn't the Switch technically be that? The Switch was like one of the most successful things Nintendo has ever done. Harmon rants are funny. They're goofy as hell. Nobody produces exclusives on it. 90% of each IO, GOG, RPG Maker games are all PC exclusives. What? Yeah, it's a lot of nonsense. Like, just because a lot of PC exclusives don't get attention doesn't mean that PC doesn't have like an infinite library of content that Nintendo Switch 2 or even Switch 1 will never see in their lifetimes and Nintendo lifetimes after that.
A handful of people trying to tell you that like third parties are like make better games, but it's gonna end up in this. It's gonna be very difficult to do that.
Damn, Harmon videos are exclusive to my heart as a Nintendo-year-old. Oh my god, as a Nintendler, Lowest. Speaks to your inner Nintendler.
Ecosystem where like the third parties are side by side with the Nintendo games, because I've always said this, like if Skyward Sword released on the same console as Skyrim, like there would have been a lot more discourse when it came to like which was better, because if you actually play both games, you realize very quickly that Skyward Sword is better than Skyrim and Dark Souls. But like
Fanboy Cope. I'm not even a big fucking Skyrim fan, right? I don't even like Skyrim, but Skyward Sword. Let me make sure that I get my Zeldas right. Let me see. Skyward Sword. This one is all right. Yeah, this is the Switch one. Yeah. Skyward Sword didn't even have good controls, my guy. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Crackhead. Fuck out of here. What a goofy bitch, bro. Like, the Skyward Sword didn't even have acceptable fucking controls. Shit played like ass.
The narrative at the time of initial release was that Skyrim was better, because like, ooh, it's open world. Never mind that the open world is empty.
Bro, at least Skyrim actually had controls that worked. More often than not.
And there's nothing in it, and the plot is ridiculous, and like the game is unbalanced, and the game just isn't all that good, like fun to play, right? Skyrim is open world and realistic, so that makes it better, like that was always the mindset of like the PlayStation audience. Like that was always their mentality, and now we are seeing that world of
Duck me, you know this motherfucker don't take his meds. Cass, I tagged you and Mr. Bait on Discord. I got you, bro. Yo, this dude is wildin' right now. I would play Skyrim over Skyward Sword. I tried Skyward Sword on the HD version, and wasn't my thing. Wasn't my thing. But I tried it. I paid for it. Yeah, I would definitely boot up Skyrim again before, and I never even fuck with Skyrim like that. I don't like Skyrim. But I will play that before I play. If you told me that's the only two games I could play, load up that motherfucking Skyrim, bro. Even if it's shittier, entry in comparison to Oblivion. Fuck it. Now Skyrim is hella fun to play and always has been, even if it's not my favorite. That's fair.
You come to a crushing halt. And it's not just because like Mario, Zelda, Pokemon.
Yeah, Randall, I've heard it's a lot better.
All of the third-party games combined.
That's why I was interested in playing it, Randall. But it just isn't my thing. I was interested in playing it because I heard the HD version is better than the original Skyward Sword. So that was what drew me in. I gave it a try, and it's just not my bag.
It's smaller Nintendo properties, like Xenoblade is better than Skyrim. Fire Emblem is better than Baldur's Gate 3. Donkey Kong Bonanza is better than Astrobot, right? It wasn't that long ago that like a lot of people considered Donkey Kong to be a dead IP because of the Rareware acquisition, and look what happened, like Bonanza just kind of came out of nowhere.
Yeah, it came out of nowhere because Nintendo didn't give a fuck to put out a Donkey Kong game other than remastered fucking years. Two remasters back to back. Like the reason why motherfuckers is like, if motherfuckers might say that is because Nintendo neglected Donkey Kong, instead chose to push Zelda and to push Mario. Fuck out of here.
Took the world by storm, was a major launch title on Switch 2, and is going to go on to be a major cult classic. Oh, but wait a minute. Synthetic Man made a negative review. Like, nobody cares what Synthetic Man, Asmongold, or like any of these grifters have to say about anything. And I do think
Asmongold is a grifter? What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy. What a fucking clown. It's like crazy because Asmongold isn't even involved in the conversation.
this is like the next major step, because
Major
it's not
cult
a matter
classic.
of,
He's
like,
talking about
Nintendo
you.
being the market leader in gaming, because they have been, the past 40 years. Game Boy made way more money than the PS1, which is something that a lot of
Boosh, are you good, my guy? What the fuck is even that, bro? What the fuck is even that? Yo, the memester bait is fucking cursed on my in the Discord server. Holy shit. That's crazy.
people don't like to admit. It's not a matter
Probably a
of
Hassan groupie. Nah, he's not a Hassan groupie. He's just a fucking weirdo. Like, I hear that he has some generally pretty far right viewpoints. Like some of the more like irrational shit that the mass majority of right-leaning people don't agree with.
whether or not Nintendo is like the market leader, or like whether they produce the best games, and whether they make the best hardware. They do. Like, the issue at this stage, seeing like PlayStation kneel, is like, are the masses ever going to acknowledge it? Because, like, the way it looks to me, looking at, like, the coping and seething and, like, the behavior of, like, the Dark Side Phils of the world and stuff like that, like, it feels like most people are going to, like, remain trapped in their little bubble, like, believing that.
Bro, who actually listens to Dark Side Phil? People watch him because he's a clown. Like, they don't actually go to DSP for information. Like, I know that DSP was somehow being labeled as like a journalist or something. Like, obviously nobody actually fucking believes that. Just want everybody else to say it. No, Boosh, no.
That PC is taking over forever, and that's
They
kind
can go
of
there
like
and
my
see it for
mentality
themselves
looking
if
at
they
this.
really care
Like,
that
they
much.
still believe Baldur's Gate 3 was like a major cultural phenomenon when it just wasn't. Something like Minecraft is still more relevant than Baldur's Gate 3,
The fuck?
Like, there are just so many other, like, genuine cultural phenomenons in gaming to, like, you can't really look.
There's multiple, yes, absolutely, but to try and exclude Baldur's Gate is like mentally deranged. It's warped as fuck. He's listed so many Nintendo games that are not cultural phenomenons. Like, and I'm not saying this because they're bad games. They're not bad games, but they aren't cultural phenomenons. You were listing off like the Xenoblade games. Like, those that you were listing are not cultural phenomenons. They're not bad games, but they aren't nearly as relevant as Baldur's Gate 3. The mass majority of all those games are not relevant to being cultural phenomenons. That's crazy.
Look at something like Baldur's Gate 3 and call it like a phenomenon. You can't call Witcher 3 a phenomenon because it never received a proper follow-up. You can't call like Astrobot a phenomenon because that was obviously like bought and paid for,
Huh? Astrobot was bought and paid for? What the fuck? Is he good? You mean at the Game Awards is what I'm assuming? Bro, he always does something awkward when he knows he like shits out a dumb take from his mouth. Like, he does something super awkward either before or afterwards.
Like Astro, bought and paid for. Like, again, like all these like major third-party games, that people prop up as being like better than Nintendo exclusives, like they're gonna fall by the wayside. I remember in 2016 when people were trying to tell you that like Doom 2016 and Ratchet and Clank were better than Star Fox Zero, and Doom has fallen off and become completely irrelevant, and Ratchet and Clank hasn't like been relevant since. Like, that was always like the big narrative. Like Ratchet and Clank is like the rare example of a PlayStation IP that's seen consistent releases over the past 20 years. It's been getting way more entries than like Star Fox, and yet somehow, because of its extremely low quality, crude sense of humor, and just hack game developers, it has stayed.
Crude sense of humor? Huh?
And yet somehow, because of its extremely low quality, crude sense of humor, and just hack game developers, it has stayed significantly less relevant than Star Fox, because Star Fox.
Bro, he hasn't played any of the recent Ratchet and Clank games because they have definitely cleaned. Bro, they've cleaned up like anything relatively crude in the game. What the fuck is he like? Dude, you're such a dishonest hack. You don't even play the games that you're talking about. You don't even try them. Like, crazy.
Fox 64 is just so much better than anything Ratchet has put out in its entire history.
Bro, I have to argue if you've even played any of Ratchet and Clank games, because you could look at the titles of the older games, right? And you could be like, "Oh, this game has a crude sense of humor," but like, dude, that doesn't mean that you played them just because you look at fucking at one of the Ratchet and Clank games with a crude title. Like Going Commando, yeah, like obviously you understand the general premise of what it means, like when you say that, and for them to put that in the title of Sony's franchises are sanitized, absolutely. And he's bringing up Star Fox 64, but he's not gonna bring up that dog shit ass Wii U Star Fox game that nobody fucking played.
Right. That's
Goofy
the
bitch.
reality of the situation.
What a dishonest lying
it doesn't
bitch.
matter how many game awards are given to The Last of Us, or how much like people try to gaslight you into thinking you're.
Bro, fucking the Wii U Star Fox game is a game that nobody is upset didn't make it off the fucking Wii U, bro. That's what it says to that Star Fox game, that he's just gonna pretend doesn't exist. Nobody's upset that shit is stuck on Wii U.
Was deep with this really involving political message. It doesn't matter like if millennials like play through Mass Effect over and over and over again, like because like, oh, the story is just that good, bro. Like, it doesn't matter. The reality of the situation is Nintendo has won. They have established themselves as the market leader in gaming. They have the premier gaming hardware. They have the premier software, and it's only going to be a matter of time until people start moving away from PC, because there fundamentally is no benefit to playing PlayStation games on PC when you can also play them on the superior Nintendo ecosystem. Why would I play a PC when I could play the same games plus the exclusives on Nintendo Switch? Like that.
Oh my fucking god.
You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seeing.
Bro, that's fucking crazy. That's so fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god.
Coping so hard. Coping and seeing.
I'd rather play it on my PC, dog, because my PC is like 15 times more fucking powerful than that bullshit ass handheld device, bro. I don't even know how much more powerful it is. It's just literally so much. Bro. What a dickhead. Oh my god. Yo, that's insane. That's Harmon for you. He will die on that hill, bro. Son, I'd rather die than choose to play the fucking same game on the Switch. Now, if it's between like a Switch and a fucking Steam Deck, maybe you could make an argument, right? Between a Switch 2 and a Steam Deck. And that's not depending on price point, right? It depends on what you already have. Because if you already have a Switch 2 and you're talking about considering playing the same game that's also available on the Steam Deck, why would you go out of your way to buy a Steam Deck, right? You could just play it on your Switch 2 if you already have it, theoretically, right? But other than that, I don't really see the point. millions of reasons people use PC besides gaming. And to be honest with you, we don't even need to go there, fuck Norris. It's just, bro, my PC, it stomps your bitch ass fucking handheld the fuck out. Alright? And I could switch between my handheld PC and my desktop. Like, it's not even debatable, my guy. Like, wait, this is just a stupid conversation to even be had. If I can emulate a game and it'll run a billion times better than it would on your fucking bullshit ass Switch 2, why would I not choose the fucking PC version of the game, dog? What? Or if I'm buying, or if it's available on Steam versus Nintendo. Like, obviously, for multiple different reasons, I'd rather buy the game on Steam. I'd rather play it there. I have the chance to return it, unlike Nintendo. All right, there's so many more reasons why I don't necessarily trust anything, right? But I'd rather give my money to Steam and feel relatively reasonably safe than giving it to Nintendo when motherfuckers is getting banned for putting used cartridges in their fucking Switch 2s. Like, nah, son, I'm good, brother.
That is, I think, going to be
honestly, native
the
experience
grim
don't really
reality
mean shit.
of
I mean,
PC gaming going forward is that
it really don't mean much.
You will. It is essentially a giant bubble. It is a circle jerk. It is not representative of the general gaming audience at all. More and more people are going to be exposed to Nintendo hardware, its vast library of games, and pick that up as their primary gaming platform. Over PC, over mobile, over everything else, Nintendo is the market leader in gaming.
This dude's a crackhead, my guy. Holy shit. He said, step the fuck aside, Xbox and PlayStation. It's not even worth it. The console war with you motherfuckers anymore. We're going after mobile and PC now. Fucking clown ass bitch. Just because he got 2 fucking exclusives on his piece of shit Switch 2. Oh my god, he's gassed the fuck up. Say that to my fucking, all right, to Steam's fucking 20,000 games that are gonna release this fucking year on their platform, brother. Your fucking system won't even see half that shit in fucking in 5 years. What a goofy bitch, man. Holy shit. All right, we need to do this Clippy thing. I forgot all about that. I thought I pulled it up, but
I was listening to the Facebook whistleblower hearings.
All right, I don't know anything about this other than the base premise of, hey, Clippy was actually cool because Clippy wanted to help. I get that for sure. But this is from Louis Rossman. Shout out to Louis Rossman. Change your profile picture to Clippy. I'm serious.
I was listening to the Facebook whistleblower hearings with Senator Josh Hawley a few months back. One of the elements that stuck out to me was when they were talking about how if an underage girl has deleted a selfie, Meta keeps track of this because they know that this person likely has low self-esteem at that moment that they deleted a picture of themselves, which means that they may be more apt to purchase something from an advertiser of a cosmetic product.
Yo, that's insane. What the... Dude. I didn't even know they did shit like that. That's wild. I'll definitely say PC is where it's at. Anyone who has a Switch 2 should know their place. Just enjoy it and stop trying to gas it up. It is what it is. I'm not preaching to anyone. Yeah, like, dude, talk about the games because I mean, I could understand like Donkey Kong. The new Donkey Kong game looks dope as fuck, man. Like, I'm not mad that anyone's like, yeah, I'm actually having fun with this, man. I like it. And it's like, all right, shout out to you. But like, to act like the Switch 2 is somehow a insane phenomenon unseen, like, dude, the Switch 1 exists, my guy. Fucking relax. There's fucking PC handheld alternatives that also existed before the Switch 2. Let's stop pretending that the Switch 2 isn't just a you know, fancier fucking Switch 1 that has a bunch of bullshit semantics attached to it that are different from the Switch 1 and honestly worse. Switch 2 has sold almost 4 million units. PS5 only has 80 million units in the last 6 months. Nintendo has this, bro. Yo. Boosh, goofy as hell for that. We dog on gaming companies a lot. Other tech companies are so much worse. Yeah. No, you're not lying.
And I think about this within the context of what companies used to get in trouble for and what they do, or more importantly, don't get in trouble for today. I grew up in the 90s, a time when Microsoft had hell and fury fall down upon them because they bundled a web browser with their operating system. Whether
Crazy, right? Crazy how government was on their ass.
you think this is a good idea or not, I personally think that a web browser being installed in every single person's computer that's standards non-compliant, that is so bad that you can literally get a virus from visiting a website, has its problems. But when
Yeah. Internet Explorer, bad. Doo-doo. Garbo. For a long time.
when you look at what it is that companies got in trouble for in the 90s, it just doesn't hit the same when you look at what companies get away with now. I remember having a Dell Dimension 233 back in the day, and if you wanted to get the one that had slightly better graphics, they would give you a free installation of Microsoft Office. And with Microsoft Office back in the day, it came with Clippy. Whether or not you like Clippy and whether or not you liked Microsoft Office or having an operating system that had the browser built into it that could easily get you a virus when you visited other websites that were trying to invade your privacy, the one thing that you could say, unlike Facebook, who is trying to profit off of young girls that feel suicidal, Clippy simply wanted to help. He might have been annoying, but he just wanted to help. There were no ulterior motives. If you told Clippy that you were having a bad day, he wasn't going to use that information to try and figure out which advertiser to sell you to, nor was he trying to steal your personal data or get you to...
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. The minor little bullshit we used to see back in the day, I mean, it's kind of charming looking back on it now when you see all these fucking companies doing all this insane shit. All this insane stuff, man, behind the scenes.
to purchase other Microsoft products. He had no ulterior motives. He was simply there to help. Unlike many modern pieces of software, like what you get from Adobe,
Crazy,
Intuit,
bro.
where you can't buy QuickBooks anymore. You can't buy a video editor anymore. You have to pay a subscription fee for it. If I were to boot up that computer that has not been used for 28 years, and I wanted to start up Microsoft Word, I could do so without connecting to the internet. And Clippy would still be there, happy and as enthusiastic as ever, simply wanting to help. Adobe is another example of this. This is a company that tried to twist people's arms into having AI and machine learning stuff go through their personal data. Not public data, not the speeches that I give, not my website or my blog posts or my videos, but my private data, the stuff that I'm editing. And there were people that were not able to get into their account until they agreed to this new end user license agreement. When they are looking for access to your data, they're doing so because they want to train an AI on how to do what you do without paying you, without your consent. Clippy
Crazy,
simply wanted
dog.
to help. When Clippy would ask you if you wanted help with writing your letter, Clippy wouldn't even read the contents of your letter. He just wanted to offer suggestions. Game of Thrones had, I'm not going to spoiler alert, there's this Sons of the Harpy in season 5. They were these people that wore masks and they pushed back against the new regime. And the purpose of the mask was to let the leaders know that when you see people with this mask, we are against you and your new regime, and we are going to push back against it as often as we can. And the worry with the Sons of the Harpy mask is that it starts with one person putting the mask on. And then somebody else gains the balls to put the mask on. And then 20 or 40 or 100 of them put the mask on. And once 100 or 1,000 of them put the mask on, there's nothing that the leaders can do at that point. Enough people have put it on, and enough people have come together with solidarity. And they're going to do something about it. Now, granted, this may not be the best analogy because, spoiler alert, they were trying to bring back slavery, and they also were just bad people. Khaleesi kind of became a shitbag at that point, too. But besides, I think that Clippy is like a modern-day Sons of the Harpy mask. If you're tired of companies changing the terms of the sale after the sale and getting away with it, turn your profile photo to a Clippy. If you're tired of companies that have the ability to reach into your house and ransomware your products so that they stop working unless you pay them again, claiming that that's legal, but then when somebody tries to give you back access to what you bought and paid for, that's illegal, change your profile photo to a Clippy. If you're tired of sex bots invading the comment section on a regular basis and their comments always posting with no problem, but your comments being censored even when you're not saying anything that bad, change your profile picture to a Clippy. If Google, being one of the premier data mining companies on earth, not being able to tell that little fucking cat with 2 pillows next to it that they try to make look like an ass so that thirsty young men click it as they normalize sex trafficking on the platform that doesn't allow you to express an opinion bothers you, change your profile picture to a Clippy. And let them know that you're not happy. Clippy never tried to normalize sex trafficking. He just wanted to help. If you're tired of companies saying out loud that the reason they want to keep you from fixing what you bought and paid for is that may take money away from them, change your profile photo to a Clippy. I never expected to win the legislative battle. It would be nice if I did, but it was never something that I set as I need to do this or I'm a failure. What I always hoped to do was win the cultural battle, where all of you understand what's going on and you decide that enough is enough. If I ever have a chance in my personal life to push back against this, I will. You're maybe not going to send that email that you're supposed to send to Interso to tell them, oh, by the way, make sure this chip doesn't end up on Mouser.com. Here's an NDA, blah, 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 the supplier agreement. Maybe you just forget to send that email. When there's a new consumer rights law that the senator that you work for is on the fence about supporting, and there's a lobbyist that's going to be against it that wants to have dinner, whoops, maybe their invitation went to spam. I didn't see that. Sorry, boss. Maybe you quit before you create a fake paywall to test if your customers will pay again for what they already paid for. Or maybe when you send out that ransomware firmware update, you make it opt-in instead of opt-out. Whoopsie, if in some bizarro world it is actually illegal to make a thermostat work again, and this bastard of a CEO decides to try and get the individual in trouble, 10 cases to prosecute, only got time for 6. Maybe I just ignore this one. When a company CEO logs into their Slack and sees 10,000 Clippies looking back at them, what I hope occurs is that they intuitively understand that they no longer live in a world where they can get away with fucking over the consumer. That their employees, their partners are not going to be accomplices to this anymore. That they are alert and they are aware of what is going on, and they are going to politely but firmly push back against it. Every single one of those 10,000 people will be an obstacle to the anti-consumer practices and the anti-ownership practices, and it will no longer be another cog in the assembly line sending us all into a dystopia. There will be a moment where that one person who usually would not have a say in anything can be activated, and in that moment, keep the world from sliding further into a dystopia, or help push it forward in the opposite direction. But we all have to get together, and the first step is making it public that we know what's going on. That starts with a Clippy. On YouTube, if you're with me, I ask that you change your profile picture to a Clippy. At work, change your Slack profile picture to a Clippy. If you work at the White House, don't take down the United States flag, but somewhere on the grounds, put up a flag of a Clippy. Clippy's a symbol that what used to be considered one of the worst annoyances in our life would now not only be welcomed, but for all of his flaws, celebrated as an idol. Because for all of these things that occur right now where there is negative malice of intent, I want to take away what you own. I want to take this back. I want to get your data. I want to sell you to an advertiser when I know that you're crying. Clippy just wanted to help. And if you were to turn him on today, unlike most cloud bullshit, he'd still work. Hulu Foundation is going to be announcing the winners to both the Future Home Bounty and the Echelon Bikes Bounty within the next month. Us offering 5,000 here, 20,000 there. It pushes the ball forward. But at the end of the day, that does nothing in contrast to organizing all of you. We're happy to get the ball rolling, but for us to truly win, we need to show that if you push us, Clippy clips back. That's it for today.
I mean, he's serious. He changed his shit too. Shout out to him, bro. I like watching Louis Rossman. Yeah, he's very, very knowledgeable, man. Very knowledgeable. Right, Ziggy? Did you learn something? Are you going to change your profile picture to a Clippy? What are you going to do to help? You want to be the new Clippy? You just here to help, or you just here to sleep? You be the lazy Clippy? Is that what you want to do? Huh? Yeah, you the lazy Clippy? Ziggy said he's the lazy Clippy. Aw. He's so cute. You say hi and bye. Right? There he goes. He's gone. No, he's gonna go fucking lay down and take a long nap. Remember one of the alternatives to the Clippy was a black cat? Really? That's funny. I mean, he's right. It's crazy that that Clippy was annoying or deemed kind of like something you don't really want, but he wasn't like, there was no nefarious purpose to Clippy. Whereas everything now has nefarious purpose, sad to say. Everything forced on us, introduced to us, and it's like some bullshit is forced on us from every angle now. That's like it's just too much, right? What can you do, man? It's fucking wild. It's wild, but I shout out to Louis Rossman that keeps fighting the good fight, man. I remember one, let me see, Bonsai Buddy. I remember the Wizard. I remember the purple ape.
Oh, fuck!
Struggle was real. Yeah, you can't afford to trust anything these days. How can you learn to think for yourself and learn on your own with something constantly interrupting you, telling you what to do? It's in hopes that you will retain the information. I have a couple of friends like that they're so quick to want to help and inform you that they'll go on 3-hour-long tangents, man. And it's like, dog, I fucks with you. I appreciate the information. But god damn it, shut the fuck up. Be like that sometimes. Ziggy keeps on being adorable and a legend. Aw. Thank you, Neon. And yes, he is an adorable little legend. He keeps it simple, man. Ziggy's on my speed, and I appreciate that. I want the classic look of computers to be back while performing like the modern system. There is a serious attempt on Linux side of things, at least. Oh, I thought you were talking about like physical, like look like back in the day. Oops. But that was a good video, man. Now I kind of get why y'all been running with y'all's little clippy profile pictures. I get it. Even Randall over there, I see you. What you mean, Ayo? What? Alright, so we did that. Alright, we did that. Alright, at this point, Griffin Gaming Mafia review, Synthetic Man Mafia review. You guys put it in my mentions. I ain't watching them both. I can only tolerate one. It pretty much the list. One or the other. I can only tolerate one, retard. I think that there's a chance that I might agree with some of their points. Play them both at the same time? Oh my god. Wow, why is this like fucked up? Is it me or is it him? Fuck it, we're watching Synthetic Man. I haven't watched a Synthetic Man video in like a long time. Griffin is more Riri.
I knocked that out of your hands. No. Player choice? Player choice? No. Oh, no, no, you're not going that way. You're not where do you think you're f***ing going? Excuse me? Yeah, this is definitely a video game, by the way. This is definitely a video game. Uh-huh. Yeah, that looks normal. Sure, this is what I'm saying.
It's kind of annoying when people like purposely do shit that's like not expected. And then they're just like, this game is garbage because it didn't anticipate this dumb fuck thing that I was gonna think to do. And it's like, alright, like, that's fine that the game, you know, obviously isn't fully animated in that way. Like, I understand the general criticism, but this is not make or break. Like, a dude crying about the fucking wood getting chopped is like, and there's no, like, animation for the wood actually chopping in half. Like, are you that? Is it like, how autistic are you, my guy? Like, can I just get an idea so I can at least like understand like how disabled your mental faculties are? Like, please? Crazy, bro.
Obviously not AAA, but that still looks horrible. I can't believe you can't even kill people. That's the worst part about this. Like, why?
Yeah, I think that that's silly that you can't kill people. Like, fuck it, who cares? That's silly. They should just let you kill people in the game, obviously.
Then he gets back up. This game sucks.
How my thing is, how is that make or break on whether the game is ass or not? Like, bro, I didn't go around killing anybody in the game, right? Because I didn't really think to do it. I didn't think to do it. Now, you know, it would have been nice if there was the option that, like, you can actually, you know, interact with those people in any way other than just looking at them. Tarnished Gamer Office was intrusive as fuck, man. Clippy was for stupid people who need their handheld, and learning is slow as fuck with Clippy. I mean, yo, honestly, Boosh, I think some of these PlayStation fanboys would actually get some useful tips from Clippy, bro. In modern day, even. That's how retarded they are when it comes to PCs.
Nice AI. He pointed the gun at the grenade. Yeah, I'll shoot that. I'll shoot it. That'll stop it.
Pound the body. It's one of us.
Pound a body.
Oh, intuitive.
What do you mean found a
not
body?
intrusive, yeah.
You saw the grenade. This is some of the worst AI.
Okay, so Garnish Gamer Office was intuitive as fuck. Got you. Okay. See, I'm not even familiar with Tarnished Gamer Office. I'm not too... I don't know anything about that. Cassie is filing a lawsuit against you. I think all the brain rot has damaged my mind. Oh. I can't even read anymore. I read Cassie's filing a lawsuit against you. Lindo says, Cassie, I'm filing a lawsuit against you. I think all the brain rot has damaged my mind. How could you sue me if I'm also dealing with the brain rot now, too? We're both dealing with massive fucking brain rot.
I haven't
You liked
seen
Clippy?
in a game in a while. Holy shit.
Where did he go?
Mass drilling is only fun in GTA.
Man, am I getting tired of reviewing forgettable videos.
Bro, is he playing this game on console? Because this shit look like Dookie, my guy. The fuck are we doing here? Hey, bro, this shit look like ass. Straight up, like... Oh yeah, I forgot to even say the title. So this is Synthetic Man. Mafia: The Old Country is a shallow scam.
Video games. Mafia: The Old Country is yet another borderline money laundering scheme. I'm gonna go out on a limb and call this new genre Mind's Eye Likes. And if you're wondering what that means, it basically means video games that have just enough gameplay that you can show them off in a trailer and they look exciting. But then when you actually sit down to play the thing, it is apparent that it is not only incredibly unfinished and bare bones, but it was never really intended to be a real interactive experience in the first place. Essentially the very definition of minimum viable product. I'm well aware that many of you never end up seeing my Mind's Eye stream highlights video, but that game was a complete sham. It was missing so many basic features.
Yes, we are beyond damaged. This is... Sue my chat, alright? Sue yourselves, because you guys recommend this shit for me to watch, alright? So I have to suffer through it, and then you want to watch me suffer through it, and then through watching me suffer through it, you also suffer through it. So you're basically hurting yourself. So basically, sue yourselves.
Features that would make
Damn
a
it.
GTA-like game.
Damage
and
control.
Mafia: The Old Country is no different. Not only does this game have a incredibly tiny sandbox, it's not even a sandbox game in the first place. You actually have to beat the game to explore the game. Yes, this is a linear, supposed third-person shooter, but I would even hesitate.
This is literally the same thing that... This is Mafia 1 shit, bro. Why aren't you crying about that with Mafia 1? Like, literally, none of that actually matters. None of that is at all problematic, considering what type of story it is. Mafia is way better than Mind's Eye. I haven't played Mind's Eye, but from what I've seen, yeah, I still would rather play Mafia over Mind's Eye.
To call it that, given that even though it's only 10 hours long, maybe 2 to 3 hours of that was actual gameplay. Now, of course, we can debate what does gameplay mean, but what I mean is only about 2 hours were actually shooting enemies or stealth killing. And speaking of stealth, there's more stealth than there is cover-based third-person shooting in this game. This is absolutely, without a doubt, a movie game to a T, but it would make even Sony games and Metal Gear Solid 4 blush with the horrific cutscene to gameplay ratio. And yeah, for the record, I'm not counting holding W as characters talk to you as gameplay. Even when you get to fucking drive a car, you can't even run over civilians. In fact,
why his gameplay look so ass? So he's claiming he's playing on PC. Why does shit look dookie like that? Bro, my game look way better. Am I crazy? Or did my game look just like this? I feel like his looks way worse. Way the fuck worse. It's not even like... Let me make this bigger for y'all. I mean, obviously we're watching a video of a video, but I also did upload gameplay in my review, and I think my gameplay in the review looks way better than this. What the fuck? They're called story-based linear games. Exactly. Like, he's complaining about shit that's like, bro, if you didn't know that the game was linear as fuck before playing or buying, like, that's because you didn't do your own research, my guy. Like, for me, I didn't really complain about how linear the game was because I understood that the game was linear. I actually was happy to hear that the game was linear. Technically, you can run them over, just not kill the NPCs. Yeah.
I don't think it's possible to kill non-combatants in this game. You can't even drive off a fucking cliff because there's invisible walls or actual walls every 5 feet. Anything that would have made this game remotely fun is removed. This game is almost the antithesis of fun, and I know I'm a broken record when I say every video game is boring as hell. But I think I would rather play Forspoken or South of Midnight again over this, because at least those were so woke it was funny. This game...
Synthetic man fuck with the woke games, confirmed. Yo, as much issue as I take with Mafia the Old Country, I would definitely play that again over playing any of that dog shit. I'm not playing Forspoken. I'm not playing this game that I don't really particularly care for. I'm not going to find the woke shit funny. Like, I'm tired of seeing it. I'm so tired of seeing it, bro. That's crazy, bro. I ain't watching that bullshit. He low-key loves the black girl magic, pretty much, right? That's crazy. I'd rather sell myself on the goon streets is crazy, bro. Tarnished gamer, then you missed my point. Oh, you're talking to Tarnished gamer. Oh, you're not adding him. That's why I think you're just like saying something else. Oops. It's also really late. Holy shit. All right. It's 4:30 a.m. I'm almost done.
Is not woke, which I know is going to make some of the dumber members of my audience really excited. It's not woke, because at least those were so woke it was funny. This game is not woke, which I know is going to make some of the dumber members of my audience really excited, and maybe they'll try this on sale. But this is not even worth pirating. It's that goddamn uninspired. This has the most generic Mafia plot you have ever seen in your life. You can predict every single story beat, the end.
So, like, I understand the general sentiment that, like, the game's story isn't really all that, because it isn't. But, like, bro, like, what do you fucking stand for as a, you know, fucking anti-woke YouTuber, Synthetic Man? Like, I have to ask these questions because it's crazy. Yeah, insulting his viewers for actually, like, being excited for a game that isn't, like, you know, on some fucking bullshit. I don't know, dog. Some people rather play mediocrity than play something that is actually, like, you know, that politically manipulated bullshit. The game may not be great, but not worth pirating. Yeah, that's kind of just wild. Like, that's just being extra.
ending is not even slightly surprising. It tries nothing new or risky. None of the characters stand out in any significant way. This is like a random ass knockoff B movie that you would find in a Redbox.
I don't think it's necessarily fair to say that no characters stick out significantly. I will say the characters that do stick out significantly don't really see very much. Like Don Teresi, you barely see him in the first half of the game. I think he's actually a pretty interesting fucking character. Would have liked to have seen him more. I think he was expecting GTA 3 kind of Mafia. I don't know, bro. Like, he's just being retarded.
10 years ago, rent it, watch about 30 minutes, get bored, and stop.
Yo. Lois says Isabella sticks out because of that ass. Yo.
Even for that 2 to 3 hours where you're in forced.
Yeah, he's not even impressed by that. Yo, don't you get the feeling that sometimes you feel like Synthetic Man is gay? Luca was a good character. I think Luca wasn't a bad character at all by any means. I don't own a fucking ship with a black flag. Oh man. You didn't play Assassin's Creed 4? Are you good, dog?
Third-person shooting segment. This game doesn't do anything interesting or unique. It is very, very safe and by the books. Now, I know there's probably going to be some people who really enjoyed the Mafia 1 remake, which is very similar in structure to this game, from what I understand. I only played about 2 hours of it before dropping it on stream for...
What? He dropped Mafia 1 remake? What a fucking bitch. Like, this dude literally likes nothing. He literally likes nothing, bro.
The same reason I would have dropped this if I didn't review it. But I think this is even worse than the
Bro, he literally like... Bro, this motherfucker is a fraud. I'm convinced he doesn't play video games for any enjoyment whatsoever. How the fuck can you hate everything? Every fucking thing. That's crazy, bro. I hate that I can't even see where the fuck your hairline starts, my guy. I mean, like, you know, there's some fair things to hate, but god damn, this dude hates every fucking thing. Stop being a pussy, man. Stop being a pussy, bro. Don't you dare drop that fucking game, dog. Dude's rage baiting more than Asmongold. You think Asmongold rage baits in any way that's like pretty obvious, like trolling a group of people that already hate his fucking guts anyway? Like, this isn't even like, dude, this just makes everyone like, what the fuck is your problem? Because no matter what you present in front of this dude's face, like, he just hates it anyway. So it's like, at what point, like, how are you not just a miserable loser fuckboy?
Mafia 1 remake, because I timed it. I didn't even get to fire a gun in this game until 2.5 hours in. And you have to understand, I was trying to beeline through this shit as fast as possible past certain point, because I hate long-ass tutorial sequences.
He really
Some
does
people
hate
say
everything,
it
matey.
took them more than 3 hours to get to the part where you fire a gun for the first time. So even trying to get to the gameplay as fast as possible, you have to play this past the Steam refund window just to play the goddamn game. That is unbelievable. And if you're keeping track of what I told you earlier...
Like, bro, I can understand the mass majority of his criticisms with this game, other than the petty shit, like, oh my god, like, I can't, like, actually destroy these areas and get to this in a linear game that was told was linear beforehand. Like, that shit is petty. But a lot of these issues with Mafia the Old Country, I can at least, like, I can see that. But, dude, you didn't even play the first Mafia remake, bro. Like, what? Hell no, I want to play Mafia 1, but I'm winding down for bed because I'm tired from using my brain today. Yo, Golden Apples, man. I hope you're faring well against that issue you're having with your game development stuff, man. But get some rest, bro. I agree they went overboard on the stealth. Absolutely, 100% they went overboard on the stealth. So like I could at least meet him halfway on most of the issues with the old country, but I don't understand how you don't like Mafia 1 Remake. That's like the fuck? Retarded shit, man.
That's 1/4 of the way into the game. Yes, this is only 10 hours long. So you have already played through 25% of the game by the time they hand you a revolver. This is not a real video game, dude. This is a money laundering scheme, allegedly. Maybe if we're being generous, we
crying about no swimming physics in a game that doesn't require you to swim. Like, what are we talking about?
could say this is a cheap
But that's
product
petty
they
shit.
pushed out to see if there's still interest in the Mafia franchise. But in any case, it didn't feel like the developers actually want.
No. The remake of Mafia 1 was to see if people still had interest in the Mafia franchise. You clown! You should say something good about the game. There has to be something he finds good.
To make a video game, instead an animated film or maybe even live action. And the problem with that is nobody's.
Bro, why does this game look so retarded? Why does his version look so weird? Like, what the fuck was he playing this on? Tinfoil? Like,
He's gonna watch a fucking 10-hour long movie with a plot they've seen 100.
and then, bro, his fucking review, he just spoils, like, major parts that are, like, in the second half of the game. Yo, dude, Synthetic Man is a fucking hack, my guy.
Times before.
What a fucking
and
hack.
I know I'm just rambling in this intro because this is not really going to be a normal review. I actually have very little to actually say about this game because there's so little.
Bro, for me, with my review, I purposely took really early in the game gameplay. And obviously there was some, like, you know, story beat. There was a story beat that I spoiled, but it was super early. Like, and basic shit like, hey, like, you obviously know you're going to be a part of this family, so I'm spoiling the part where they let you in. And that's, like, literally the first chapter. That's after the prologue. Like, this dude is spoiling literally important shit in the game and toward the end of the game. Crazy, bro. No spoiler warning either. Absolutely. Right, this is the signs of someone that doesn't give a fuck about gaming. Somebody that's clearly just trying to make money off the hobby, and I'm convinced doesn't even like games.
Little to this game. And so instead, we're just going to break this down into positives and negatives and then get to the conclusion. Trust me, the positive section's going to be pretty short. And so without further ado, here's Mafia: The Old Country. So starting off with the good things, the most obvious is going to be the price point. This game only...
How are you going to sit here and say that the game is a scam, but yet the price point is good? Huh? Like, how can you literally say in the title the game is a scam, but the price of it is good? How does that make any sense? How does any of that make sense at all? Like, how stupid can you be, bro? That sounds just outright dumb. You're a dummy. Bafangul, man. Fuck out of here. What a dummy.
only costs $50. That said, is it worth $50? Hell fucking no. And not because it's only 10 hours or because it's a...
So it's like he purposely threw the price in the good, even though it's technically not good. You're just grasping at straws for anything that could be considered good. What a dummy.
Linear game. I don't have a problem with any of that. Old school Resident Evil games are full price, and those games are only 6 hours on their first playthrough. And on repeat playthroughs, often only 2 to 3 hours. But old school survival horror games are very high quality games. This is not a high quality game. This is a very fucking cheap movie game. And speaking of cheapness, I guess that gets to my other positive. The visuals. Yes, the visuals are certainly up to the standard for modern games. Not
Bro, his version of this game looked like Dookie Cheeks. I don't know what he did with
that I
it.
really care about graphic fidelity. It's why I don't really talk about it a lot.
Bro, the positive that he names is something he admits he doesn't even give a fuck about. So that's like 2 fake-ass positives right there for him.
I don't care about realism. I care about creativity. But yes, this is a good-looking game. There's no doubt about that. Now, that comes with a huge drawback that we'll get to the negative section, basically the performance. This is yet another incredibly unoptimized Unreal Engine 5 game. That said, the game is pretty, the animations are decent.
Bro, I feel like Dude, Is it crazy that every positive so far has been a backhanded compliment? Bro, like when I talked about positives from Mafia the Old Country, they're legitimate positives, not backhanded compliments. What are we talking about? Like how is it that I have to defend a game that I think is mid as fuck? Mid as fuck and deserves a lot of criticism. Every positive so far just backhanded compliment. You cooked Mafia, so what is he on about? Dude, literally, he's complaining about things that don't even matter to the game at all. That I have to call out. Obviously, we give fair criticism here, but a lot of this that he's giving, some of it I can see, and some of it absolutely makes no sense at all. And some of it, some of his positive commentary are literal backhanded compliments. I'm explaining in real time, like, how he's retarded.
So if you're a normie who cares about that sort of thing, maybe that's a reason to check out the game on sale. Another huge positive is that this game is not really woke, at least not by any reasonable definition. You could argue that some of the themes in the end are left-leaning in nature, but even then, that might be stretching it a little bit. So yes, this is a rare game that's not really pushing...
What the fuck?
Political propaganda for the most part. Like I
Bro,
said in the
all of his positives don't even feel like real positives. They feel fake as hell. The game for me is a 7 out of 10, but he makes it sound unplayable. Yeah, absolutely. Duckman, and I think that's a fair grade.
intro, I know some of you might be considering playing this just on that alone, but you'd be much better off just maybe playing the original Mafia 1 or 2, because those are actual video games.
Bro, you don't even like those games. He literally tried to play Mafia 1 Remake and he doesn't even like it, and he's recommending a game that he doesn't even like, that he didn't even finish. What a fucking... Dude, this dude is so annoying. Oh my god, this dude is so annoying. What a fucking fraud.
Like this. But yeah, this is just an Italian game featuring Italian people. There's not mysterious North Africans mixed in with the general population, distractingly. It seems like things are pretty accurate for a period piece. I'm not exactly a historian, especially not...
Bro, he literally is saying a positive that he isn't even sure is true. Like, to me, I didn't talk about the historical accuracy of the game because guess what? I don't know what's historically accurate to fucking early 1900s Sicily. Like, literally, he's just making up shit now. He doesn't even know. He's just like, I'm assuming that this is historically accurate. I have no idea, though.
On the very early 20th century in Sicily.
Fucking Riri.
But it's not like there was anything weird that broke my immersion. And I guess for the last positive, and this is only ever so slightly leaning on positive, the shooting feels...
Wait, so everything else wasn't oh so slightly leaning on positive? What?
Okay. It's perfectly serviceable. Yes, you can tell I'm stretching, calling that a positive in favor of the...
Yeah, why did you even bother with positives? Like, you're a dummy. Alright, let's... Everything that he put here was like a backhanded positive compliment. Fucking dumb.
The biggest one is that this isn't a fucking video game. It's a glorified movie. I'll just state that again for you guys. About 8 hours of this is watching cutscenes, walking in a straight line, driving with basically no traffic on the road, and holding E to interact with objects in the environment. None of that is gameplay. That is not fucking gameplay, man.
I mean, he's kind of not wrong there. I mean, I consider exploring gameplay as well, but yeah, there's not much combat in this game in comparison to everything else.
You could even say it's a stretch to say some of these stealth sequences are gameplay because they're so linear and hard to fail unless you're actively trying to. By far, the biggest reason why you shouldn't buy this game is because it is barely a video game in the first place. It's very obvious this game took heavy inspiration from Red Dead Redemption 2 and basically every Sony movie game made since The Last of Us. But this game obviously crosses the line for what is an acceptable ratio of gameplay to story. And the thing is, I wouldn't even say that it's impossible to make a compelling game that is mostly cutscenes. I actually like Astra's Wrath, and that game was essentially an anime series with maybe an hour of gameplay sprinkled amongst its 6 hours of runtime.
That's crazy. I never played it. Never played it, but I've heard things. He has a dorky sounding voice. He sounds like Griffin.
In Christ Jesus our Lord.
Simulators with a little bit of gameplay sprinkled in here and there.
Bro.
That is definitely what you're going to be getting from Mafia.
She liked that game. Why? Because the anime I was watching on screen was
Mafia: The Old Country. This game definitely feels like one of those titles you could very easily just...
They sound like Leafy clones, the both of them.
entertaining. This is
The fuck?
not. The story in this game sucks. That's the next negative. This is the most generic Mafia plot ever of all time. Long story short, you play as a slave whose best friend gets killed in the beginning. Oh, and he's like never
They're the
mentioned
same
again
person,
after that
probably,
intro, by the
Lois. It
way,
wouldn't
so
surprise me.
I guess they couldn't have been that good of friends. You manage to escape enslavement, and as the mine owner tracks you down, you're saved by the Don of the local area, who takes you into his home and turns you into a stable boy, essentially. And over the course of the next few hours, you're slowly given more and more responsibility, more important jobs. You eventually end up saving his daughter, which of course Enzo falls in love with. The fucking former slave falls in love with the Don's daughter. Wow, that can only end well. And you even go a step beyond and end up saving the local baron's son as well. And so you take a blood oath and end up saving the local baron's.
He never shows up again, by the way. It's not even referenced later when the Baron betrays Don Teresi. Bro, he just spoiled the fucking game! What the fuck? Yo, that's crazy! There has been not a single spoiler warning yet. Oh, man. He sounds better than Cassie's twin bro, Pirate Software. Oh my god.
Son as well. And so you take a blood oath and become a
Oh,
made
no.
man. You're
I don't know,
officially
bro.
part
I
of the
have to debate.
Mafia.
That's
And
debatable.
conveniently, as it turns out, your boss is at war with the boss who owned the mines that you were enslaved in. And he tries to destabilize the operations of your boss in this area, which ends up breaking out into war. Enzo single-handedly kills all the bad guys, basically, and wipes out 100 mafiosos along the way. And at the same time, Isabella, Don Teresi's daughter, falls more and more in love with you. You end up impregnating her, which you have to keep secret. And right after the bad guys are finally defeated, they find out that Enzo and Isabella are
You
planning
worried
to
about me?
escape to America.
We're almost
and
done,
that
Iron
she's
Man.
pregnant, and of course, shit hits the fan. What ends up happening is you have to fight your best buddy at the time, Cesare, who liked you the whole game, but all of a sudden decides his allegiance is more to his uncle, the Don.
Cesare didn't like you the whole game, bro. Like, bro, basically, the first time you meet Cesare, he literally kicks at you. He literally kicks at you and basically sends you to go do slave work and watch you do slave work while, like, literally fucking with you. And for a while, he starts fucking with you. It isn't until, like, you become made where he kind of just chills back a little bit. Like, what are you talking about? Exactly, yo. Cesare shits on Enzo so much of this game, like... Oh, I spoiled the whole story, especially without even fucking helping. It's like actually warning people.
And instead of you get into a knife fight, which I'll get into those knife fights in a second. That's the only other gameplay in this game other than stealth and cover-based shooting. They're all terrible. Every boss fight is exactly the same. But you decide to spare him, and you end up back at the mines from the beginning of the game. Oh, wow, how poetic. While for...
Oh my god, bro. Alright, let's get to the shit part.
They even give her a slight gameplay nerf, making people, which I know you guys might think, oh, girl boss moment, and there is a little bit of girl boss themes here, but it's nothing too crazy. They even give her a slight gameplay nerf, making it harder for her to stealth kill than the man, so I would say that's actually not woke. But she ends up killing the evil old Tino guy who is just a fucking asshole the whole game, and she escapes alone with her baby to America. And a big problem with this story, on top of it just being incredibly goddamn generic, is Enzo dying was for fucking nothing. Because by the end of the game, Don Teresi's Mafia had completely fallen apart. I mean, his estate was burning to the ground from the volcano eruption. So Cesare kills Enzo for no goddamn reason because he has nothing left. There is no Mafia for him to inherit from his uncle. He just kills you to fucking kill you for dramatic purposes. And so I guess,
I mean, you could theoretically argue that it was because of the code. So you could argue that. In all fairness, I mean, they literally tell you what the code is in the beginning. Obviously, in the grand scheme of things, at that point, who gives a fuck, right? And which is fair to say, but you should reference that there is a code of somewhat honor in the game, and that's my issue with the game too, because there's a code of honor when you become made that they don't respect with you either. And that's an issue that I have with this game specifically, because you're never treated as an equal in this family. Whereas when you become a made man, you're supposed to be treated like your equal. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Do you want to come with me to America? Oh my God.
yes, this is supposed to lead into the main Mafia games with Isabella's child ending up founding the Mafia in New York City or something. In any case, it was fun.
Was that alluded to at all? That wasn't even alluded to. What the fuck? Bro, you could definitely tell he's never played any of these fucking games. Like, no, that's not a thing. Don Salieri has already been established in Sicily. Obviously, he's gonna go over to America if he hasn't already, technically, whatever the fuck have you, right? Like, what a dummy. You're a fucking
ass.
dummy.
So let's get to the last few negatives here. One, the forced stealth gameplay is horrific. There's quite a few missions in this game where if you get discovered, you get a game over. Yes,
yeah,
the missions are super easy, but that doesn't matter. They still suck. It slows the game down, just pads it out. It's not fun. The stealth mechanics are incredibly basic, and they're not worth getting into. And then for the final piece of gameplay, we have the knife fights, which are all boss fights. You never knife more than one person at a time. And the only mechanics are slashing, stabbing, parrying, and dodging. And enemies only have two types of attacks, a basic slash and an
Yeah, Leo, that shit makes no sense either. Like, why the fuck would he, like, it's like he went brain dead with that shit. Like, I'm just thinking of it from a lore aspect, but you just bring up a common sense aspect. Like, why the fuck would Isabella ever want or consider that for her fucking kid? And who knows if the kid is even gonna be a boy? Like, they never confirm any of this stupid dumb fuck.
Parryable slash.
I watched you hit no play it cast.
The only difficulty here is purely reaction speed, and I was finishing this game slightly drunk and kind of tired, so I was fucking up a bunch, but on normal difficulty, this game...
Yeah, clearly you weren't paying attention either, you stupid bitch. Like, what the hell?
Is so easy anyway. I never failed a single knife fight, and there's like 10 of them over the course of the game, and it's exactly the same every fucking time. It's ridiculous, dude. Another negative is there's just parts of this game that feel like they cuck you. This is vaguely related to the story section. The mine owner guy who's kind of set up to be like your nemesis in the game, there's a huge showdown where he's an assassin who tries to kill Don Teresi, and he fails because he sucks ass. So you get this really prolonged Uncharted chase sequence where you try and sneak up to the sniper tower while he fires like 100 rounds of ammo. Why the hell does a fucking assassin bring 100 rifle rounds up into a tower, stays in the same place, and just shoots you the whole time? I know it's a video game trope, whatever. You sneak up to the tower and you think, oh, we're gonna have our
so you
knife
know
fight
why
and
you're
kill
just gonna
him.
ask
No,
anyway.
you
That's
just get
crazy.
phase 1 of the knife fight, then he runs across the rooftops as you chase him, which fucking takes forever. You get into phase 2 of the knife fight, He still escapes. You kill some more guys. You chase him in a car. You end up fighting in a random forest. And even though you win the knife fight, you lose in the cutscene. And he's about to choke you to death. And of course, one of your buddies has to shoot him in the side of the head to finish him off. The hero gets fucking cucked. He can't even defeat his nemesis himself. What the hell is wrong with this trope, dude? I feel like I've seen this a bunch of times, and it's infuriating every time. As for other random-ass negatives, of course, we have the performance, no doubt caused by Unreal Engine 5 being horrifically unoptimized. Every time a cutscene starts and finishes...
Bro, this dude is playing on a fucking potato. Like, dude, you have 155,000 subs. You're one of the more popular anti-woke people in the community, like a fucking one of the anti-woke Riris that are widely fucking dick eating. Why don't you have decent hardware to run this game? Because my game, even putting it through YouTube, looks way better visually than his shit look. His shit look like ass. Like, are you even using a fucking card that actually can use frame gen? Clearly not. I mean, not that that's like a positive thing, but you would think that he would actually have a video card that makes this game look decent.
The frame rate cuts in half or even worse. And whenever you drive in close proximity to one of the two towns in the game, the frame rate, of course, dips like crazy. There's a lot of bad pop-in if you drive too fast as well. Just little things like this you're going to notice. Another negative...
This is something that happens quite often. Even with the fastest, you could have the fastest M.2 SSDs, all that shit. It still happens with most games. Crazy enough, and it's sad too. You would think that would be a thing of the past. Nope.
Name the intro. This is not a real sandbox game. This is a linear game with a tiny sandbox that serves no purpose whatsoever. They could have very easily made this mission based and had no sandbox at all, and it would be a better game. But of course, there is a absolutely pointless free roam mode after you beat the game, where there's no side quests. You could just pick up some collectibles, and I guess...
Yeah, the whole point is to get the trophies in the game. Like, they let you explore the world so you could pick up what remains instead of having to specifically play every single mission in order to get certain things in certain areas. Like, fucking idiot.
Spend the rest of your money. Yes, there's currency in this game, but it's virtually useless because at the start of every chapter, they reset your loadout, and often there aren't even loadout boxes for you to pull out your guns that you paid money for. It makes no sense. You know, I bought a Mauser, I bought the pump-action shotgun, I bought a rifle, but I don't even get to use the guns I want because the game doesn't let you. And another thing I already said in the intro, this game is just lacking a lot of basic features. You can't run over civilians. You can't kill them in any way. You can't even drive off cliffs most of the time. The races in this game are fake, and I could spend a whole section talking about how stupid that is, but yes, there's a couple races in this game, and they're designed in such a way to make them feel intense. Like, there's some rubber banding, the AI manages to keep up with you the whole time in the case of the horse race, and so you only win at the last second, but it's...
Is he really crying? Like, that the race is hard, and then complaining in the same sentence that the race isn't hard?
Basically all scripted. The worst example of this was the car race that happens over halfway through the game. The engine in your car stalls, so everyone drives ahead of you. So the entire race is you catching up to the five other racers that are in front, right? And so that's supposed to add a level of intensity to this. Well, the problem is the driving controls kind of suck ass. Like, even using your brake or handbrake, you can't turn.
I'm convinced that this dude crashed the fuck out during the Mafia 1 race. There's no... Bro, I bet you anything he crashed out and returned that game. During the Mafia 1 race, it's early enough in the game where you can reach it before 2 hours. It is.
Turn for shit.
Crazy, right?
So I ended up crashing into, like, every single wall. And even so... I still ended up winning the race handily because, like I was saying before, it's completely scripted. When you pass certain points in the race, that's when the enemy vehicle spawns in front of you. So it's actually not possible for you to even really lose until the end because the other racers aren't even driving on the racetrack until you pass certain sequences. You see what I mean? I literally restarted checkpoint in the middle of the race, and it didn't restart the race. No, it just placed me back at the last checkpoint with the other racers exactly where they were before.
Was the story worth it, Cass?
It's not a
the story wasn't that mind-blowing. I mean, they try to make it feel like a high quality, whatever the fuck. Like, there's so much precedent and so much that's sacrificed for the story. And when you come away with it, it's like, bro, this is just West Side Story with a mob twist. That's it. Like, there's nothing particularly crazy about it in any way, shape, or form. Like it really isn't all that. I mean, characters, I don't really gravitate to too many of them besides Luca. I think Luca was a cool character. That respect, like, there's just more questions that I do have answers with a lot of this shit, and the story just ain't all that. It's not awful. It's not good either. I think that there are other games have had better stories. Like, you know, like in the Mafia franchise, I think I would rather play through Mafia 2, Mafia 1, easily.
Race. I even got an achievement for beating it under 8 minutes, even though I crashed and flipped my vehicle at one point. Another thing, too, people are reporting is that you can't swim in this game, much like Mind's Eye, because apparently Unreal Engine 5
Oh my
doesn't
God.
have
This dude's a
swimming
fucking
physics by
Riri.
default. And so, because all
Bro, oh my God, y'all are such dummies. Oh my God, oh my God, Unreal Engine 5 doesn't have swimming mechanics by default. Oh my God. Bro, back in the day, you used to have to program this shit. Nobody is looking for swimming mechanics in this game. Absolutely nobody that's being even remotely rational.
these games are outsourced or made by unqualified motherfuckers, they can't bother to put swimming mechanics in, especially if you're never going to realistically use them.
Yo, Tarnish, real quick, bro. Real quick. It's all good, brother. You can just chill back a little bit. You too, Boosh. Both y'all just chill back. It's really not worth going into stuff, man. You know, I would appreciate if you guys could chill in the chat.
This game is a sham. It's fake. Let's just get to the conclusion. Should you buy this? Hell fucking no. I don't care that it's only $50. This game ain't worth your time for free. I guarantee you would have more fun watching.
Now, I don't think that that's necessarily the case. I think that it's like, the thing is, it doesn't take up an immense amount of your time. And there isn't there's some qualities to the game that I think are good. It's just that there's a lot of bad qualities too. I think that this I think that this is a nice game to look at and one to experience one time. But it's like, I can't sit here and be like, oh, it's not worth your time at all. Like, I don't think that that's fair to say. It's not necessarily the best thing ever. I mean, Boosh, the difficulty that I was playing on, even though it was the hardest, didn't really hold me back either by any means. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the stealth missions kind of suck, but it's an interesting thing. Like, I was invested to see where the story goes. Now, the payoff wasn't all that, but I don't regret playing it. There's some games that I absolutely regret putting time into, 100%. But I don't regret this. It wasn't a great experience. It was mediocre, but it wasn't awful.
Watching a cutscene compilation of this than actually playing the game. So just watch that YouTube video that's always uploaded day one for every game that releases. Yeah, full spoiler videos pushed to the front of the algorithm.
You mean just like yours, dickhead? Like, you had full spoiler video where you didn't even fucking warn anybody.
There's no one complain about that, by the way. But whatever, I'm not going to get into a tangent at the end of the video. The point is, this game sucks in basically every facet. I don't care if you're a huge Mafia fan. This is not worth your time. This game sucks ass, okay? And the gameplay is so lazy, so bare bones. I mean, I remember when people were bitching about basic cover-based shooters back in the PS3 360 era. The most generic brown shooter from 2010 is better than this game. And significantly better than this game at that, because at least those were games. They were not, 2 hours of gameplay, 8 hours of cutscenes / walking.
Randall,
this
I'm
is
done with
the
this dude. This dude's retarded.
bare minimum of what a video game needs.
Like, I agree with some of his points, but some of it, like, it's like, you can't even be remotely reasonable with homie. Like, he's just too crazy, bro. Yeah, by the way, let's do a plug right now. If you want to see a real review of Mafia, I actually inform you guys when the spoilers take place. Check out my review, man. Go leave a comment, hit the like button, enjoy the review. All right, because I definitely do a lot better of a job than this idiot, and I actually have knowledge of previous Mafia games. Oh, it's alive? Oh my god, fuck. Oops, wrong one. Someone is spamming the chat. With the wrong thing too, mind you. Oops. Here we go. Oops. Let me retract. I literally give you guys a fucking live stream. Oops. All right, here we go. Oh my god, my self plug failed royally. All right, so here is the actual fucking video of my review of Mafia: The Old Country. Holy shit, my guy. Peep it. Go peep it. Go support it. Go hit the like button. Go check it out. Go leave a comment. Go show it that love and shit, man. YouTube is on some fuck shit, especially honestly after this algorithm change to accommodate that new nonsense with the AI trying to tell what your age is. Like, weird shit is happening. So any support is appreciated. Timecast out for spam. Oh my god. Thank you, Leah. I appreciate you for the pin. But I think we're about time. It's about time to wrap it up, y'all. It's about time to wrap it up. I guess we could watch a little bit of DSP, and then we gonna wrap that shit up. Cause I do need to show you guys this, because I was watching DSP fail miserably at this race, and it's crazy because as Synthetic Man was saying, the race is literally scripted, and he was still fucking it up. 9 hours of stream with Cass. It's been a lot of fun tonight. I know, right? Let's watch a little bit of this, and then we out of here. But I have to show you guys how much dog shit this was.
The car doesn't even work.
4 a.m. It's 5 a.m. here. Yo, it's crazy, bro. Watch this idiot. Yo, we got a raid from nobody. Yo, what's good, brother? Hold on. Let me give nobody a shout out, man. Yo, nobody, bro. How'd your stream go, bro? Yes, hail to nobody. So Empress rated nobody and nobody rated me. Oh my god, you guys are fucking hilarious. Hold up, wait a minute. Nah, but Empress, hope you had a good stream as well. Shout out to Nobody Spoken, man. Thank you so much for the raid. The Cass Effect. Rumble and YouTube raid. Hey, let's fucking go, baby. We got the raid. Yo. Yeah, I see. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, my guy. Yo, go check out Nobody Has Spoken, man. Fucking dope-ass streamer, man. Pulling himself up by his bootstraps. I appreciate the raid, brothers. Thank you so much on both Rumble and YouTube. Yo, did Trunks just give 5 memberships? Dog, thank you so much, fam. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We're currently watching DSP shit the bed in a scripted race in Mafia: The Old Country. Holy shit, that's a mega raid over on Rumble. What's good, everybody on Rumble, man? I appreciate you pulling up. If you're into, gaming, a gaming-centric channel, I stream multiple times a week. Usually always Tuesdays and Thursdays, and anything extra. We play games, we talk about games, we talk about fanboys, we talk about all sorts of crazy-ass shit. So if you're new, consider hitting the subscribe button. If you can, hit the like button. It really does help me out over on YouTube and Rumble. And we're also live on Kick if you prefer Kick as well. So whatever floats your boat, it's fine by me. But I appreciate the love, y'all. A win is a win. Absolutely. Never, always count your blessings. But I appreciate it, dog. Thank you. DSP slammed into a wall. Is about to hit another. Yeah, pretty much, right? I was watching this live before I went live. And it was so funny. I think it was on Tuesday. It's like, bro, how do you fuck up a scripted race? And then he crashed out about it, too. Like, he was crashing and then he crashed out. Wow. Bro, this is why I was saying in the beginning of this live stream, I was like, who is worse at driving? DSP or women? He's Mario Karting in Mafia? Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Crazy, right?
This thing handles horribly.
No, you just suck, my guy.
We're making good time. All the cars are way ahead of us.
YouTube censoring you? No. So I need alternatives. Hi, man. You got Kick. Pull up on Kick, brother. Yo, you think DSP is worse? Yo, DSP is bad. I beat this one shot. I beat this shit one shot, bro. Bro, he's just bound. He thinks this is pinball. Forget Mario Kart. He thinks it's pinball. It's a tie. Truck says it's a tie. Jesus. We had 170 likes. Let's go, baby.
Oh, everyone else is. Okay, is that someone? I think we're catching up to someone here.
Oh, man. Stop hating, my guy.
The dirt. Couldn't see if there was a split.
This is Old Country. Took me 3 times on Mafia Definitive Edition. Definitely wasn't scripted. Yeah, Old Country is scripted. But, dude, I would honestly, we should offer DSP money to go out of his way to defeat, to beat the race in Mafia 1 remake on hard mode. I would give him money to do it. We should all, put in a pot and, dare him to do it.
What the hell are these turns? How are you supposed to make it in this car?
Bro, it's literally not that bad. It's literally not that bad. This dude would crash the fuck out playing Mafia Definitive Edition.
There's no one to catch up to.
Yo, appreciate you, Leo, man. Thank you so much, though, man. I appreciate you, my guy. Yo, he sucks. And he's still only in 4th place, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
I'm gonna do this whole fucking thing over, aren't I? It's super long.
This next bit's easy. You could drive it blind drunk. Believe me.
We're never gonna catch up. Where the hell are they?
Played it on medium. Dude, I beat that shit on hard. That was one of the hardest things I ever had to fucking do. Oh my god. Y'all was watching me crash out on stream just to do it too. I might actually go back and keep playing Mafia Definitive Edition on the channel because I was really enjoying it.
Yo, this is friggin' forever.
And I need a palate cleanser.
No, are you kidding?
Yo, what an idiot! The one tree in the way. Bro, the one tree in the way, and he has to hit it. He just has to hit the one fucking tree right there. That is crazy.
Blended in with everything else.
We 9 hours into the stream. Holy shit! I didn't even realize. You don't even think about it until like you actually take a look. It's like holy shit. I thought I was bad at racing. Nope.
No power.
Nope, I'm better than that. You think he needs glasses? Probably. He's in third place. What an idiot. Dude, in this game, with this game, slow and steady, bro. With Mafia Definitive Edition, slow and steady once you actually get in first place. Other than that, you better be hustling.
Are you kidding?
Oh.
It's like impossible. It's freaking impossible. It seriously is. Hopefully this is narrative based and you're just gonna win it anyway.
What an idiot.
Insane. How are you supposed to win this race?
I actually got an achievement for beating it in under like 8 minutes or some shit like that. Yes, glasses won't help, stupid facts.
That's the problem with it looking so realistic. When it's so realistic, nothing stands out, so you can't tell what's actually where you're supposed to be going.
He's blaming it. Dude, he's blaming his shit driving on the game being too realistic. Crazy cope. Crazy fucking cope.
We are not making good time. We wrecked like 3 times already. You didn't even tell
Absolutely,
me about the
Bush. 100%. Not even debatable.
I can't turn.
Yeah.
I tried to use my handbrake. It didn't do anything.
Alright, you can get your foot down here. We need to make up some time. There's a wide left, and then it's a hard right, and then a really tight left. Got it?
What the fuck? Dude, it doesn't work at all. Like, you're trying to use the controls to fishtail, you know, power slide. It doesn't do anything. You basically just hit the wall anyway, and then you completely lose control. There's no one up ahead. What's he talking about? There's no one up ahead at all. Look. Oh my god, look how far ahead he is.
Yo, he sucks, bro. It's crazy that I beat this in one shot. All right, Chiefin. Chief, appreciate you hanging out, bro. Power sliding. Have a great stream. I need to go start the day. Hey, Empress, go have a great day. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you, for the inadvertent raid. Have a good one, fam. Much love to you. I'm about to be done myself. I just wanted to watch this. I couldn't help myself. I couldn't help myself.
Oh my god. How long is this race? 7.5 minutes. We're not done yet.
Yo.
Holy crap. I said it better be narrative. I didn't do that.
This fucking guy. He failed. Oh my god, imagine failing that.
Do the whole race over 7.5 minutes? Are they fucking insane?
I will say that it is a long race. And the fact that he has to redo it again just because he had pretty much every singular opportunity to fuck it up.
This is insanely stupid. You can't see the turns because they're too far ahead. He doesn't tell you exactly where to turn like he's supposed to, like the navigator. The car handles horribly.
Alright, you can get your foot down here. We need to make up some time.
At least there's a checkpoint. This is
Oh,
insane.
yeah.
And then it's a hard right, and then a really
Imagine having to start that over again. It's crazy how many times I had to do the Mafia Definitive Edition race. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I told you it has no handling. The car doesn't have any grip on the road or handling. It just like spins. By the way, last time when we passed him, it didn't say I was in first. It said I was in second. So they spawned me at 5:30 or whatever. But the race is different. Whoever was in first is gone now. They said I was third last time.
Keep it up! The prize money is ours! Nick, don't let him get ahead. We're so close.
Where is he? Don't let him get ahead. Where the fuck is he?
3 switchbacks coming up. Right
The car has a chase. Think about that. As a Crash Team Racing fan, I'm okay with 7-minute long races. Dude, I love Crash Team Racing. I think so, B-Man. I think that is a good reason to... I think that is a good reason to watch DSP. So at least you could say, hey, at least I'm not DSP.
Yeah.
Yo, SSB was good, bro. He failed it again. What a Riri.
Like, I'm driving and
My slogan is support each other at work. Hell
what do
yeah.
they want me to do?
Oh, man.
I have no clue what they expect me to do here.
Empress is still chilling. Hell yeah. When does he actually make this shit?
There's a wide left, and then it's a hard right, and then a really tight left. That is...
Yo, homie's cooked. This dude's cooked.
Where's this use the shortcuts? There's shortcuts? I don't see shortcuts.
Had a bad day, had a bad stream. Don't worry, you ain't DSP. Facts. Dude is crazy, bro. I don't know how he's made it this long. It's like a testament to his ignorance, I think. More than anything.
I see the guy, but look how far ahead he is. How am I ever supposed to catch him?
3 switchbacks coming up. Right, left, right. We're almost done, Enzo. We're going to make it. We're making good time, Enzo. Keep it up.
DSP Demolition Derby, bro. This dude's retarded as shit, bro.
Speed boost or anything.
Does he ever make it? Bro, he failed again? Dude, this is literally the easiest thing to do on the hardest difficulty. I didn't need to restart this race at all.
Differently. Okay, I did it.
He finally did it? Holy
That was
shit.
hard.
Did you restart? No, I did not restart this
Looks like
race.
there were shortcuts. I didn't see any. I'm looking, I can't see one. They're not apparent to me.
He's really wondering why he's sliding.
I can't tell what's a shortcut.
But just pulling the handbrake at high speeds? Yeah. Demolisher, you're not even lying,
Don't know
bro.
what I could have done differently.
Appreciate it, SSB. Appreciate the follow, by the way. Thank you.
Well, we did it.
Oh my god, what an idiot. What a fucking
Literally the
idiot.
only contribution I've had in 2 hours.
Yeah, oh, and right away he starts bitching and whining about donos. Making protein cereal, hell yeah. Immediately goes to bitching and whining about lack of donos. Oh my god, just the DSP thing to do, right? How could you expect anything better of an idiot? Like him specifically, anyway. But I was watching that live and it was very, very entertaining, I'm not gonna lie. Alright guys, at this point, I'm gonna have to send y'all off. We got to raid other people. Alright, I know where I'm gonna send y'all off to on Kick. Guys, also if you guys can, I would really appreciate this because obviously kind of worked hard on this, but if you guys can, go check out my review of Mafia the Old Country. I warn you guys when we get into spoilers and whatnot, but if you can hit the like button and leave a comment and check it out, I'd really appreciate it. It would help me out. And I actually have the right link this time, so I think I did a good job with it. I think that I was as truthful as I absolutely could. Some people may not like my opinion, and that's fine, but you don't have to be a bitch about it like Nico is. But I appreciate if you could check that out for me. And if you haven't, hit the follow button, subscribe to the channel, hit the like, all that stuff for the live stream. Going to miss you now. Oh my gosh, going to miss you too, Duckman. It was a great stream. You guys are amazing as always, man. I couldn't be more thankful, bro. I really couldn't. As for raids on YouTube, and Rumble, I'm not sure even who to raid on Rumble because I don't see anyone live that I'm already subbed to on Rumble. Let me see about YouTube. The tubes of you. Let me see. Did we beat everyone tonight on YouTube? Usually we competing out there. Oh no, Pirate Software is live. Oh man. You know what? Let me go to the channel page for YouTube. Great show, Cast Chat. Hey, Talos, thank you so much, brother. You have no idea what it means to me to just be here, especially like fucking some of y'all be here all night, bro. You guys are insane, like freaking lowest. Hey, I love you too, Empress. Appreciate you being here. It's a really great stream. Hey, SSB, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Raid pirate? Oh my god, no. I'm not raiding my twin. I mean, what? Alright. Oh man. I'll never, the allegations are standing. Holy shit. I guess we're gonna have to raid my boy Murder Show, man. We got the raid Murder Show again. He's the only one still up. Alright, we'll raid Murder Show. He's been playing Battlefield, so that's pretty cool. Alright, we're gonna raid this one because that's his actual live stream and not his TikTok style version of the stream. There we go. And alright, I'm gonna send y'all off over on Kick, so appreciate the Kick viewers. Leo, thank you so much for holding it down. I know you're dealing with some bots over there. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Alright, I kicked y'all off of I kicked y'all off of Kick. Alright guys, so we're gonna raid Murder Show. He's playing Battlefield. Yo, my man Mikey, I was trying to see if you were alive because I was gonna raid you. But B-Man, Philip, L Alchemy, thank you guys so much for holding it down with the moderation. Trunks, thank you so much for all the freaking gifteds, my guy. You totally didn't have to do all that. Boosh, thank you so much for sticking it out. Empress, Lindo, thank you so much, brother, for also modding. Duckman, man, y'all the fucking goats, man. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it all. I mean, who else we got up in here? Randall. Also, Duckman for dropping the gifties over on Kick. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much, brother. Who else we got? Frank Castle, good to see you. Appreciate you, brother. What the hell? I'm looking at this Kick stream right now. Sergeant Sapient, appreciate you as well. Thank you guys so much, man. Y'all are amazing. And Frag Monkey, take care of yourselves. We're gonna on YouTube. We're gonna raid right now. Right now, we're raiding Murder Show, so go show him some love. Dude is pretty fucking funny, and he's pretty good gameplay. He's playing the beta for Mafia. I mean, the beta for Battlefield. So, all right, peace out, homies over on YouTube. Much love, peace. All right, and Rumble.